What is good, everybody? Hello, hi. Welcome back to this little corner of the net. How's everybody feeling tonight? Happy Sunday, happy weekend. Ow, thank you. Hello, Grumpy. How are you? I know, art stream. Yippee! She's not playing Zelda for once. Oh my god! She's drawing. Everybody, panic! I'm wonderful. I'm vibing. I've got my cats in the room. I've got my blanket on. I got my little house shoes that have the fuzz inside to keep my little toes warm. I've got some homemade spice cider percolating in the percolator. It's getting warm. I got a new coffee, not a coffee mug, but it's like a tumbler mug with a handle that can keep things hot, but also keep things cold. It's like one of those special thermal tumbler cups. And I'm going to use that. It's great. It's a spill-proof one. It's not a Stanley because Stanley's overpriced and overrated. However, I got like a practical little coffee mug and I'm excited about it. You know you're getting old when you're excited over coffee mugs. Shut up. Wait, do you make spice cider in a coffee maker? No, I have. It's called a percolator. That's at least what my mom calls it. But it's basically like a cylindrical device, and it has like a little spring pump that like sucks up the liquid at the bottom, and then shoots it to the top, and then you can have like different you could have fruits infused or whatever. Like for me, in my case, I have like orange slices, some cinnamon sticks, and some whole dried cloves and like a sprinkle of like nutmeg, and then the cranberry / apple juice mix that I use. It shoots to the top and then trickles down, and then like it infuses the flavor. It's really good. It's really good, but it's called a percolator. It's a Hampton Beach percolator. I got it. It's not really a gift. I just kind of stole it from my mom. She has two, though. It's okay. Yeah, it's a fancy little device. My mom, we wound up having it, long story short, very long story short, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, our family and I, we had a family business, and a part of the family business, it was a food service type place. We used those little percolators to make specialized drinks, We make seasonal drinks with those, and so we wound up having some leftover equipment after we closed doors. Yeah, very, very useful, very, very handy things. It looks like a water filtration thing. It looks like a water filtration tank, but it's not because it heats stuff up. It's perfect for the colder seasons, like specifically fall and winter, because you can have really nice drinks. It's so good. It's so yummy. But yeah, I yoinky sploinkied my mother-in-law's spice cider recipe, because she usually does it like old school, like on the stovetop, but I'm like, wait, I could just do that in the percolator. And I have one, so like, why not? Also, hello, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying yourself. If you want to tell me about your day, you're welcome to do so, but if not, no worries. You're welcome to hang out and lurk. Oh, where are my manners? I forgot to greet everybody. Hello, Aaron. Hello, Bach. Hello, Grumpy. Hello, Nova. And hello, Koru. And hello, Umi Bro. I think that's about everybody. I think that's everybody that has messaged in chat so far. Happy Sunday! Yeah, we're vibing today. We're vibing. I'm getting a little bit of yapping out of the way, but I'm doing good. I've got my kitties. I'm caught up on Arcane. Life is good. Anybody been watching the new season yet? Oh boy. Oh boy, they keep teasing the big guy. They keep teasing him. Old Warwick, they keep teasing him. He about to fuck shit up. I don't even know what a League of Legends is. It's just, at the end of every episode, Hunkley's like, oh my god, it's this guy. Oh my god, they're building him. He's getting strong. I'm like, what, huh? I'm lost. As a not League of Legends player, he's like, oh my god, is that so-and-so? Oh my god, is that? That's like every so often, every 10 minutes, it's Hunkley going, oh my god, is that guy? Is this dude? Is this that dude? No, it's not him, and he's sad. He's forever sad. But no, what else have I been doing? Oh, update for those of you that know that I'm on like a VOD archival project. I'm almost free. I'm almost done, guys. I am almost caught up to current streams. Almost. Or at least the past like 5 or 6 streams. I think it's maybe 6 or 7 streams ago. But I'm almost caught up. There's one VOD that unfortunately kind of got split up, and I'm like, this is one of those ones that kind of needs to get stitched back together. It's a kind of important stream. It just so happens to be the 2nd-year anniversary stream. I'm like, no, I can't get away with that one being broken up. I gotta stitch it back together in Premiere, and then render it for a few hours, and then upload it for a few hours. So, yippee, I'm gonna be uploading it after stream. But yes, we're inching closer. I've got basically 1.5 more pages left. Actually, no, I'll have 1 more page left after the 2nd-year anniversary stream. Our VOD is nice and posted on the VOD channel. So soon I will be free, which means guys, we're one step closer to the thumbnail making co-working stream. You'll get to see my little process whenever I make shitty little thumbnails. Aren't you so excited? My process, my breakdown, my vision when it comes to these things. It's bullshit. Yes, oh my. I'm gonna be doing them in big batches. So what I'm thinking about doing is gonna be doing based on genre. And for just chatting streams, which there are a bunch of them, like the yapping streams, with the mono yapping streams, it's just gonna be my normal just chatting thumbnail that I already have. I'm not gonna number those. What is yappening, everybody? Oh, nothing much. How are you? What's yappening with you, Leo? Welcome in, friend. How are we doing? How are ya doing? I'm good. I just before stream had count one Christmas tree cake. My life is so good right now. 'Tis the season for the Little Debbie Christmas tree cakes. If you've not had one before, what are you doing with your life? Go run to the store. Don't walk, run. I'm not sponsored, but I could be. Oh my god. So yesterday, you guys already know, I was supposed to go on a grocery run, right? Tell me why I procrastinated all day. I was supposed to be productive, and then the one task that I had put me in a paralysis state where I'm not getting anything done because I'm I gotta go to the store in a little bit. So I procrastinated going to the store, so I wound up going to the store at 7 o'clock at night. Whoopsies. The stream name hurts your soul. Good. It should. The stream title is a litmus test. If anyone says Skibidi, Ohio, they're getting banned. It's gonna be a test to see how many people actually read the rules on 18+. It's a test, guys. It's a test. I totally didn't pick the title of the stream to be as cringe as possible because I was lazy and couldn't think of a title for today. Nah, couldn't be that. You're still annoyed with your job situation, lmao, but I ate good yummy dinner earlier, so you're big chilling. Well, I'm glad you got to eat yummy dinner. I'm sorry that your job is being stupid. They're being stinky poo-poo brain. It's no good. No, just throw the whole thing away. Throw the whole job away. No pics of your dinner, but basically ate a very traditional Puerto Rican food known as viandas, which over here are lots of different veggies and greenery that are cooked in different ways. Very yummy. Ooh. Oh, no pictures. Got you. So it's so it sounds, is it served hot or cold? Because if it's served cold, and here in America, we would call that a veggie tray. But if it's warm, then we would call that steamed veggies. But over here, our collection of different veggies and greenery usually consists of carrots, green beans, peas sometimes, depending. Imagine a hot pot veggie. Okay, I could definitely picture that. You just found out yesterday that Filipino culture has a debut at 18 until I was a former student with debut yesterday. Felt underprepared and awkward. You could debut as a Filipino? That's crazy. I'm sorry. Whenever I read the word debut, the VTuber brain rot fucking takes over. And I'm like, oh my god, they had a cool stream? No way. I'm sorry. I am so terminally fucking VTuber. It's awful these days. Filipino VTuber debut. Ayo. No, it's just a Filipino debut. Debuting as a Filipino is crazy. Like, what's good, everybody? My name's Inklypuff. I'm debuting as a Filipino. God, canceled any percent speedrun. I don't think that's how that works at all. Oh, it's like a quinceañera, but at 18. But you were also very confused at the term debut. Oh, okay. Hey, I know like 2 Filipinos. I gotta ask them about this. Do let us know what information you get back. I am respecting a good report. I'm expecting a 1-page essay on information. Thank you, Nova, for your sacrifice. Ooh, quinceañeras. Quinceañeros. Okay. Now that's understandable. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I know those are a big deal. Weirdly enough, I didn't realize this until a long time ago. So, for context, I used to be in like, the dancer sphere, right? Used to do like ballroom and Latin and all that shit. And as a part of being in the dancer world, our group, like our studio, would put on like themed dances, right? And so they'd have like, different themed balls. And so one year I wound up like getting like this really cool like white and purple dress. It was so beautiful, so gorgeous, big poofy dress, right? And I wore it to like a Christmas dance. And come to find out that dress was like a hand-me-down quinceañera dress. Fun times though, fun times. I slayed in the dress though. It was really pretty. I don't have the dress anymore, sadly, but it was a really pretty dress. You'll just have to take my word for it. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I was the dumbass in the corner, looking up a Filipino quinceañera. You felt also immediately incorrect. Oh no. Don't you hate it when you Google something? You're like, man, I am really stupid for not knowing this. I don't worry, you're not alone. Also, hello. Thank you for throwing things at my face, Lavino. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. How has everybody's weekend been? What's everybody been up to? Anything interesting? Anything cool to report on? Things that you have been obsessed over lately? Bro, my cards and Pokemon TCG, my pack openings were shit today. I'm angry. I didn't get nothing good. 3 packs, zilch. I'm done. Me and Pokemon TCG Pocket are breaking up. Your Switch got that cheese touch. No, Nova. I'm sorry. You're Why is it always something connection-wise that just fucking breaks between you, me, and Leo? Like, what the hell? Oh, yeah! Absolutely. Thank you, Leo, for the announcement. Friendly reminder, old, returning, or new viewers. Mod applications are open. More info on the announcements in the Discord server. If you aren't 18, fetuses be gone. You forgot to delete message in parenthesis. Message. Shh. No, we're pointing it out. I'm pointing it out. Message. Oh, man. Me for real when I message all over the place. Oh, I didn't mean to delete it. My bad, Nova. Oh, fuck. I meant to clear it, not delete it. Whoopsies. You're submitting a mod application with just message. I would cry. I've been hit. She's hit the Pentagon. Oh my god. Yes. Honestly, here's the thing. I would love to pin it in chat, but at the same time, how many people are not going to read the rules? Going to be someone who has never interacted with the community before. They're like, hee hee ha ha. Let me just really quick do a gag application. Oh, thank you, Leo. Thank you very much. That is a very, very important reminder. We've been dealing with minors sneaking in. And by sneaking in, I mean like just in chat, and you're like, I want to make it very clear. This is an 18 plus community. You don't have to tell me how old you are, okay? You could just keep whatever information private and to yourself, but if you're going to be engaging with the community, please be over the age of 18, please. I'm not here to police you if you're just watching and lurking, but like, you know, Hello, I'm always here. I volunteer as mod. Oh, yes, yes. You can always put in the application. I will be looking over them periodically. Depending on the level of interest, we might start messaging people early to see, for those that were interested and already submitted something. We are looking at you with great interest. Yes. You found the application. Hell yeah. Nova as a mod, that would go hard. That would go crazy. You get the power to smite anyone at any notice. The only downside is when you're a mod, you kind of give up your VIP role, which makes me cry a little inside, but it is what it is. I cast testicular torsion. Oh, testicular reversion, fetuses and minors get out. Yeah, I've accidentally banned people on so many times. Not your diamond. Yeah. Not your beautiful pink diamond. I know, I cry. If I could give all of my mods a beautiful pink diamond, I would, but Twitch says no, we're not allowed to have fun things. They're like, no, you can't be padding. You cannot be padding those little emblems, okay? There's a few channels I don't volunteer to mod because you like your diamond. Honestly, that's so valid. That is so valid. See, I don't choose to mod because I don't have the kind of time, right? I'm kind of busy, 100% of the week. But you choose not to mod because you want to keep that diamond. We are not the same. I wish I could. I wish I could help more in my fellow friends and folks that I looked up to's communities, but I can only do so much, The best I can manage is poking in, saying hi, and then lurking. The diamond evolves into a sword. It's like a Pokemon for real. Actually, you know what? It evolves into 2 different Pokemon games. Hi, Spyrus. Hello. What's good, silly? What's good, stinky? Should we question to the mod council that's here? Should we just post the link to the mod application, just leave it pinned in chat, or nah? Make people go to the Discord for that shit. It's not it's super hard to find, but extra buttons to click. People are task avoidant. They don't like extra work. No, fair enough. Valid. Hello, Jojo the boy. No, make people work. They need to join the server. That's fair. You know what? That's fair. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. Make people work for it. Yeah, you gotta work before you can slay all of the weird little goblins that may show up one day. You have to work. You gotta work it before you can work it, Oh my goodness. Ugh, stretch. I need to stretch my back a little bit. Singular brain cell. You know what I got, boys? So I'm being an old lady real quick. So I am excited because I got a bag of more, Dots home-style pretzels, like the seasoned pretzels, but that's not the reason I'm excited. Your girl, she bought a crock pot. She finally did it. I'm finally an actual real grown adult. I am a woman that has been without a crock pot for too long. I decided enough was enough. I have soups giving at the end of the week. In case you don't know what a soups giving is, in our household, for those of us, it's basically a Thanksgiving, but between me and all the siblings, because most of us are A, either married, or B, moved out. So in order for us to have the festivities of Thanksgiving, because we kind of do things with our own little in-laws and stuff, so what we wind up doing is we have Thanksgiving a week or 2 before actual Thanksgiving. And so we all bring a different soup, and I have been needing to get a crock pot because I'm gonna make chicken taco soup. It's a banger soup. However, I don't have a means to carry it very securely. In years past, I would just have a big pot and then pray to God that I don't have to slam on my brakes and soup would be everywhere in the front car seat. Yeah, more cooking stuff. I also had to pick up a replacement rice cooker because my original rice cooker, the cats knocked over one day, and apparently it left a significant dent in the rice cooker. And here's the thing. If it were any other apparatus, I would be maybe okay using it. But the thing is, rice cookers are borderline pressure cookers. And if it's dented, then, yeah, that could be a bomb that could go off in the household. So I'm not playing with fire or explosions. So old rice cooker, go in the trash. New rice cooker is here. Yeah, rice cooker is the best thing ever. You could cook so many meals. Cats don't like rice, apparently. No. And like, see, my cats never jump on the counter that the rice cooker is on. So to find it on the ground, I'm like, are you kidding me? I think what wound up happening is I had unplugged like the cord, and like the cord was dangling off of the counter, and the cat saw dangly thing, and they just like, ooh, let me try to like swat at this. And like they kept swatting at it, and eventually it just kind of like yanked and tugged. Yeah, it offended them. The dangly cord offended them. Do not leave your cords near cats, y'all. And to the little netlings, nah, my cats will eat the netlings. They'll see the tails, they're like, ooh, something to chase. Rice cooker challenged the cats to a 1v1 and lost. They fucked around and found out. You're like, because you were watching a video of some guys accidentally finding an old World War II hiding space. Ooh, that sounds, I mean, that's a worthy reason to be late. Don't apologize for ever being late, my friend. Dude, if only I could convince Mama Leo to get a damn rice cooker. Nothing better than coming home to a hot meal. You love your slow cooker. Look, slow cookers are great, and rice cookers are just chef's kiss. Because before, I used to have to slum it, where I would just be using the big pot and have to wait for that shit to boil. Like, I don't have one of those fancy newer stoves, okay? My stove takes like maybe 15 minutes to get to boiling point, okay? It takes a hot minute for things to get really, really warm. So, yeah, having a rice cooker that just does it, you know, I just hit one button and I'm done. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. She still does the rice cooking the old-fashioned way. Stovetop, you can't cook rice there unless you want me to create charcoal. Yikes. Yeah, no rice cooker. Yeah, it's the best thing ever. It's the best thing ever. Soup's good. Yes, soup is good. My chicken taco soup, it's also my mother-in-law's recipe. You're gonna notice a trend with me. I just steal my mother-in-law's recipe because you steal your in-laws' recipes to make your spouse feel more at home. Big brain. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with a little bit of a quick brain thinking. But also, like, my mother-in-law is just a fucking god at cooking. I'm like, well, you know, if I can just yoinky sploinky the recipe, then, you know. Dangle D's, oh no! You almost D's nutsed us. Whew, thanks, cats. Saved us. I know I need to, I know need to get Skippy to draw a netling being chased by a cat. Oh yeah, the number one predator of netlings, cats. Which is funny because they molded themselves to look like cats, but no, those little buggers, if they ever found a way to interact in the same dimension, oh boy, it's over. Your mood is substantially improved. Good, you've been giving sweets and you need to be saved once more. Oh, give me sweets. Also, hello again. One of your aunts cooking is literal chef level meals, and I miss her cooking since she lives in the States. Yo, I'm gonna hit up your aunt and like have her make me a 3-course meal, thanks. Send location to aunt. Aaron the god does not share sweets. You will share sweets, otherwise you get the yeets. You'll share food but never sweets. Honestly, that's so real. I don't like sharing snackos either. I'm just like, no, don't eat too much. Like, you know, whenever you buy like popcorn at the movie theater and like you're sharing it with like your friend group, right? I'm just like, okay, I bought the popcorn this time, but you know, it's not my responsibility to refill it. But also like, bro, don't kill it. The movie hasn't started yet. If it has sugar in it, it's not being shared. Fair enough. Well, I'm not going to share with you my pretzels then. My wonderful Dots home-style seasoned pretzel twists. These are all for me, none for you. I love these things. I could probably down an entire bag, but that's awful for you. I'm gonna try not to eat too much, though. Yeah, my sister and I have a system for sharing popcorn now. It's great. Oh, you have a system? Do share DX. Also, hello. You're also one of those people that would not eat your popcorn until the movie starts, right? Like, I get munching, like, between some previews, but, like, don't eat the entire thing. We don't want to kill it before we even get the exposition in the movie. Waluigi pinball. I've had to actively fight off your friends about your candy. Oh my god. See, I will get that way if it's the Nerds gummy clusters. I feel that. I would if I had a bag of Nerds gummy clusters, which I don't today, sadly. If someone tried to reach for the bag, I'm like, no, my bag, you cannot have any. It's mine. And then I just like take a fistful of gummy clusters and go and just make unbreaking eye contact. The snacks are your comfort food. Do not, unless you want to be turned into comfort food. Yo, you're gonna turn people into a snack? You're a snack. Your sister and I at the movies always get a medium in like one of those kid trays and goes halfsies. It's been working for years. See, me and my siblings, what we do, one of us grabs a drink and a few straws, and then one of us grabs the popcorn, because like a tub of popcorn could be like anywhere between $10 to like $17. It's kind of ridiculous, like how expensive a tub of like the large tub of popcorn can be. But like, you know, we get one large drink and one large popcorn bucket to split, and we're good. No ice in the drink though, because otherwise we will have to refill in the middle of the movie. The Nerds gummy clusters are like life or death. They combine peak with peak, and it's the best idea, right? I'm so glad more people agree with me. I'm so glad people are seeing the light of the gummy clusters. It's like peak candy. It's the best candy they've come out with in like a decade. Prove me wrong. It's also like the only candy that's like come out in like a decade, really. Speaking of Waluigi, we got to play Mario Party. Yes! I have the new Mario Party game. We need more people. I mean, I know we can play against computers. That is a thing that we can't do. But like, getting a group of people to play would be really fun. It doesn't even have to be on stream. It would just be fun to do. Yeah, that's expensive over here. What the fuck? Yeah, popcorn's a bit expensive. But here's the thing. The movies generally are a lot cheaper. It's just the movie theaters here, they make most of their revenue from the concession stand. I always sneak your own snacks, right? I use my woman card to the fullest extent. Like, you know, you're not supposed to be bringing in snacks. You're not supposed to, like, bring in drinks. Me, I've got my big bucket, like, purse. I use my woman card. Women have purses, right? So I just shove, like, Ziploc bags of snacks that I brought in from the house. Like, here's a bag of grapes. Here's some Cheez-Its that I packed in the Ziplocs, and they're just all inside my purse, inside a zipped component. So, like, at first glance, you'll, like, look inside the main bag, and you're like, oh, there's nothing in there. But inside a secret inner zipped component, oh, lo and behold, is the trove of snacks. It's beautiful. I can also, like, shove, like, 2 bottled waters in there. I've got, like I said, big bag. Big bag. They never look twice. They never look sideways at me. Your family has conditioned you to, like, develop a different taste for food and snacks. So, like, a family member that doesn't like snipes it in the refrigerator. Oh, I see. The classic. The classic. You have something stocked in the fridge, and then the sibling steals it. Been there, done that, and that's kind of why I like being moved out. It's kind of why I don't like living with my siblings anymore, because they would steal all of my fucking Baja Blasts. I would buy an entire 12-pack, and they would be gone. And I'm like, I literally bought this with my money that I worked for. Who the fuck was drinking my Baja Blast? Hello? Like, that was not communal Baja Blast. It was mine. How is Ohio art different from, let's say, Nebraska art? Ohio art has an aura to it. It's got like, you know, oh my god, hello. Ah! Hello, Raiders. Oh, Uno Raid Eel Squad incoming. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Oh my god, there's so many new folks in here. Hello, thank you so much for dropping a raid. In case anyone is new here, my name is Inklypuff. I am your local Wi-Fi waifu here to give you a fun time during your stay in our little corner of the net. If you like yappers, if you like hardcore video gamers, that's me. Not really, but we do play a lot of Nintendo games. If you like Pokemon, if you like Splatoon, or if you like The Legend of Zelda, we're actually doing a Legend of Zelda playthrough. So if you like Echoes of Wisdom, that's what we've been doing lately. We also do a little bit of art around here, but we're doing our pre-apping before we get into the art. But today, On the menu, we will be drawing some more emotes for the channel because I kind of have an upcoming 1.0 sometime soon, TM, but we gotta get emotes done for those. Yippee games, hell yeah. But yeah, thank you so much for the rate. Okay, what were you doing? You were playing Metaphor. How was that? Did you have fun? Is it Unagis or is it Unagis? I want to make sure I'm saying your name right, but welcome on in. Hello. Let me greet everybody. Scrolling. Hello to Say So. Hello to Brain. Hello to Narcissistic. Hello to Darius. Hello to Nenosika. Hello to Pandax. Hello to Crit Hugs. And scrolling. And of course, hello to Unagis. You could call you either just Una. Una sounds good to me. You think it's a Unayeez? Unayeezes. I'm sorry. Canceled. You can just call her Ultra Mega Cutie. You know what? I'm gonna go with that. But welcome on in, everybody. Thank you so much for dropping the follows. I hope you guys enjoy yourselves. But also, if anybody, if anybody needs to raid and dash, I totally understand. I totally get it. But also, if you want to stick around and vibe with a bunch of silly goobers, you're in good company. Did you hear about the beef that Nintendo and the Pokemon Company have against Pocket Pair because since Power World became existent? Oh yeah, that lawsuit, the patent lawsuit. Yes, I am aware of it. It's, oh boy. It is quite an interesting spectacle. Listen, I don't like the idea of a big company being able to copyright game mechanics and then leverage that against a smaller company, but at the same time, Pocket Pair, I have mixed feelings with Pocket Pair because they're very Pokemon inspired, you could say, almost plagiarizing in some areas, but it's a weird situation altogether. Nintendo's mad because other games are doing them better. I wouldn't say necessarily better, but I would say that Pocket Pair did make a shitload of money because Power World did so well. It was a commercial success. But I think the fine is correct me if I'm wrong, somewhere in the $50,000 median range. That's what's been reported recently. That the fine is a $50,000 slap on the wrist, which most companies are gonna have that kind of money. So just settle the lawsuit and move on, you know? They could probably have sued for a lot more in one, but the equivalent of 50,000 USD, that's nothing to big game companies. Especially ones like Pocket Pair that have Sony backing. Yeah, it's definitely something. Bro, you watched a video on the patent lawsuit, and it's more wild than the general understanding of it. Yeah, because Sony's involved. And if you know anything about Sony and Nintendo, they have a really, really long history and beef between each other. Yeah, $50K isn't much for a game company with massive success. Exactly. Do we want to talk about how much Pocket Pair has made off of Power World? Yeah. Beef. Patent is dumb considering, yeah. The plagiarizing is crazy. The worst part about the lawsuit is that it's about patents that Nintendo made after the release of Power World. Well, I mean, in the game of patents, though, it's about who can file the patent the quickest. That's, yeah, like it or hate it, that's kind of how it is. Yeah, the problem isn't the money. It isn't the money. Although, I do agree with the notion that being able to patent mechanics is, damaging in the long run as far as game development goes, you know? Also, thank you again for the follows. Thank you very much. I hope you're enjoying yourself. If you want to tell me about your day or your weekend or what you're up to, you're welcome to do so. But if not, enjoy the content, enjoy the lurk. Hope to see y'all soon, smile. But it's interesting because my understanding is that the patent lawsuit is in general Japan. Yeah, it's in Japan, and in the US, it's the wild, wild, wild west. So it sounds like it'll be interesting. I did watch a video. I forget who the content creator was, but he's basically a lawyer who explains the nitty gritty of the lawsuit. And so a TLDR is that, this lawsuit could become something more of it's not necessarily they're trying to bully a smaller game studio that did well, but it could be more of they're trying to stake their ground because they don't want people encroaching on things because Like trade law is really weird. Like you have to protect your copyrights by defending it. It's such a weird game because if you don't protect it, then you lose it, you know? Oh, and I think you and I, yeah. Is it the guy who uses Phoenix, right? Like the little PNG cutout? If so, I think that's the guy. Yeah, the loading screen minigame patents were annoying. Oh, yeah. Tell me about it. I really wish we could have those because the closest thing that we had to that, like in Splatoon, I think the reason why they got away with having like loading screen minigames where it's like we're just waiting in the lobbies because it was on a separate screen. I don't like Nintendo much anymore. But I hate Sony because they refuse to give us a Bloodborne remaster. Oh, man. Like, that's fair. That's totally fair opinion to have. Yeah, if Power World just lays over and it sets a precedent that will allow other huge devs to patent things well after they were in many other games and get them shut down. Nintendo. Yeah, I feel that sentiment. It's just kind of like it's a weird situation. I don't think they should have gone with the patent angle. They could have gone with like literally any other angle because Japan is a bit more strict when it comes to parody. Like they don't even have parody law. They do not have parody law, which you could argue if it were in a U.S. court that Power World could be, you know, not substitute, but, you know, it could establish itself as a parody game, like as a parody of the genre. But Japan doesn't really have parody laws, and they're kind of weird when it comes to like people making fan works in general. Like, you could very much get smited into oblivion, but, like, generally speaking, they don't do anything with fan works because, you know, there's Dojin and whatnot. Dojin are, you know, fan works that people make. So it's a weird situation in Japan. It's a load of baloney because the patents were originally updated around 2021, but were approved 3 years later, while at the same time of Pocket Pair's games being Craftopia being existent for 4 years now. So how do we know exactly what patents that they use? Has that been updated yet? Because I know that the most recent update say that there's actually 3 copyrights that were filed, and I think there was mention that it was like a Nintendo patent instead of a Pokemon like patent, like a Game Freak, but because the Pokemon Company International is a conglomerate of, you know, Game Freak, Creatures Inc., and Nintendo. So I think they might be going into like Nintendo's warehouse of patents, and I think that might be where some of them are, but I don't necessarily know. The Nintendo legal team. Yeah, the Nintendo legal ninjas are not something you want to mess with, though. Sony spiritually died when it moved its headquarters to California. Sony and Microsoft competing for the worst game company this year, though, shutting down studios straight up games. That one Helldivers thing. Oh yeah. So some of the big companies are just kind of going bleh, you know? That's why we just support indies. We just support indie devs at this point. No company is good or safe. They will always try to undermine and undercut one another at some point, but it's always going to be below the belt punches. A lot of the shit you probably don't even see. It doesn't even see the light of day as far as like a publicity thing. The only thing I know about Sony is the failure of Concord. Oh boy, Sony's got a lot of things. Pal World released a game 4 years ago that had the same mechanics, but Nintendo only cares now because Pal World had huge success. But also, I think Nintendo / Pokemon wouldn't have cared as much if Pal World didn't try to market themselves so fucking hard as Pokemon with guns. Because that was like the big thing that drew people in, right? Like you have a very Sugimori, definitely inspired like character, like monster design, right? Like that, we can't deny that the monster design really parallels Pokemon's monster design pretty well. Like they do really good knockoffs to the point where you're like, I can't tell what's a Pokemon and what's a fucking pal at this point. But yeah. It's just weird. It's a mess. It's a really complicated situation, but I don't think that Pokemon would have made a move had Pocket Pair not marketed themselves as the Pokemon killer, and the general user audience also said, hey, it's Pokemon but with guns. It's Pokemon with guns. It's so much better than Pokemon. I think it's in two parts. It's one to be blamed on the marketing of Pal World, but also the player base for like saying, oh yeah, it's Pokemon with guns. Yeah, it probably put a big target on it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, support indie devs. It isn't Power World. Are they an indie dev studio, though, now that they're under Sony? Like, Pocket Pair is under Sony now. Do they still count? You're in the minority since you ain't supporting a company that only specializes in ripping off others and plagiarizing. Yeah, we're not going to talk about the other Pocket Pair game that uses AI art. We're not going to get into that mess because that's a whole other litany of arguments and morality. But yeah, it's true. Hasn't Nintendo been cracking down on a lot of Pokemon clones, like, all across the board? I haven't heard of any, like, I know that they, like, crack down on, like, ROM hacks and stuff, especially ones that kind of pop the fuck off, but that's more of a, we have to protect our copyright thing. Otherwise, we lose our access to our trade name and stuff. That's more of that is an understandable defense. Even if you don't like it, it's an understandable thing because the legal system is, like, so fucked up. Trademarks, like trade names, copyrights, it's very much a use it or lose it and protect it. Otherwise, it's, people can use it as well. That's why Disney is so fucking litigious when it came to, like, Mickey Mouse. Because if too many people use Mickey Mouse and they don't protect themselves, people are like, well, see, this person's using Mickey Mouse and you didn't do anything about it, so why can't I, Why can't I make money off of my Mickey Mouse inspired thingy, huh? I will argue that Pokemon was inspired by Dragon Quest designs. Oh, absolutely. And they also never sued Digimon. But, like, Digimon never marketed themselves as a Pokemon killer. It never marketed themselves. They were a very much different thing because Digimon was, like, a natural progression / evolution from Tamagotchis. Like, that was the whole point. Like, they wanted to, like, have, like, a Tamagotchi type thing that was, like, marketable to young boys. So it was like a different market. Yes, it was a monster catcher, but monster catchers were also or monster tamers, I should rather say, were pretty popular back in, like, the late 80s to early 90s. Yeah, Pokemon isn't the first monster capture game, and that's kind of why I guess they're, like, chill with, like, fucking Dragon Age and, like, other monster tamers. But I genuinely think because of how Pocket Pair marketed themselves as a Pokemon killer, as Pokemon with guns, I really think that painted a bad target on their back. And then, of course, when people were doing deep dives into Pal World because, controversy, tee-hee, people were like, hey, they're, like, plagiarizing stuff. Like, the Pre-Marina Tail thing, the Pal that, like, kind of looks like Cinderace and some others, the knockoff Cobalion. People were making comparisons like, oh, they're plagiarizing Pokemon. I think that really painted a big target and put it on Nintendo's radar. Yeah, Pokemon's not the first no, absolutely not. Pal World also used a ball as a capture device, which is another reason. But, like, yeah, as Nostro said, that Pokemon's not the first ball capsule, like, capture mechanic, but they may have been the first one to patent it. I don't know, though. I'm just a little guy on the internet. Agreed, because now that's cassette beats Tim and games like that. And those are fine. A few of those arguments were faked and or exaggerated, but still, like, you can't deny that a lot of PAL designs seem to be very, very inspired by Pokemon design. Yeah, like, patent and copyright lawsuits are just a big game of chess to protect King trademark. Yup, that exactly, DX, exactly. It's more of a complicated thing than you or I will ever understand because there's a reason why copyright, like, lawyers they're so paid well. It's such an expensive field because it is just a minefield of complications and technical rules that vary country to country. Even though they try to standardize copyright law across the countries, there's still, like, minute differences that are just different across the board. And it's so complex that, like, you and I will have a hard time wrapping our brains around. It's that complicated. Yeah, exactly, Pandex. The legal system makes it too complex of a situation to be painted black and white. Yes, exactly. To be fair, Pokemon has a fucking fridge as a Pokemon now in a garbage bag. Oh, they are so out of new ideas. May I remind you that Pokemon Generation 1 had a puddle of sludge. A puddle of sludge as a Pokemon. Ball and ball flipped upside down. Some designs are just gonna be stinkers, okay? A rock with the face. So let's not pretend like the early designs were also bastions of creativity either. We have literal ball as a Pokemon. Literally. A conglomerate of gears. Yeah, that's Generation 5, but still. May I point to you the Flamigo that literally just looked like a flamingo. We were robbed, by the way. I don't know how many of you guys saw the the leaked Pokemon designs, but we were robbed of Flamingo. It could have looked so much better. Why does it look like a fucking rubber flamingo? Yes, there is a trash bag Pokemon, Novazari. That's called Trubbish. And weirdly enough, Trubbish is a cat Pokemon. Don't at me. Apparently for Cat Day, they had like a funny little illustration that had all of the Pokemon cats, except there was a Trubbish in the background. And people were like, what? Why is Trubbish there? That's like a random choice with every single like cat Pokemon. But no, it's a cat Pokemon. Yeah, Beta Flamingo was serving cunt. Amen. Yeah, iconic trash bag. But hey, listen, Nova, if we didn't get trash bag Pokemon in Gen 5, then Gen 6 would not have happened, and you would not have gotten Togedemaru. So count your fucking blessings. Count your blessings where they're at. Actually, no, wait, Togedemaru. Was Togedemaru Gen 7? Or was it Gen 6? It's a blur. I think it was Togedemaru Gen 7? I can't remember. I think it may have been Gen 7. Why is Charizard not a dragon type still? Oh, ho, ho. Oh, ho, ho. Have you heard of this funny little guy called Mega Charizard X? I'm funny. You know, yo, we have dragon type Charizard back in home. Terra type Charizard. Okay, Togedemaru is Gen 7. I just skipped XY. Listen, XY, it's a thing. It happened. But we got Megas, so W. Gen 5 was peak downhill after that. No, Nostro. Hot take. This is my hot take. And I say this as someone who has played Pokemon since the age of like 4 years old, barely able to read. And just for further context, so you know I'm not like a fucking child, I was born in 98, okay? I'm 26 years old. I played Gen 7. I played Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Generation 7 was actually fucking good, and I'm tired of people pretending that it wasn't good. This is a hill I will die on. Yes, the tutorial segment was long, but it was one of the first few Pokemon games where like the story, like the actual side characters are really well fleshed out, and the monster design's fun. The location is fun. They try something different. Instead of it being just gyms, you are establishing the new Pokemon League. The Totem Pokemon, especially if you were playing in Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, like the battle AI was actually pretty decent. Yeah, Gen 7 was the peak of the 3D made by Game Freak. Now, I will argue Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are definitely a big step up from Sun and Moon. But Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon were goated, and I'm tired of people saying, Pokemon was downhill after Gen 5. No. It started going downhill in the Switch era. Changed my mind. The only thing that is not downhill in the Switch era would be Legends Arceus. Changed my mind. Can we talk about how ass the Sword and Shield maps are? No, go off, please. I had recently opened Sword and Shield. I'm like, damn, how the fuck does this work again? I remembered, I can't fill out my Pokedex because the fucking GTS isn't in this game. I'm just gonna jump off a bridge. In Minecraft. Any generation after Black and White is bad. Nah, I disagree. You avoided Ultra because I wanted them to just make a third version instead of a two-third version. You were just a little salty. That's fair. That's valid. My hot take, Sword and Shield's map were boring, but it had the best art direction for the... Okay, yeah, you know what? As far as art direction, I will hear you out on that, Leo. Gyarados being a flying type, what's not to love about a fish flying in the sky? It's been all downhill since Pika Blue. You're so right. Generation 2 is mid. I'm about to piss everybody off in chat. Generation 2 was mid, and I'm tired of pretending it was, okay? I'm tired of pretending it's like this goated game, okay? Generation 2 did not age well. All we got were gold, silver, and crystal. That's it. The only maybe saving grace would be Pokemon Stadium 2, but that's a spin-off game, and it's not enough to save Gen 2. I'm sorry, not sorry. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, Gen 2 was great in its remake form. In Generation 4, I will appreciate that we got Gen 2 because it made Gen 4 the peakest Pokemon generation. It was all downhill Since Gen Zero, you're so real for that. I wish Pokemon never existed. I can't actually wish that because, like it or not, if it wasn't for Pokemon, then me and my husband would never have gotten together. So you know what? It is what it is. Delete all of Pokemon. Get rid of it. Emerald was the best. Amen. Amen. Period. Ate and left no crumbs. Then eventually, yeah, we got Heart Gold and Soul Silver. So you know what? Gen 2 is necessary because we needed to make Gen 4 peak. Congrats on the marriage. Thank you. Thank you. Been married for 4 years. Yippee! Yep. Oh, man. We bonded. It was a classic friends to lovers trope. We bonded over the fact that we both like Pokemon, and then I would continue to steamroll him because they're like, my Rayquaza is so unbeatable. My Zekrom is unbeatable. It's like level 100. It's the legendaries are the best. I'm like, oh, really? I can beat you with one level 1 Rattata. And he's like, no. Oh, so we did a 1v1 and I did a fear tactic on him because he's not a competitive Pokemon player and didn't know about it. So I proceeded to steamroll him with the fear Rattata. Marriage ever since. Bamboozled him. So you like Pokemon because it got a guy to Pikachu? Yeah, exactly. It helped write you a love song. I fucking just destroyed that joke. Never mind. I'm ending stream. Goodbye. OMG, the lack of Sword Scarlet Violet trainer customization. Oh, don't get me started. Why are we in the stupid Orange Academy fucking get up? Blueberry, whatever the fuck that academy is, I hate that. I hate the school shit. I hate it. Like, can I just be a high school dropout, please? I don't want to go to do the school shit. I do not care. Scarlet Violet could have been the best Pokemon game, but they fumbled so hard. Yeah, I know. I wanted trainer customization so bad, but they made the stories. They did excel with the storylines. I will give Scarlet Violet that, but man, so running around for a little bit was fun, but it could have been so much better. It could have been improved so much. The Sword Shield, God, I keep getting messed up. The Scarlet and Violet art design was so off to you. Really, what made it feel off to you? I think the story was some of the best. I will kind of agree. Now, I say this as someone that has not completed Area 0, so take that with a grain of salt. But I will say I did like the Arven storyline. I was of the notion in the beginning, like, fuck this bitch, hate this angry guy. And then in the end, I'm like, oh, the poor dog. Oh. Also the storyline with like the bully, what is it, the Team Star, I think. Like all of them being like, you know, bullied kids, like troubled kids, and like the school didn't do anything and they were just kind of cucked by the system. That was a neat storyline. I did like that. Also, when the fuck are we getting a game with actual voice acting? Apparently never. I'm surprised that your hubby isn't a part of your streams too, yet he probably does his own thing. No, my husband, he's busy all the time. He's at a new job and he's been working night shifts, but like I don't want to like force him to stream, like be on stream with me. If he just wants to hang out with the guys in Discord and like, you know, play games. I know I'm not going to force a stream onto him, you know. Inkly, what is that title? It's the best title ever. It's a Skibidi Ohio art stream. And in Skibidi Ohio art streams, we yap for several hours before we actually draw. Of course. Duh. Yeah, we're getting voice acting in Generation 50, Leo. We got voice acting in Zelda of all games before Pokemon. Hell yeah. Then the voice acting in Zelda slaps. The Scarlet Violet story was to me mostly because I could not relate to the Eevee girl betraying the group that she created. Yeah, Penny's storyline was a bit kind of a in the end, but I do respect that what they were trying to do with the rest of the group. But still, yeah, I kind of get that. Also her being the leader just kind of came out of fucking nowhere. The lack of Scarlet voice acting, it's bad, but it was also funny. Like the DLC part 2 with Kyrian is hilarious without VA. See, I think it's good that the games don't have voiceover work because it makes playthroughs with streamers and content creators so much better because we could put our own voices behind the characters and be silly with it. You wouldn't get that. Like, I'd just be sitting silently if they were talking. Your descendants won't even get to see the voice acting. Don't tell me the brain rot has gotten to you too. Bold of you to assume I didn't already have terminal brain rot. You do know I am the Wi-Fi waifu, right? I exist online. I am chronically online. You do realize that, right, Foxy? Hey, they should so we can stop suffering already. Hold up, which Zelda game has voices? Breath of the Wild, Smile? And I think Tears of the Kingdom, I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom yet. It's on the agenda, eventually. Can we just count on the hackers to leak more stuff? I'm down for all the cut content. What if, concept, what would happen? What would happen if we got some data mine voiceover lines? Like we get to hear Professor Kukui talk. What would you do? What would you do? And he's a smooth talker. Professor Sycamore? Jesus. Y'all didn't see Penny being the mastermind? You saw, well, I mean, yeah, but like it just doesn't make sense. Like the mousy quiet girl is the big brain. Like, come on. Really? She's the mastermind behind everything, behind this group of delinquents, really? This child that looks like she couldn't hurt a fly with her fuck-ass team that is like so pathetic and wimpy I steamrolled in less than a minute? Really? The Professor Claville or whatever fake student, this guy's, oh yeah. Claville when he's like trying to Clive, his Clive design when he's trying to like, yo, what's good? How do you do, my fellow kids? Inkly silent in a game? I don't think voice acting would stop you from talking. That is true. I would talk over all of the dialogue and then proceed to piss everybody off because I got none of the storyline. In true streamer fashion. Ignore everything pertinent to the game and then bitch about how I am confused on how a thing works. Teehee. Welcome back, Koru. Bestie, I don't know what day it is. How am I gonna know that? Well, maybe look at a calendar. Nintendo Alarmo has like the Zelda Link wake up sound, but it's so funny. Wake up. And if you don't wake up, it's like, you know, the Guardian piano. Marvel, what if Pokemon took 2 years per game and we're not rushed for merch purposes? Bro, I wish. You already know. I assume you kind of already know about that then, Nostro, where like Pokemon, the whole reason why they pump out games like every like year or so is because of the merch pipeline. Like games get rushed so it can coincide with the TCG releases and anime release, which is so backwards. But like Pokemon's real money making is not the games, it's in the merchandise. It's in all the plushies. It's in the cards, okay? It's kind of how it is. You haven't played either Zelda Switch games or the other one where you play as Zelda. Oh, is the one where you're playing Zelda as herself? You mean Echoes of Wisdom? Echoes of Wisdom. We're actually doing a playthrough of that on the channel. I don't know if you've seen it or not. You can go back a few VODs if you want to check it. But yeah, we're doing a playthrough and it's a lot of fun. I've been enjoying it. There's no right or wrong way to play the game. You have a bunch of furniture and enemies that you can just yeet everywhere. Or you can like beat shit up if you want to. There's no right or wrong way to do it. However you solve the puzzle is how you solve the puzzle. You can cheese it if you want to, or you could do it the right way. Whatever you want. It's a lot of fun. You played too much Kirby to learn not to trust the cutesy quiet characters. Uh-oh. You play Kirby, huh? Explain the entire Kirby lore right now. Explain all of Kirby's lore in 5 minutes or less if you're a real Kirby fan. Kirby lore goes crazy, bro. You think it's all nice? Yeah, name 3 songs. You a Kirby fan? Name 3 songs right now. Name the song that's playing. Kirby eats shit? Oh my god. No. Kirby gets angry because he can't eat his strawberry shortcake. That's what it is. Okay, let me catch up on chat. Okay. Except this year, surprising since they have been mighty quiet for Legend Z8. Let them cook. Here's the thought, anime filler. They were cool with it in Gen 4. Honestly, please, we don't mind extra filler arcs. Honestly, what they should do, hear me out. Nintendo, Game Freak, Pokemon International Company, whoever's in charge, listen to me. I'm a bastion of good ideas. If you are ever in a situation where like, man, we got a game on the horizon, but we don't want to have like nothing for the anime, just reboot Pokemon Chronicles. Tell us different stories from different trainers across the continuity. Like, what are they up to? What are they doing? Give us extra storylines. Reboot Pokemon Chronicles, please. I loved Chronicles growing up. It was so nice seeing like Pokemon Universe not from Ash's perspective. It was amazing. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Just as a tip of advice to everyone, I've just got the notification. Ad break's going to be rolling in about a minute or so. Unfortunately, we do run a 3-minute ad block every hour, so you can mute the ads, you can leave them on. But yeah, if you sit through them, you help support the channel for free $99. But use that as time to stand up, get some water, maybe go to the restroom, get a snack or two, because they are going to go off. Just to let you know. All right, continuing. Let's see. I was hoping that they were cooking that game with spices, because Jesus fucking Christ, man, they better. I have hope Legends EA is going to be amazing. Legends EA is going to be 2025. Maybe it got delayed. Honestly, I wouldn't be mind if Legends EA was like Q3 2025 or Q4 actually. They can take as long as they want. I do not mind. I hope it gets delayed to Switch too. Honestly, yeah. I hope they saw the disgrace unplayable of Scarlet Violet and decide they learned their lesson. Hopefully they're listening to the players' criticisms and take it to heart. Speaking of Kirby, look at what we're listening to right now. Smile. Haha, epic Kirby music, the real. Oh no, bestie. All right, goes on an unhinged rant on Kirby lore. Add it to the PowerPoint night. Pokemon Chronicles. It was goated. Thank you. Indeed, you want the perspective of the guy who accidentally ate the pepper Pokemon? yeah, that new one from the latest generation. What is it? Not Scolipede. Scolvillian? I don't fucking know. The weird little pepper dragon dude. Yeah, let's see what happened to that guy. Did he fucking die? Did his head explode? Who knows? All right. Or just like some anime bullshit now that they've got a new cast. We got yeah, exactly. Give us more filler episodes. Inkly, are you like a weeb at all? Am I a weeb? Corey, I'm a VTuber. Of course. Of course. Capsicum. Yeah, that's his name. Push it to Switch 2. Yes, I agree. I'm so happy that the Switch 2 is backwards compatible. I know. They just casually dropped this amazing nugget of like lore for an upcoming console that has not even had a single trailer. They have just been shadow dropping information and confirmations on this console we haven't even seen yet. Just casually on the Nintendo JP account, like, you know, with the investors meeting. Someone ate a Capsicum? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Little Creatora. Oh, sorry. Ad jail. Womp womp. Inkly hates anime and animation in general. Source. Trust me, bro. Lies and slander. How dare you slander me on the internet? I'm gonna bite your fucking ankles. I'm gonna rip your legs off. How dare you? Think about what you've done. Think about what you've done now that you've lost your leg having privileges. Sit there, because you're certainly not walking anymore. Got him. Hi. Hello. Oh my god. I'm sorry, this song always sends me. Dun-dun-dun-dun, bam! Show of hands, who all has played Rhythm Thief? Who all here has played Rhythm Thief? Who knows if Nintendo and the Pokemon Company are going to listen to their players. I've heard that people, I have heard and seen that people were complaining about some of the bugs that are within the Switch games. Not sure if they were complaining about that with Sword or Shield or Scarlet and Violet. Probably both, honestly. A mix of Pokemon Chronicles and Generation stuff. Yes, exactly. It would be amazing. Animation style of Generations, but like the lore and like picking different characters and instances across the franchise with Chronicles. Oh, you're free. Welcome back. You're back early. Oh no, your ankles. Protect them, shield them. Too late. I've already yoinked them. Basically, in the current new anime, one of the main characters ate its seeds and spit it out because it was spicy. So wait, if it's a Pokemon, a grass type Pokemon, right? It has seeds, yeah? How exactly do grass type Pokemon procreate? Like, are we treating them like mammals, or do they reproduce using their seeds because they're grass types? Like, how the fuck does that work? Why, if it's the former, where they're more like mammals, then Why do they have seeds? What is the evolutionary purpose? I don't understand. You need those to wear your killer boots. You love your killer boots. I'm sorry, you cannot slay in your killer boots. Sorry, I have taken your legs. This song reminds me of the Cursed Escape from Tarkov gun videos. I fucking love Rhythm Thief, bro. The music is so good. It's so jazzy, and for what? You got 6 of them, you're returning them now. Oh. Also, speaking of Pokemon and whatnot, it still fucking hurts that we never are getting new evolutions because of us making fan art. I'm crying. It's all my fault, guys. We never got a flying type evolution because at the age of like 11 made a really shitty flying type evolution called the Wingion, and it's my fault. It's my fault that it doesn't exist. I'm sorry. I ruined it for everybody. No flying type evolutions because I drew something and then Nintendo was like, oh shit, this kid's drawing straight up heat. We can't do nothing now. Damn it. Looks at Lilligant. Bro, yeah, oh no, do not look with Lilligant with malicious intent. No, leave her alone. Bro got that Pokemon eggs. Hello. We're back. Welcome back. And now I have returned from the ads. None of them were interesting, but you sat through. Thank you for the support, VTuber. Thank you. I do love the idea of just calling you VTuber like you're just like the only VTuber. I'm just a faker. Oh, man. Bro, that fan art thing just sounds like an excuse for laziness. Well, here's the thing. I don't think it's laziness as much as they don't want to accidentally make a design that looks really similar to what a fan artist made like 10 years ago and then run into legal battles because they could be like, well, I drew this 10 years ago. Because here's the thing about intellectual copyrights, right? If I draw a thing, I am automatically, for creating the thing, de facto given copyrights to that work. And if it's an original design, I am automatically protected. At least in America, I am. All right? But I think that's generally across the board. But yeah, even still, because I made a thing, I have rights to it, and you can't just, like, take it without compensating me, you know? I have rights as an artist. Art stream? Soon, TM. We're yapping. This is an Ohio art stream, which means the rules are everywhere. We're not doing things a normal way. Smile. Ghost type evolution is just zombie Eevee. Honestly, that'd be fun though. It would be fun. We're never getting a ghost type Eevee, nor Bugwood, nor Dragon, no Steel, nothing. Damn it. Deep sigh. I honestly just want a Dragon Eevee. That's it. I want a Dragon Eevee. It'd be great. That's true. They were scared by your cooking. You got the Firehouse sub ad. Oh my god, I haven't been to a Firehouse sub in forever. Art stream? Yeah, interesting it is. Imagine they released an evolution and you find a drawing of it in your childhood home. Instant millionaire. I'd be like, oh my god, I can sue Nintendo for $5 bajillion. Hell yeah. If anything, Lilligant, or however the name is spelled, kind of resembles a princess. Oh yeah, absolutely. Lilligant looks like it was like inspired by like Princess Peach and Princess Daisy, honestly. Ohio go Sigmas. Ohio gozaimasu. Oh god. For those new here, most of stream is just Inklypuff. Yes, that is true. That is correct. I am merely a yapper pretending to be an artist or a gamer. And you've fallen for my trap. You've fallen for my trap card. You came here for art. Nah, the art is the art of yapping. Not Inkly last time being like 1 hour yapping, and then we play /real 2-3 hours. Listen, I just like talking with y'all. Is that so wrong? Is it so wrong that I like talking to you guys? It was a trap all along. It was never not a trap. It's always been a trap. You're getting that impression strongly. Hey, listen, it's always a yap trap laid out, and you have fallen into it. It's my trap card. Hello, little cat. What's up, little bud? All right, fine. You know what I'm gonna do? I think my percolator has done percolating my cider. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to quickly run to the kitchen and get me some spiced apple cider. And then I will transition to the art canvas. Does that sound like a plan, y'all? Does that sound good? Does that sound like is something we want to do? Because we already just had an ad break happen, what I'm going to do really quick. Hang on. Where's my BRB sticker for my forehead? There it is. All right, I am quickly going to run and go grab a drink. Why run? That's right, I should walk. I should look both ways before I cross the hallway. You never know when there's gonna be a cat to trip me. Ah! Kidding, I'm kidding. Coming home, tell the chat I'm coming home. Back in the silly room, gonna do the silly doom. Hello, I'm back. No Kirby facts. Oh, there's a cat on my blanket. Okay, hi little buddy. Sorry, I'm back. Oh God, I didn't mean to hit that button. Not the 3-hour timer. I'm alive. I'm alive now. Very funny. Plus, you don't want to trip and fall because that can happen if you carelessly run. That's true. That's why I very cautiously run all the time. It's called walking. You shut the door! My cat! Oh my God! You're gonna lock yourself in the room and then you're gonna cry in 5 minutes because you're like, open the door! Here you go, buddy. My cats may not have brain cells, but I love them. It feels like you only left less than a minute ago. I know, so you could still hear my voice. It's like I'm almost still here. Almost. Oh, you have a kitty. What's the name? Like I'm gonna tell you my password. I'm kidding. It's Tonka and Venti. It's Tonka and Venti. Oh.
Okay, that's all the time I've got. I got to get back to playing Animal Crossing on my Nintendo 3DS.
That's right. Sorry, guys. Stream's over. I gotta get back to playing Animal Crossing. See you later, nerds. Bye now. I'm gone. Gone 5 ever. I'm lying. I'm kidding. Imagine. Yeah, Tonka, because they got a dump truck. Yeah, Tonka is actually named after a Tonka truck. My husband named him. Don't ask questions, okay? I got to name Venti because I liked Genshin Impact, and Venti was my favorite character at the time when we took these little rascals in. So yes, it's Venti the Bard and Tonka T-Rock. Those are their names. I heard New Leaf was the last very good one. I mean, New Horizons was good, but like it just, as far as the villagers go, I feel like it lacked the charm. Oh, you got a dip, but it's nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you as well. It's been lovely chatting with you, Pandax. Also, for anyone new, if you've been enjoying the stream and you want to join the community, know whenever I go live next, you can hit that, bell to know when I go live next. But Twitch is stinky poo-poo sometimes and sometimes doesn't send people notifications. You go to the Discord server and then you join and then go grab the opt-in stream ping roll and you will know the second I go live every time. And it's not like a forced roll. We don't shove it on your face. It's an optional roll. So if you don't want the pings, you don't have to have them, but they're there. If you want to be in line to claim first, because we actually have a point tracker, whatever people claim first in stream, you can actually have a leaderboard. It's kind of fun. So if you want the best shot, honestly, my stream cord bot is like so fucking on point, dude. You read it as a 3DS. Yeah, New Horizons was just kind of soulless and lifeless sandbox. If you want the true Animal Crossing experience, New Leaf. Yes, exactly. I wish that we could have the best of both worlds, like the personal villager experience of New Leaf, but have the customization of New Horizons, because they did a lot of things right, like decorating outside, like that's amazing. Being able to decorate our villagers' houses, also amazing. But we need like the charm of old school villagers, and honestly, we need to have the entire catalog of items from New Leaf, because like why does New Horizons feel like it has less items? Because it does. It doesn't have all the furniture sets. I'm crying because I don't have the Lovely set. That was my favorite set growing up because it was pink and had hearts and shit, and that shit is not in New Horizons, and I cry. Yes, Animal Crossing, the game you play tomorrow. Oh, what? Am I playing it tomorrow? I don't know about that. The cat Tonka is tough. He's not actually a tough cat. He's a very squishy, dumb baby, and there's not a thought that goes through his little noggin. He's so sweet, though. He's a bit scaredy cat, though. He's a big scaredy cat. New Horizons had a lot of quality of life updates at the expense of nerf villagers. Yeah, I wish that they didn't listen to the angry parents who are like, Rossetti's too mean! The villagers bully my children! Who gives a shit? I'll bully your children. Listen, if there's so much of a pansy they cry at a villager being slightly passive aggressive, how are they gonna feel around me, dude? I'm gonna dunk on them. Maybe the next mini game, Animal Crossing came with a Switch too. Alright, can't wait for Amiibo Party 2. Wait, this isn't art, it's the art of yapping entity. Also, hello. Hey, how are you doing today? Wait, how are you don't today? I am not nodding. That's what I am. I'll bully your children. Yeah, exactly. I'll drop kick them into the sun.
Brother,
yeah, children. Ew.
What's that?
Ew.
What's that, brother?
Get it out of here. And he was like, good, let the children be bullied. Honestly, coming from someone who was bullied, I think, this is gonna sound awful, I think everyone should be bullied at least at one point in their lives because it develops character. That sounds awful, but like, you know, at the same time, I was a better person for it. I learned what not to be to other people. Listen. You can barely take care of yourself. Fuck them kids. Get them out of here. Punt them in the store. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I feel like some of us have been through it, you know? We've all been through middle school and high school. Some of us were bullied. I think some of us came out pretty all right, all things considered. I mean, I agree as someone who was also bullied, but my guy, I said the quiet part out loud. I'm sorry, but not sorry. Coming as someone who was once a child, yes, they do need to be bullied, yeah. You need to learn to not fuck around and find out. Because honestly, like, if you're not gonna get bullied in high school, right? If you don't get picked on, you wind up becoming someone that has, like, you know, interesting habits, and then you do that in the real world, and then people in your job, they might not say anything, but they'll treat you differently. And, you know, you gotta learn to keep some things under a lid. Like, I don't talk about my nerdy interests to my coworkers because I know that they're gonna think less of me because I talk about my nerdy interests. So I just keep that shit on a lid. I don't want to be passively aggressively bullied at the office in a professional setting. So yeah. It taught me that some people aren't chill like that. It taught me about the real world. Everybody needs to learn about the fuck around and find out thing. True, actually. And not just like a bully capacity either. Just, you know, that there are consequences for your actions. Honestly, if the parents don't like hearing their kids crying about being bullied by literal video game characters, then they should introduce their kids to a literal kid-friendly games where being bullied by an in-game character never happens. Yeah, honestly. If they don't like Animal Crossing where these fake villagers, like, occasionally say something mean, like, oh, hey, smelly, then, you know, have your kid go play Bob the Builder games, honestly. Like, go back to playing Yo Gabba Gabba shit. You're not ready for the real world. How about being bullied as a VTuber? You want to be bullied by a VTuber? Oh boy, howdy! Do I have just the thing for you? Meet Inklypuff, your latest cyberbully. Listen, you sign up for it though. You could click off the stream if you don't like being bullied. You guys are just like masochists. You like want to see how much you can take before you're like, man, I'm done. There are consequences for your actions, and if I am the arbiter of those consequences, so be it. Honestly, that's a hard fucking line. Hold on. There are consequences for consequences? Fuck. I was trying to be badass. Never mind. I could never be a voice actor. I fuck it up. There are consequences for your actions, and if I am the arbiter of those consequences, so be it. And then I smack them with a spoon. Wait, parents are mad that Animal Crossing characters are really... Yeah, that was a thing, like, it's kind of why villagers got watered down after the original Animal Crossing and Wild World. Like, as each generation came out, they got more and more watered down until they kind of became, like, little cookie-cutter nice characters. Like, the closest thing you get to, like, mean characters would be, like, the snooty villagers, but even then, like, they're watered down. All right, hear me out. Or the better option, actually give kids proper childhood with toys instead of a damn screen or a video game at early ages. Back in my day, we had sports and toys and all that and watching cartoons and whatnot. Okay, but like, you know, the damn screens or video games, but like I have video games at a young age. Now I am terminally online, but also, you know, I don't think video games at a young age are necessarily a bad thing. It's just moderation. I think you need to introduce things and tell kids and teach them that, you know, that there needs to be a limit on the fun things, you know, that you can't be doing it all day. Otherwise your attention span's fucked, or like, you know, you're not going to be able to get other things done that you might enjoy. So I think teaching kids, like, not that these things are the devil, but like teaching them about just like things in moderation are good, I think would be a better approach. We need to learn who's too weak to take on our power. True. Inkly bullying. Wait, some people might be into that. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Okay, hang on. Let's see. I feel like a child should not have a smartphone. Honestly, yeah, I agree. I feel like kids shouldn't be having cellular devices until they're like reaching middle school. I agree. I didn't get a cell phone until I was in middle school. If I'm being honest, it was a little flip phone, but like it didn't have all the bells and whistles on it. Everything in moderation is the move. The Romans had it figured out, and we in the current day and age fail at that. Yeah, I think it's fine to have video games, just gotta introduce them at the right age. Yeah, and give them age-appropriate games. Give them games that are appropriate for their age group, too. I think that's also kind of important. Raise your hands, those of you young children that were playing Call of Duty and Halo at the ripe age of 8. It's okay. It's okay. Me too. Me too. I was a little squeaker girl playing Halo 3. I know. I'm not a saint either, but like, yeah, I feel like some kids shouldn't be playing mature rated games. Not the fucking not the Goku. Hey, it's me, Goku. I'm sorry, the emote's sending me. But that's the only thing if one being bullied is a little wussy instead of like shrugging off like it doesn't bother them. Yeah. I barely should be trusted with the phone and you're almost 40. Honestly, I actually have like notifications muted on my phone because if I am left to my own devices at the house with a phone in hand, I am 99.99% going to be distracted. And like, I will scroll on Blue Sky. I will scroll on formerly Twitter. I will scroll on TikTok or YouTube Shorts. I will not be productive if I have my phone in my hands. So whenever I go to the game room, I quite literally put my phone to the side, flipped over behind me. And I have a notification mute on, so I get no notifications. Nothing from Twitch, nothing from Discord, nothing goes to my phone unless it is a call from my parents or it is a text message from Hunkley. Those are the only messages that come in that I hear. So I do that so I don't like fuck up my productivity at the house, you know? But yeah, I cannot be trusted with a phone, bro. I will become the iPad kid sitting on the couch for 5 hours and then going, what the fuck did I do with my day? I wasted my Inkly. I wasted my entire fucking weekend. I'm crying. I mean, Australia is trying to introduce a law to ban under 16 from social media. Honestly, that might not be the worst idea because social media is kind of damaging the youth's mental state and their self-esteem. But also, it's a weird, how are you going to moderate that? Oh yeah, Inkly, did you hear the Southern lands are planning to make a law banning children under 15 from accessing social media? Okay, so I guess that's across the board kind of thing. But again, how do you moderate that? How do you do that? You were playing Halo game as a child? Listen, I would play it occasionally with my older brothers, okay? And my older brothers, now granted, they shouldn't have been playing it either, but like my oldest brother was like, 12 to like 16 playing the game. So it was whatever. It was a silly bonding time. Look, I was pretty good though. I was pretty good in Team SWAT. Look, I was not a fucking weakling, okay? I held my own. OMG, as someone in a fucked up situationship that focuses on iOS is the savior of your mental health. What? Hello? Your phone is your savior? Though I do see the other end of the argument as well is in terms of age appropriate games, because if parents only allow them to play age appropriate games at the house, they will find a way to get access to it in secret. Yeah, kids will probably find a way. They'll play with the games in a lesser strict household. They will play games that their older siblings have. There are always ways around it. Yeah. But it's better to let them have access to it now so that they have some semblance of control. I guess I could see that argument. Also, hello, monsters. Hello. I'm trying to catch up on chat. Give me 5 years. You love that show, but if there were a way to watch again, Dragon Ball. I have never watched Dragon Ball Z. And at this point, like, I could watch it, but I'm like, but I could watch One Piece. It's like there are two beasts inside you. One of them was like, should I consider Dragon Ball? And the other's like, should I consider One Piece? And there is no in between. And if you try one or the other, you will not see the light of day for weeks on end. We just need internet safety. Honestly, yes, Leo. We do need internet safety PSAs. Like, it is high time we get on that shit. It is high time. Like, so many kids don't know that they shouldn't be sharing their age or their location or their names online. Like, we need to, because kids are like, oh, well, I'm just going to use first name, last name as my username online. Like, no! No! God! Do you know how public your information is? Do you know? Like, in America, if you live in the United States of America, that shit is called open record. That is public record. Your home, your house address, everything, that's public record. And you have to opt out to have your information taken away from the websites that house them. They're called data brokers, and they're everywhere. I implore you, on an incognito browser, search your first name, last name, and state, and then see what comes up. I can guarantee you it'll probably show your current address and or a previous residence with all of your family members listed. That's kind of horrifying. So yeah, if you can help it, maybe don't use your first name and last name online. Just pro tip. Just a pro tip. All right, Halo 1, 2, or 3. I'm biased because Halo 3 was my first game, but I know a lot of people love Halo 2. Combat Evolved is alright. Halo 1 is alright. But, like, Halo 3. If I had to pick, though, a Halo game that is not on that list, Reach. End of story. Stop the brain rot. Anyway, so art, right? No more art. We gotta yap for another 3 hours. So, like, no, focus all you can on, focus so you can, like, mute certain apps. Yeah. Definitely can recommend that. Brain rot requires a brain. I don't have a brain, so you can't suffer from it. Oh, I see. But you can put rot in the hole where your brain is supposed to be. One moment they say they're going to be banned, and the next year it's not. So I do wonder if it's probably not going to happen. If it's America, shit is not going to happen. They are slow to roll out anything in legislation. You honestly think those old fucking boomers that are in our U.S. judicial system, that are in our Senate and Congress, they're actually going to get anything done as far as, like, technology is concerned? Fuck no. I don't expect them to crack down on anything AI related for another, like, decade. It's kind of crazy. Like, you would think that's a joke, but no, like, they're so fucking slow. They're so slow. You would love to watch One Piece, but too many. That's me. Although, then again, it is time because they're on a hiatus. Are you gonna let a baby beat you into watching all of One Piece? There is a baby. Some dad out there on TikTok is like having his infant child watch every episode of One Piece. Are you gonna let a baby beat you into finishing One Piece? No, it's a baby. You shouldn't let a baby beat you in the race. Come on now. Chop. While they're on a hiatus, get on it. This is funny. Googly eyes with a mustache wearing cool glasses. Hell yeah. The stacking. Wait a minute. I just realized I am back in normal mode. I should, like, redo. You guys should be able to make me a cat again, honestly. Channel points. Need to turn that back on. Give me one of them funky beats. Cat ears back on. Is there anything else that has been turned off? Miku mode and balding. You can bald me now. You're welcome. But one at a time now. Oh, and the clown. Oh, to turn off coin flip for the night. Oh no, where did coin flip go? Where did coin flip go? Where did it go? Smile. Hot take, One Piece is kind of mid. Have you watched it? Have you watched One Piece? Have you done it? Have you watched the One Piece? Can you actually make a legitimate argument as to why it is mid? You already watched it, so you already went, hell yeah, there you go, Saiyan. You got bored of it? What arc? What arc were you in? I haven't even watched One Piece, but I know there's arcs. If you are anywhere prior to episode 600, try again. Try again. It gets better after 600 episodes, I promise, or at least that's what I've been told. Oh my goodness. Akuma's gonna kill you. They're not gonna notice. How would they notice? Felt like it got repetitive. That's fair. That's fair, especially with some filler stuff and like the extended scenes. I hear a great way to get caught up on One Piece is just to use like the One Pace guide where it like cuts all of the extra fluff out, like all the scenes that are not inside the manga. So it's basically true. Like there's hardly any filler in One Piece, but like there's a lot of scenes that are just long and padded out, like it's unnecessary. Like a lot of crowd shots add to the runtime of One Piece. But if you cut those out, you could like literally half the time. Yeah, that's honestly fair, but like One Piece exists, or better yet, read the manga. True. You just watched it while you were sketching. Honestly, I should just start throwing on One Piece while I am working. But then I'm like, oh, it's also fucking anime, and then there's Nami with the boobies. So I'm like, I probably shouldn't watch One Piece because there might just be anime hijinks where, you know, oh no, sudden titties in the screen, and I'm at work, and then a coworker passes by and like, oh, she's watching porn on work. Yeah, let's get her right, read her up. Yeah. Can't trust no anime while I'm at work. Can't trust nothing. Not trying to start anything, but I should not have to watch 600 episodes to get to. Agree. I agree. You should not have to watch 600 episodes of a given media before it gets good. I do agree. But One Piece is also very much a shonen anime, and it's very much a product of its time, which was the late 90s. It's a product of it's an 90s anime through and through. Very much so. The thing that I will respect, though, about One Piece is that even though it's an anime that started in the 90s, they have kept that style consistent, even to this day. Like, I fucking respect that. Like, that takes some dedication, honestly. High five to that, my man. Watching anime in public is wild when you least expect it. You hear the female voice actors go, "Nyah!" out of fucking nowhere, and then people give you the side eye, right? Thank God for noise-canceling headphones, am I right, fellas? Thank God. Listen, I'm at the point where, like, I don't give a shit. Like, if I'm out and about in public, and, like, I'm scrolling on, like, Twitter or Blue Sky and, like, hella titties show up in my feed, I don't care if anyone over my shoulder sees that. Like, I'm unbothered. But, like, at work, I'm like, I really don't want to have a coworker walk around the corner right now. That moment when a parent walks, right? Why is it always so sussy? What is with the parent radar? How do they always know whenever something weird is about to happen on screen and then they walk in and like someone's panties just dropped? Oops, booby shot. Oh no, my face fell in your titties. It's a whole ordeal. What the hell, man? What the hell? I thought I was watching a wholesome anime. This was a wholesome slice of life, and then bam, out of nowhere, fucking beach episode shenanigans. God damn. POV. Imagine being me and still living at my parents' house, right? Trying to watch Kill La Kill. You already know how bad Kill La Kill is. Dude, it's like every 5 minutes. I learned really quick, that is an anime that I am watching on my phone with headphones on. I am not watching that on the fucking Wii U TV tablet. No, sir. We are not watching Crunchyroll on my little TV. No, sir. Kill La Kill's subject and thesis is nudity. I know, but like at first I didn't realize that was what it was about. I just saw cool character design. I'm like, oh shit, she's naked. Mom walks in. Ah! Kill la Kill is a brave move to watch on the TV or tablet. I know. Imagine being me living in a big household with like 5 other siblings and a nosy but well-meaning and loving mom. Oh no. Kill la Kill amateur. Me watching Panty and Stocking without headphones. English dub, right? Am I right? High School of the Dead. Oh yeah, watching High School DxD. For the plot, of course. On the family TV in the living room. Now that, my friends, takes some massive kahunas. Oh my goodness. Thinking High School of the Dead is just gonna be a simple zombie anime. I was about to start Dan to Dan on the living room TV, and then I'm watching English dub. Hunkley's in the other room. He didn't start it at that point. And then of course the balls and the weenie. I'm like, I need to switch to the Japanese dub really fucking quick. Hunkley's gonna think I am watching some type of shit right now. I am not that kind of girl. I am not that kind of girl. But the funny thing is he wound up picking up Dan to Dan too, so like we both get it now. Nah, Isekai review. No, stop, entity, stop. I am not that kind of girly pop, okay? I'm gonna put it out there. I can appreciate titties. I can appreciate things, right? But also, like, I don't mind the occasional fan service, but like, bro, I do not watch that kind of content. I am not a, I do not like watching people put ties on their hens, you know? Isekai reviewer is barely above a hentai. Isn't it like a harem? Isn't it like a harem hentai? I am breathing for the new Bleach 1000-year Blood War arc. Oh, a whoa. No, it's not. But no. It's now. It's worse. Oh, it's worse than that. I see. I've seen Kill la Kill before, and honestly, I didn't mind the story. It's classic trigger nonsense and bullshit, but like the plot's actually really good. Like the concept of the more naked you are, the more powerful you are. Like that's a kind of cool storyline, but also like it's hella fan service. Like it knows what it is and what it's doing, but also the concept and the plot like is so outlandish and out there that it just fucking works. Oh, no, it's not a harem. Just the main character going to different brothels. Okay, fair enough. At least it's not Darling in the Franxx. Oh, God, don't get me started. Not Darling in the Franxx. Stinky. Dude, Darling in the Franxx, it had a promising setup. It had so much potential. You could rewrite the whole thing and make it so much better with the concepts that are there. But man, it fumbled in the end. The fucking sexist allegories in there. Oh my god.
Brother,
like that whole anime.
What's that, brother?
TLDR of Darling in the Franxx. It's basically a psyop anime to get more people into having babies. Change my mind. And then they kind of went out of left field with the ending. They tried to like pull a Neon Genesis Evangelion in the end, and it just didn't work. Don't worry about it. It's trash anime. Cute character design, like 02, she's a cutie. She's a cutie for real. But man, they just fumbled that, dude. They fumbled it so hard. Oh, there's interspecies reviewers on Crunchyroll. Oh, yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Okay, so that's not the same one as the one that I was thinking of then. I thought the Isekai reviewer was interspecies reviewer. Sorry, my bad. I didn't know there was 2 different reviewers anime. I didn't know that was a genre. My apologies, fam. It was the most trash, most anticlimactic ending. Yeah, they fumbled it so bad. The ending is just trigger, throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. Yeah, sometimes it works. See, for example, Kill la Kill. See, for example, what is the one with the drill that I haven't seen? That's not Akagame ga Kill. What is that one called? You know what I mean. That one. The one with the big drill, that one. I fucking don't know what it's called. I can't remember. I haven't seen it. Gurren Lagann, that one. That's also classic trigger bullshit. No, I have not seen Gurren Lagann. Is that a bad thing? Uh-oh. What the hell you mean? I haven't seen it. I haven't got it. It's on my list. It's been on my list for years. I just haven't seen it. Well, you're I'm being dragged by the ear into community night. Uh-oh. Get the duct tape! Blasphemy in the highest order. Is it really that bad that I haven't seen Gurren Lagann? Is it really that bad? I'm strapping you to the chair. What the hell? Is it that important that I watch it? Like, is it one of those anime that I can just like get a TLD of what it's about and like be good enough? We're watching the 2 movies, goddamn. I haven't seen it yet. I don't even know what that is. Run, Koru! Run before they tape you down too! Get out of here! Oh my god. It's okay, Inkly. I haven't either. Listen, I haven't watched every anime under the sun. I know. I'm an anime girl. I'm a casual weeb, okay? I like a lot of anime, but I haven't seen every anime. I'm only human. Like, quite literally, I only, just this year, watched Ouran Host High School Club. Like, just this year. It's been out for, like, over a decade. And I just now finally got around to it. One thing at a time, y'all. One thing at a time. You've been lurking. Why is the title stream Skibidi, Ohio? Because I got the Sigma Riz, my guy. Because I couldn't think of anything else. And, you know, I figured I can get away with saying, Inkly, why have you not done art for 2 hours? Well, it's a Skibidi, Ohio art stream. Like, in Skibidi, Ohio, we don't do things the normal way. We yap for 2 hours, and then we get into the art. Big brain. You didn't even notice. This is a test to see, one, how many people read the title, and then how many people read the title, come in and start, you know, doing the Gen Alpha bullshit, so then we can smite them because they're children. It's a brilliant way. It's a brilliant. It's a mastermind stream title, honestly. I know I always recommend you anime often, but Inkly, Gurren Lagann is a fucking masterpiece. Okay, fine. I will try Gurren Lagann. You know what I'll do? I'm off tomorrow from work. I will watch a few episodes and I will report back to you my feelings, okay? Does that sound good? Well, hang on. Every other anime pales in comparison. So what you're saying is I should never watch Gurren Lagann, so that way all anime seems good to me? Is that what you're saying? So that way I don't ruin my palate forever? Wait, has Inkly watched Promare yet? I plead the fifth. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing. No. I'm sorry. Listen, all the animes that you are talking about, they all came out when I was working 2 jobs and then working a job later that required me to be there 12 hours like a day. I didn't have time for anime in that era of my life. Like 2016 to 2016 through 2018, I didn't have a lot of free time. Hello, everybody. Hello, Resident. What's good? You're using your full name now, Inklypuff. No, I'm not in trouble. Electric chair. I need to watch it now. All right, leaving stream. Goodbye, everybody. Gonna go watch Promare. Bye. Jesus Christ. I need to watch it now. Trigger movie. It's really good. I've heard good things about Promare. Gurren Lagann is great, but it's also a little yikes watching it back when it comes to how sexualized Yoko is. Oh, I don't know who that is. The funny thing is, while I was at school at some point, I somehow predicted that it was going to be in the Scooby-Doo movie where Scrappy tricks everyone of the Mystery Inked and to go to Spooky Island, literally before the movie itself came out. But then I guess that's what happens when you have a famous relative who originally worked on Yogi Bear Jetsons, so you had an insider. Your uncle literally worked at Hanna-Barbera comics and animations, so you already knew about the plot line. That's crazy, bro. That's absolutely crazy. So what you're saying is you have an industry contact for all of the animator friends in chat, right? You will vouch for us. You'll say that we saved your life, and then, you know, we gave you our Ferrari to help you go to the hospital, yeah? It's a Nepo, no, not a Nepo baby, not a Nepo baby. It's just someone who knows someone who works in the industry. I get it. Inkly, next goal after 1.0, movie night. Not an uncle, a great grandpa. Hell yeah. I mean, having those kind of contacts is really good, though. A Nepo baby is someone whose parents have a lot of money or influence, and you use that influence and or money from your parents to get further in life. That's what that is. Anyways, Inkly, you gotta watch Girl Logan and Promare, or at least community night for Promare. You know what? We could do that. We could do a Promare movie night. We are due for a community night. We haven't done one in a minute. We should do one. But man, the holidays are coming up. I can't do anything this week. I'm actually looking at my calendar. Can't do anything this week because I have Soupsgiving. And then the following weekend is obviously Thanksgiving. A lot of people are going to be out. We could maybe do something on the 16th because it's before the holiday, but I also feel like people might be traveling on that weekend. We could maybe do something in December. We could probably put it to a vote, honestly. What the hell is happening? We're talking about potential community night. Maybe setting aside some time to watch Promare together. Yeah, they're roasting me for not watching any good anime, apparently. You have tabs over for Promare and Gurren Lagann. Yeah, I know. I've never seen a good anime in my life. It's so sad. Yeah, we don't talk about that. Japan will always be Japan. Yeah, that is true. My drill is the drill that will pierce the heavens. Well, my drill is the drill that'll pierce your heart. Wink. Is that a Gurren Lagann reference? I think that's a Gurren Lagann reference, right? I don't know. I can't listen to this Gurren Lagann hype. Where is the FLCL people at? What? The what? My drill barely pierces the drilling wall! Oh my god. Ain't no way. I think you need to go to the Home Depot, Koru. Think you need to go back to the Home Depot. Look, some crimes are good and forgivable. Inkly's crime again and again is anime. I know, I don't watch anime. Anime girl doesn't watch anime. I don't know FLCL. No. What is that? What? Fooly Cooly? Is that the anime? FLCL is a fucking acid trip in an anime and I will not be watching it again. Oh, that crazy, huh? Like, how trippy is it? Wait, what the heck? I think I got just bit by a bug. Hello? I have like a raised like bump. It's not like a pressure bump kind of thing. It feels like I got bit by a spider. Great. Yay, there's a spider somewhere. Hooray. It feels like a spider bite bump. Hey, maybe it was the Black Widow. I'm gonna pass out on stream. Wait, what's Fooly Cooly? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. I guess it's FLCL. Is that what the anime is called? Fooly Cooly? Once she watches Gurren Lagann, then we can watch the 2 movies for peak. No, what we're gonna do instead, I'm gonna strap y'all all down. We're all gonna watch, instead of Gurren Lagann, we're just gonna watch Neon Genesis Evangelion. Holy shit, Spider-Puff debut. No! The spider is like, Inkly, you taste so good. Scrumptious. I'm just a snack. I'm a whole delicious meal. The spider loves me. Wait, if you Google FLCL, you'll most likely get a memory unlocked. Wait, idea. Get Hunkley to watch together for maximum hype. See, the thing is, Hunkley's based. He's already watched Gurren Lagann. The thing is, he watched it while we were, like, I think it was the first year of our marriage. I specifically remember this because he was watching it while I was in bed. So I would hear, like, Japanese dubbed shenanigans. I'm like, honey, can you please turn that down? I'm trying to sleep. He's like, oh, sorry. Then why haven't you? Because he was watching it on his device while I was trying to go to bed. Watch it again. Okay, fine. Hello, excuse me? Thank you, Leo. Thank you. Goodness gracious. Does that line work for you all the time? Do you just wander in people's chats and say, marry me, please? Please marry me, ma'am. Please. Spare coochie, ma'am. Does that work for you? Because, no. Calm down, buddy. I'm just a drawing. Vomits and dies. That's crazy, bro. Hey, chatter. Don't worry. I'm already married. I have a whole husband. And I love him and he loves me. And guess what? It's not you. Bye-bye. Twitch chatters when they realize streamer's married and not to me? Oh no! Fucking explodes. That's Hunkley, right? Yes, that is my husband. Literally, Hunkley's nickname is Husband Inkly combined together, but also he's hot, so he's like a hunk, so it works. You mean our husband? Yeah, I know. As opposed to half a husband? 1 week old account detected. Ain't no way. Ain't no shot. He's my whole husband. A whole husband. A whole man. Marriage, ew, gross. I tell my wife. Yeah, you go tell her. You go tell her. My husband, I will be stealing. Come and fight me. Come and fight me, Spyrus. Meet me in the Denny's tonight. Hunkley, yeah, he is a husbando. At some point, I need to okay, actually, I could do something. I could do a thing in the near future. So what I have done, I downloaded Live 2D yesterday. That was a thing that I forgot to mention. I downloaded Live 2D because something Abels has mentioned to me. She's like, you could try rigging. You could do it. I'm like, I could do it, couldn't I? And I could practice technically on my own model PSD because I do have a PSD that is ready to go. So I could practice, I could do that, but I'm like, well, what if concept? I make Hunkley a model. It doesn't even have to be a full body. Like his bottom half could just be a static PNG, but like the torso could move around. Could happen. I could just make him a PNG model, but also I need to finalize his design. The problem is I have the face down in my brain. Like I can make him like a classic Ikemen, right? I can make him a nice hottie tamati boy, right? I'm just like, oh, the outfit though. Cause I could go the cyber route and make it really complicated and shit, but then I'm like, but do I wanna draw that or animate that in the future? So the simpler the better, maybe? I don't know. Rigging it low-key, kind of easy. Setting up all the bones and relationships between them is the painful, yeah. That's the painful part. But then again, it's tedious stuff, but it's do a little here, movement here, record this thing here. I feel I don't know. I have to try it to see if I'd like it, but I feel it'd be a process that is enough of a challenge for me to want to figure out. And I feel if I hyper focus on it and if it becomes a hyper fixation kind of activity, it might be something I could excel at. Because I'm the type of person that does a lot of obsessive research over things that I find that are interesting. And I definitely find the concept of rigging and that process to be very interesting to my brain. It's just I've never gotten around to it because I'm afraid. I have new program paralysis. It petrifies me. I'm like, I don't want to have to learn how to do a program and not know what the fuck I'm doing and have to constantly search how to do the most basic things. I don't like that. I don't like that whenever I download a new program, not knowing what the fuck I'm doing. Because I have a thing in my mind that I know how to do, but I don't know where anything is to do the thing, You installed Live 2D, looked at it, and then uninstalled it. I have so many tutorials that I have bookmarked and saved. There's no reason for me not to attempt to try, but oh boy, yeah, tedious. Oh, not tedious, just painful. Just painful, oh. How do you know shit is about to get real? Waffle House is closed. No, that's true. The Waffle House index is very real. Not Denny's is for scuffles. Waffle House is where blood is drawn. No. Waffle House is where the blood is drawn if you're whiling inside the store. The manager is gonna throw the fucking chair at you. Okay. Denny's, you don't actually go in there for the scraps. You go in the parking lot because there's no cameras by the dumpster, so you'll be fine. Anything that happens in the Denny's parking lot stays in the Denny's parking lot. Make sure to read the chat rules for the panels for any other streamer community you get. Yep, there you go. So what are the tiers to restaurant scuffles? Obviously, Waffle House is murder, but what's below? I mean, there's the Denny's. You could theoretically go to an IHOP, but IHOP is sacred because you want to I feel like if you want to instigate some shit, you go to Waffle House and then you have beef with the manager and then you try to settle that beef with that manager in the Denny's parking lot. And then once you kiss and make up, then you go to IHOP and you have a nice dinner date between you. You got to go to enemies to lovers route. IHOP is the destination you go for a late night date night. What about McDonald's? McDonald's is the place where you go to leave your car because you don't want your license plate on any dash cams now. What the fuck is this personal experience level? Listen, I'm just saying, if you want to get in a scrap, You want to get in a scrap, you know, make sure you leave the car somewhere else. That's your getaway vehicle, of course. Yeah, they will throw hands. They will throw hands. They do not give a fuck. Hello, Daz. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Waffle House is when the King of Florida was crowned in bloody combat. Should we do like a restaurant tier list based on like how likely you are to get in a fight? Should we do a restaurant tier list one day? Yes. Okay. Noting that down. Is there actually, let me see if I can find a restaurant tier list. Hang on. Restaurant tier list. Not me not doing art. Shut up. I don't know how to spell, apparently. Fast food, every US chain tier list. All right, cool. All right, go to template. Great. Wow, that is a lot of restaurants. All right. Art on an art stream, never heard of it. Listen, honestly, most art streams that you go to, they're probably yapping anyway. There's only a handful that are actually getting shit done. Really quick, let's actually be in the appropriate category for like 5 minutes. Let's be in the appropriate category. You could do art of the different eateries fighting. A tier list can count as performance art, but that is true. That is true. All right, so, how do I do this? Let me see if I can pull up window capture. There we go. Great. Pull that up. Is this how this works? Okay, cool. Really quick, restaurant, how likely you are to get in a fight at any one given restaurant. All right, time for full screen bullshit shenanigans. Oh, I'm in the corner. Oopsies. Let me just really quick throw this over here. There you go. Tier list time. It's tier list time, everybody. We in it. We're here. Welcome to the tier list. All right. So as you can see, this is every U.S. restaurant chain tier list. 197 restaurants. Will we do them all? This is based on how likely you are to get in a fight. So S tier is you are 100% guaranteed to get in a fight. D is like, nah, it's a chill place. It's a fucking chill place. So as we established, let's start with a Red Lobster. How likely are you to get in a fight, like a fist fight at a Red Lobster? I feel like that'd be an A, because only on the grounds you're trying to save the lobsters. Like, you're trying to save the lobsters in the tank. Like, you're not actually eating there. You're just running in there trying to run out with the lobsters, right? I feel like a fight would happen that way. Oh, you're back, and I don't know, like, 80% of these because they don't fucking exist here. Don't worry. Red Lobster, it's like the Olive Garden, but of seafood places. I think it's like the same brand chain that owns it. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure. But yeah, you would get in a fight at a Red Lobster trying to save the live lobsters in the lobster tank. Absolutely. Nah, you've been into some ghetto Red Lobsters. Don't worry, I have too, bro. I have too. Listen, it's a fun experience, though. You never know what's gonna happen. A drug deal, maybe? Who knows? It's a surprise every week. Consider actual real lobsters fighting for their life. Red Lobster raid? Absolutely. All right, McDonald's. As we previously established, it's the place you're not really gonna get in a fight at the McDonald's. Like, the closest thing that you're gonna get in a fight at McDonald's is like inside the ball pit, which don't exist anymore. So McDonald's is really just the place that you park your car at to start a brawl somewhere else. So it's like it's neutral. It's like, so actually let me redo our scale really quick. So S tier is obviously you're absolutely having a fight. This is like sort of likely to have a fight. This is like pure neutral. This is like no fights are happening. You're actually like making out with people. Like you are like getting down on one knee, marrying your nemesis kind of level restaurant, okay? Yes, we are fighting because the ice cream machine always being broken. Wait, actually, no, you're kind of right about that. Let me get my chat on screen so I can actually see you guys while I'm doing the tier list instead of having to look over like 5 million years. There we go. Perfect. Let's see. All right. What do we got? All right. So as far as like the McDonald's goes, you know what? Because the ice cream machine's being broken, I feel like that would start a fight. I feel like it's a true neutral though. Like, it's so situational. I'm going to put it in B. I'm going to put it in B like nothing really major is happening. Something could happen, but it's not often happening. It's not the place that you're going to go marry your true love at, okay? I feel like McDonald's has gotten more ghetto with sketch lately. That trope may be changing. McDonald's just won a lawsuit with the ice cream machine company so they can repair their own machines. Oh, yeah, it's true neutral. True neutral is McDonald's. All right, Chick-fil-A. You're not getting in a fight at a Chick-fil-A. They're actually gonna like pay you to like they're gonna pay you to eat their food and then leave. That's kind of the vibe at Chick-fil-A. They're always like, my pleasure, goodbye. Like the employees are too nice there. Like you know that there's rage inside of them, but they're not gonna take it out on you. You know, that's not gonna happen at the Chick-fil-A. Honestly, they're D tier. They're D tier. Chick-fil-A are super Christians. Their chicken too good. No one gonna be fighting with the good chicken. Honestly, yes. True. Never gonna be going to any of the restaurants that go to the bottom tier, then yeah, you ain't waiting to marry someone. You're late. Wait, you're late. You're out. All right. Peace out, Spyrus. Have a good one. I didn't like it. The fries were too ass. You're fighting because you don't like the food? Wait, Leo, you don't like the waffle fries? Pause. You don't like the waffle fries? I'm having a fight with you. I'm going to fight with you in the Chick-fil-A parking lot. All right, the fight is now at Chick-fil-A. Hello? You could probably marry someone at the Chick-fil-A because of the fridge. Yeah. Actually, wait. You are right. You could get married at a Chick-fil-A. Someone in that business is probably a minister. Honestly, you're right. You are right, mate. You are correct. That could happen. Wingstop? I'm going to be real. I've never been to a Wingstop, so I can't really say one way or the other. True neutral. Corner Bakery is another I have never heard of. True neutral. Pain? Pain? I feel like, yeah, you get in a fight at a place called Pain. Bring in the pain. I'm gonna give you pain at Pain. Uh-oh, not the ads break. Not the ads. Let me take a sippy of my beverage. Hot. Oh my goodness, my cup is working. My new thermos cup. Oh boy, I'm so happy. It actually keeps my stuff hot. Much to my tongue's dismay. Ah, thank you, Mink. Not that you can hear me. Not that you can hear me, but I will say thank you. Can I hit the reply button? Oh, you can hear me. Oh, never mind. Fuck that then. All right. Which? The super sandwich place. It's like a deli. I feel like you're not going to be fighting at a which. I feel like you're not going to be fighting at a which. Denny's! Actually, I'm going to wait for Denny's. All right. Famous Dave's. It's not famous enough for me. You're probably not going to fight there. Great American Cookies? No. You are absolutely getting a big, gigantic cookie cake for your date. You will get married at the Great American Cookies. Jack in a Box. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like you would get in a fight at a Jack in a Box. You would get in a fight at a Jack in a Box. Famous Dave's, nobody knows about it. Seems like peak marketing. It's like they're trying to manifest being popular, but it's just not working. All right, to catch everyone who's on ad break back up to speed. So you will experience Pain at the Pain restaurant. Never heard of them before, but I feel like you would get in a fight at a place called Pain. Jack in a Box, absolutely. You are having a nasty fist fight in a fucking Jack. Actually, you would get in a horrible bloody bloodbath at a Jack in a Box. It would happen. What the fuck is Jack in a Box? Oh no. Oh shit. Let's let someone from chat learn you. It's basically, correct me if I'm wrong, it's basically like a Crystal's, but like better. It's like a burger joint, really and truly, but like it's got a vibe to it. They've also got good fries. I feel like Jack in a Box, like trying to be like a fancy Wendy's or like a McDonald's, but they still have the customer base of McDonald's. So yeah, you would get in a huge fucking brawl at a Jack in a Box. Jersey Mike subs. I feel like you would run into a very, very, very angry New York man inside a Jersey Mike's. He's gonna say some shit, it's gonna piss you off. You're gonna say some shit back to him, and then he's gonna like punch. You're gonna run into Jay Schlatt at a Jersey Mike's, probably. Straight up. You will run into a sassy, angry New York man, and he's gonna beat the shit out of you at the Jersey Mike's. So yeah, absolutely. You would be more likely to get in a fight at a Jersey Mike's. How are they more horrid? Who knows? Also, thank you for the follow. Currently, right now, for those of you just tuning in, we are having a silly tier list based on how likely you are to get in a fight at any given restaurant. Oh my god. All right. L&L Hawaiian Barbecue. I'm going to be real. I've never heard of this place before, so it's true neutral. True neutral. Hawaiian barbecue sounds delicious though, so like I'm gonna put it like you're taking your friends to the Hawaiian barbecue probably. Moe's Southwest Grill. It's kind of mid, honestly. Like you're not getting in a fight there, but like you're not taking the family out to dinner here either. It's just kind of the place you go when you're a little bit depressed. Welcome to Moe's. Yeah, it's nothing's really happening there. You're just having a meal all by your lonesome, and then like you're going home. I do not see Taco Bell. It's down here. Where is Taco Bell? There it is. It's a very long list. We're just doing arbitrary tier list picks. You tried eating waffle fries that felt raw, undercooked, bland, and soggy. You had bad fries, Leo. I hate to tell you this. Your experience at your Chick-fil-A was bad. The fries are not supposed to be soggy. They're actually supposed to be nice, crispy, and crunchy. So you got a bad experience at the Chick-fil-A. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry to say, man. If you get a not crispy chicken sandwich and not crispy fries, well salted at a Chick-fil-A, your Chick-fil-A is dookie caca. I hate to tell you otherwise. Yeah, brother.
What's that? What's that, brother?
Leo got PTSD. Leo's like my mom when it comes to crystals. Like, you get food poisoning one fucking time. You get food poisoning from a place one time, and you're like, I don't ever want to go there ever again. Bro, I got a moldy sandwich from a Wendy's, but you bet your ass I'm gonna go back because I kind of like the food. I'm just not gonna go back to that location, you know? Hello, Ryan. Hello. That one bad experience literally drove you away from ever eating at a Chick-fil-A. Oh, well, I hate to hear that, man. I hate to know that over in Puerto Rico, they're doing Chick-fil-A dirty. The mold adds a nice zest to the sandwich. It's like a little extra flavor, you know? Though you had a bad milkshake. What milkshake did you have? Like a vanilla milkshake? What? Now, I will put you on something. If you do like Chick-fil-A and you do frequent there and you haven't tried it, the lemonade milkshake, chef's kiss, good shit, love that shit. Anyway, it wasn't. Leo, I fear your Chick-fil-A location might just be ass, and that's not against you that you had to deal with an ass location serving bad food. But I can promise you that is not the case most of the time here in the States. We need to take you to a good Chick-fil-A here in the States so that way you can have a fair comparison. I'll take you to my Chick-fil-A. I'll take you to my local Chick-fil-A. They get that shit. They have it on lock, bro. Yeah, a lemonade milk. It sounds weird, but it's like a sorbet, really. That's why you prefer Arby's. See, Arby's around my area, they suck ass. The curly fries are soggy all the time. The meat that they use, unappealing. Gross looking, honestly. But, you know, the melty cheese, they do get that right. So you know what? But, you know, how hard is it for you to fuck up, you know, nacho cheese, melty cheese? But I say that to say, like, Arby's is probably good. Like, I will go to an Arby's that isn't in my area because the Arby's in my area suck balls. See, now I have the opposite opinion. Yours is goated. See, and I believe that. But, like, that's kind of how it is. Some restaurants in an area just suck like fucking balls. So you avoid that location and go to the good location across town. Golden Corral, yeah. All right. Get back to the tier list. All right, Denny's, y'all already know it is honestly the highest tier. Denny's having the bloodbath at a Denny's parking lot, abso-fucking-lutely. Like there are probably like bazookas. There are probably like a nuclear grade weapon being fired at a Denny's parking lot. Probably that would happen. Okay, at the Pizza Hut. All right, so a Pizza Hut, not the Pizza Hut and the combination Pizza Hut Taco Bell. Are you having a brawl at the Pizza Hut side or the Taco Bell side? I'm at the Pizza Hut. I'm at a Taco Bell. I'm at a Pizza Hut and combination Taco Bell. Let's see. Are you fighting at Pizza Hut? I feel like you wouldn't fight at a Pizza Hut. Honestly, it's true neutral because honestly, you're getting stuff to go. Like, you're taking Pizza Hut to go. Tell me I'm wrong. Does anybody actually sit inside a Pizza Hut these days? No, they're all, like, to-go locations. Yeah, I feel like those are so uncommon. I feel like it's true neutral because no one actually sits inside or drives up to a Pizza Hut for anything other than taking a to-go order. I feel like that might be the trend for a lot of, like, pizza restaurants, honestly. 80s Pizza Hut for sure had fights in the boxing ring. True. But, like, modern Pizza Hut, probably not. Now, Pizza Ranch, however, you would get in a fight at a Pizza Ranch. I've never been there, but I feel like you'd have some brawls in the ranch. You'd be fighting a bull or something at the Pizza Ranch. Rosati's? I've never been. What is this? Is it chicken food? It's another pizza place. It's true neutral. Oh, thank you. You like my Miku Puff? Thank you. I'm blue. She's blue. Dabba-dee-dabba-doo. Denny's deserve its own S+ tier. You know what? You're right. How do I add a new tier? How do I add a new tier in Tier Maker? Can I make a new tier? Ow. I don't know how to make a new tier in Tier Maker. I'm crying. View community rank? I don't know. I guess it is what it is. I'm not familiar with tier. Cogwheel? Add a row above. Denny's. And it's like black. The color is black because your eyes are gonna be black at the end of the fucking battle. It's a death. You're gonna be the color of ash because the nuke dust is gonna settle. Add a row above. Wait, what? Oh no! I fucked up S rank. Motherfucker. How do I do this? No, I want to delete the name. Oh, well, it's Denny's. Hello, S rank. S rank, cool. Denny's, gray. You, red. Actually, you know what? Denny's is going to be purple. There we go. Streamer, listen, I've never used tier list before, like in this capacity. So give me some grace. If I ever got a moldy sandwich and the scent of mold being present, my ass is immediately going back to where I got the moldy sandwich from and demanding for a refund. If they say, sorry, no refunds, you will hold it over a trash can and bully say, give me a refund and this moldy sandwich goes in the trash. Okay, I know that's dramatic and all, but if I were a minimum wage employee who, like, is on my rope's end, I would, like, look at you and say, oh, sorry for the moldy sandwich, bro, but, like, I do not give a shit, bro. I barely care about living. I would just look at you like, throw it away then. Throw it away. Report it to the health department, honestly. If you get a moldy sandwich, get a refund and report to the health department, okay? Okay. No, not purple. I'm sorry, fine. It'll be red for Denny's. This one will now be purple. Are you happy now? Is this what you wanted? I'm gonna, like, make this reverse color order because that makes me a little more happy in my brain. Let's do green, no, blue dabba-dee-dabba-doo. And then green, yeah, and then yellow in the D tier. Or, yeah, close enough, there you go. Your favorite color means bad. I've changed it. No one's favorite color is yellow. Don't be yelling at the minimum wage workers. Yeah, don't yell at them. They don't care. If they look into your eyes, you can see they're already dead inside. There's nothing you can do to them. It hasn't been done. Exactly. Like, if you are at a fast food place, don't yell at the employees. They're already at the rope's end. Didn't think that would change. Hey, It's whatever now. You know what? I should make a new category. Add a row below. It's like, no opinion, never been there. Doesn't, actually, you know what? Not real. Not real. These places aren't real. I've never been to them before. Go to the not real corner. Go to the fucking you're not real corner. I'm gonna leave, no, just kidding. Pff, you are not real. I've never heard of y'all before. I ain't heard of any of y'all fuckers before. Into the Shadow Realm. Dippin' Dots is a food place? Yes, but they're usually attached to, like, probably either a Pizza Hut or like, they're at, like, a combo thing, right? Like a Baskin Robbins and, like, I don't fucking know. A Baskin Robbins and a fucking Captain D's. Like, it's like a gas station combo place. Inkly hasn't been to them before. Yeah, I've never been there before, therefore they are not real because they haven't revealed themselves to me. All right, Shakey's, never heard of them. Skyline Chili, never heard of them. I'm just gonna like eliminate the ones I've never heard of before. All right, Pancake House. I feel like that's like a discount Waffle House. In which case, yeah, you would get in a fight there. White Castle, yeah, no. Bonefish Grill, heard of them. Burger Bagels, hello, that sounds awful. No. No. No, no, no. I'm about to hurt a lot of folks on the West feeling. Whoopsies. I thought it was like a food. It is. A&W has a food place? I'm sorry, what? Aren't they the root beer company? Hold on. A&W has a restaurant? Dickies? Oh yeah, Dickies, bro. You never been to Dickies before? You ain't never gotten Dickies, bro. No. Applebee's, fuck yeah. All boy Pain. Why are there so many places called Pain? Hardee's, yeah. Five Guys. The Coffee Bean? No. Fat Burger. If that's a real place. That sounds like the place like Good Burger. I feel like that's what that was parodying. Honeydew Donuts, no. Pretzel Maker, no. Bromps, no. Tutti Frutti, no. Boston Market. Fuzzies, no. Man, the not real category is just growing bigger. Taco John's, no. Honestly, this is the process of elimination. All right, Freddy's. I have been to one of those. It's kind of like a place. Jason's Deli, yeah. Golden Chick. Hungry Howie's, hello. Golden Chick, no. California Pizza, no. The Village Inn. The Village Inn just sounds like a fucking hotel. Ben and Jerry's, real. Good old Nathan's Hot Dogs. A staple across baseball fields all over America. Five Nights at Freddy's. Chicken Express. I don't want to get your express chickens. No. Fuddruckers. Wait, I have heard of them. And that sounds like a funny name. Okay, Burrito, no. Charlie's, no. Einstein Bro Bagel. Why are there so many bagel shops? Nathan's long, thick hot dogs. This big old wiener. Stick it in your mouth. Yummy, yummy in my tummy. Yeah, A&W is a fast food restaurant. That's where the freshest root beer gets made. Wait, really? Hell yeah, that sounds awesome. Let's see. Have I missed anything in chat? They actually are metaphorically typed out. I would never really make a scene in public, but yeah, instead of just give all the ingredients. Oh, okay. White Castle is sus. Nah, it's like Crystals, but like better. They're all over Florida. You have heard of A&W, never went to one. Yeah, I've heard of the root beer, not the restaurant, honestly. Lee's, no. Shipley Donuts. I've seen Shipley Donuts, but like packaged in like a fucking Walmart. I've never actually been to one. Gloria Jean's Coffee. Like, there's so many places I've never heard that exist. Local stuff, am I right, y'all? Am I right? Bojangles! No. Jollibee? No. Pooh. I can't even read that. Let's see. Golden Corral. You would get in a fight at a Golden Corral. Hang on. Absolutely getting in a fucking fight at the Golden Corral. And it's not just any fight at the Golden Corral. It's like you are having a fist fight with your divorced wife at the Golden Corral. Like you happen to be there at the same time and you are not on good terms. And your families are duking it out because it's like, you know, it's an all-you-can-eat buffet. Yes, Mink, correct. Yeah, a lot of these places are so alien, they feel like they're from an alternate timeline. Listen! This is where you get in a family fist fight, the Golden Corral. Because it's like cost effective to go there, like with a giant family. I would know. I've got a giant family. I've been in a fist fight at the Golden Corral. It happens. Like, oh, you took all the chocolate from the chocolate fountain. I hate you, you fucking bitch. And you kick someone in the shins. That's how that works. Okay, Chuck E. Cheese. Steak and Shake. They're actually fucking banger. Let's see. Watts Pretzels. No. Yogurtland. Nar. Hang on. Winchells? I've never heard of that. Winchells? Can't even read the text. This is a lesson in, like, maybe make your fonts fucking readable from a distance. This is a case study in good logos versus bad logos, because some of these, I look at them like, God, that is a tiny fucking font, and that cursive is not readable from a distance. Mod. Hey, look, it's a place for the mods to go eat. Wow. Tropical Cafe. Limpy. Good Harvest. Pete's Coffee. I don't want anyone's Pete's in my coffee. No, thank you. Zoe's Kitchen. Texas Roadhouse! Haagen-Dazs. Wait, I know what that is. That's an ice cream place. Hard Rock Cafe. That sounds familiar, but I don't think I've ever been to one before. Pita Pit. Sounds like a piranha pit. Noodles Company? You could have surely done better with that name, honey bun. You could have done better. The not real category grows by the day. Mod's Pizza. It's a pizza place? Huh. I heard steak. It is. It is really good. I know there are way too many restaurants. El Poco Loco? I've never been there before, but I feel like with a name like that, you would be pretty likely to get in a fight. You would be pretty likely to get in a fight at the El Poco Loco. It's an exception to the one that I don't know. Cheddar's? Do you sell cheese there? Rubio's? Shake Shack? I feel like that's a name I've heard, but also not a place I've heard. Quiznos! Now that's a name I haven't heard in a minute. Burger and Grill. Cookies? That's not a restaurant, that's a cookie place. Oh, Charlie's. Burger King. Brewster's. No. Cane's. Is it Cane's? Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't Cane's like the other side of the world, like the western side's version of Checkers and Rallies? Aren't these like the same thing but like slightly different? It's chicken. Oh, okay, then I've never been there. Okay, never mind. Just kidding. I'm lying. The Mushroom. Burger King. Long John Silver's. Ruby Tuesday. I am quickly learning I have not been to a lot of restaurants, huh? Steakhouse, Steak Escape, Krispy Kreme, Cookout. Oh my God, these places are so good to hit up whenever you're traveling. They're so fucking cheap, dude. All right, Blaze. Let's see. Tony Roma's. Tony, it's a me, Tony. Mrs. What? Fields? I can't even read that. The Melting Pot. I feel like you get in a fight at a place called The Melting Pot. I don't know. Off of name alone. Smash Burger? You're absolutely smashing people's faces at a Smash Burger. Anyway, Jack's Cafe. We're whittling it down. Sizzler. Schlotsky's. We'll see. Round. Never heard of them. Jet's Pizza. Del Taco! Free Shavakadu! You're actually not getting in a fight at the Del Taco. Fazoli's? Never heard of them. Popeyes, Sbarro. I feel like I've only seen them at a gas station. I've only ever seen Sbarro pizza at a gas station. I feel like you would get in a fight at a gas station. The melting pot is fancy. It's basically fondue restaurant. You dress up nice. Oh yeah, it's a fondue place. Yeah, you would get in a fight at the fondue place. Imagine someone steals all the chocolate at the fondue. It's done. We are 100% fighting at the Starbucks. Orange Julius, didn't Orange Julius get like absorbed by Dairy Queen? I could have sworn Orange Julius got absorbed by Dairy. I've never been to an Orange Julius before, but I have been to a Dairy Queen. Papa Murphy's, Rita's, Pizza Inn, no. Chester's, oh my god, Chester's is like Hunkley's favorite fucking chicken place. It's such a fucking Georgia restaurant. It's such a Georgia restaurant, okay? And he loves Chester's. Cinnabon, you are not getting in a fight at the Cinnabon. You're taking your date there and grabbing a Cinnabon and a coffee. Like, that is the place that you're taking your significant other. No, Chester's Chicken. It's a chicken place. Cavaliers, no. Hooters! Oh yeah, you're taking your date to the Hooters. Cold Stone Creamery. Oh my god, I haven't been to one of those in forever. We're slowly but surely. All right, Penn Station, like Penn State, the state of Penn 15 on the border. No, but you would get in a fight on the border. You would get in a fight on the border. Probably. Likely. It's likely to happen. Pizza, McAllister's Deli, no. Logan's Roadhouse. The place with the peanuts? Alright, these are starting to look a little bit more familiar. Okay, Huddle House. That's like off-brand Waffle House. Beef O'Brady's. Like, what are these names? Let me go to the Beef O'Brady's. Like, hey, babe, you want to go to the Beef O'Brady's? You want to get some beef from Brady? Hell yeah. I bet Brady's got beef. You would have beef at the Beef O'Brady's. Let's see. Never heard of that one. Anything else that is not looking slightly familiar? Smoothie King. Well, I have heard of them. But, like, they're not real. All right, Panda Express, Nathan's, Churches, Freddy's, Jason's Deli, Domino's, Chipotle. All right, I think we've got a good selection now. You feel like the frat boys fried at Fridays? You've had Smoothie King. They're okay? All right, on your testimony, it is not a place you're getting in a fight at. Oh, just for future reference, in case you get Popeyes is A. Oh, absolutely. You are getting in a fight at the fucking Popeyes. Absolutely. Actually, I'm going to put it pretty fucking high. Like, you're more likely to get in a fight at the Jersey Mike's, but, like, you get in a fight at the Popeyes. Red Lobster is kind of lower. Like, yeah, there you go. Popeyes for the sandwich. Krispy Kreme, God tier. But would you get in a fight at a Krispy Kreme? I feel like you would get in a fight at a Krispy Kreme. Where's Krispy Kreme? You would get in a fight at a Krispy Kreme. Imagine you had a long day and you're like, man, I could really go for a box of donuts right now. I could really, really, really go for a box of blueberry curlers. I want some curlers, and they do have some there. But like, it's late in the day and they're not making any fresh donuts for the day. And then a mom of two comes in and takes all of the blueberry curlers. You would fight the mom for the blueberry curlers because you had the long day, not her. She doesn't know what you've been going through. You need the curlers more than she does. Fuck them kids. You need your goddamn curlers. So yeah, you would get in a fight. You would get in a fight at the Krispy Kreme. Outback Steakhouse, I mean, it's in the name. You're going out back to the back of the parking lot, getting in a fight. Absolutely. You'd lose fighting a mom for curlers. I wouldn't lose. I have had my track record, I have lost to moms 0 times over the curlers. Okay? I have lost 0 times. What does that tell you about me? I'm a fucking fighting machine. I am a machine. Drop kick them kids. Hell yeah. Kick them in the shins. Kick them in the ass. Stomp on their head. And take the curlers for yourself. Yeet the mom into the sun. Throw the kids inside the donut maker machine. All right. Next. All right, Cracker Barrel. Would you get in a fight at a Cracker Barrel? Question, has anybody ever gotten in a fight at a Cracker Barrel? Well, it's not like you're gonna get in a brawl, but I feel like you would get in a dispute over someone cheating at the checkers. You would get in a fight over someone cheating at playing checkers, probably. The Cracker Barrel. The what in the what? It's a restaurant. It's a restaurant. It's so country fresh. Yeah, you're gonna have trade disputes. Yeah. Absolutely. But like, I don't know. I feel like you'd settle your fight. No, you would harbor the grudge. I was like, you would settle, but no, you would do the checkers at the end. You would do the checkers after the meal, so you are ending on bad terms. So yeah, you would have a fight at a Cracker Barrel. Not a brawl, not a fucking all-out brawl, but you would likely get in a fight. Remember, be as true neutral. Nothing is happening. This is like likely a fight, but you could get away with not fighting. But like, it's likely a fight. Oh yeah, the peg game too. The peg game. All right, next. TGI Fridays? Ooh, would you get in a fight at a Fridays? Or would you take the boys to TGI Fridays? Ooh, this is a tough one because like, you'd go there and you'd have a few drinks, but like when you get a few drinks in you, it could go either way. It's a great restaurant. It's bar food, basically. Think like what your local pub. You're gonna go there and watch some sports. It's actually really good. Like their loaded potatoes are so good. Their chips are amazing. I love the TGI Fridays loaded baked potato chips. They're so good. Oh, Bonefish. I've never been to a Bonefish. Okay. There was a straggler in there. All right, White Castle. Hello, Lee. Hello, how's it going? We haven't started art yet, but we are in a hypothetical how likely you are to get in a fight at any given restaurant tier list. Here's how it's going so far. Denny's is at the top because it's Denny's. Jack in the Box, the Golden Corral, Smash Burger, Krispy Kreme, and Outback, they're at the S tier. You would very much likely get in a brawl there. And then, of course, near the bottom where you would not get in a fight, you'd probably, like, take your homies or go on a date there or whatever. It's, like, too nice of a vibe to start a fight. You the Chick-fil-A, the Great American Cookies, the Cinnabon store, and, of course, Hooters. Everything's a fighting ring with the right attitude. True. And then these places aren't real because I've never heard of them before. So, yeah, this is kind of like, this is the void. This is the void of places that are not real, to my eyes. All right, White Castle. It's basically Crystals, but like slightly better. But it is in Florida. Usually you'll find a White Castle in Florida. So yeah, you'd absolutely get in a fight there. Like, Florida is just breeding grounds for brawls. A&W's a 50-50. You feel like you get in a fight at okay, that's fair. All right, BJ's. You'd be getting a BJ. I haven't heard of BJ's before, but like, you're not getting a fight at the BJ's. If anything, things are going really well at the BJ's. Chili's! All right. Are we getting in a fight at a Chili's? Would you fight me at a Chili's? Yeah, Florida is a PvE zone. Absolutely. All right, Chili's. Welcome to Chili's. After 10 would we be fighting? I feel like Chili's is like, it's giving Applebee's vibes. We are fist fighting at the Chili's, but like, okay, so if we're fist fighting at the Chili's, how much of a brawl is it gonna be? Is it like machine guns, machetes, like swords are out? Or is it gonna be like, it's a fist fight? That place is, you know what, you're right, it is. I feel like Chili's is an well, no, it's not an S tier fighting ground. It's not an S tier fighting ground. You could have a chill time at the Chili's. You could. If you were greeted by the Chili's guy, like the one in the memes, the welcome to Chili's, that guy, you're gonna have a good time. But like, you don't see him, it could go anyway. It is the place of all time. It's not a good place, but it is a place of all time. Baskin Robbins. I hate to break it to you, you are not fighting at a Baskin Robbins. Well, I take that back. On the caveat, you could theoretically get in a fight at a Baskin Robbins, but it's not just a Baskin Robbins location. It's a plate, like a stand that sells Baskin Robbins. So think like your sporting events. You could get in a fight there, but it's unlikely. It's unlikely you're getting a fight right in the line of the Baskin Robbins, like little shop thingy. You're not getting in a fight at the Baskin Robbins. Not likely. In-N-Out Burger. All right, boys. My fellas on the West Coast. Are we getting in a fight at the In-N-Out? Are we getting in the fight at the In-N-Out, boys? Motherfuckers, whenever someone has a birthday there and the employees be hitting plates and singing happy birthday, yeah, you just want to drop kick them. You just want to eat your food. Yeah, no, do not sing happy birthday to me. We're getting in a fight? All right. But how bad is the fight? Are we like, I feel like you could get in a fight. I feel like it's not going to be super extreme. West Coast restaurant for sure. You know what? You're right. It's on the West Coast. It could be a breeding ground for disaster. You're right. All right, Firehouse Subs. Honestly, it's kind of a chill place. It's kind of chill. Like, you're not getting a fight. You're not really getting a fight at the Firehouse Subs. It's kind of chill. The food's it's nothing to write home about, but like, you're going to be in and out in like 15 minutes or less. So like, yeah, you're not really getting a fight there. The Red Robin. I feel like this is true neutral on the grounds of you're probably only going to a Red Robin if you're traveling somewhere. Right? You're going to like a bigger city, right? And there happens to be a Red Robin there, and you're with like family, like celebrating like, I don't know, a fucking anniversary or someone's graduating or someone died, and you're like having a nice like diner lunch with your family. That's probably where you're going. The Red Robin, I feel like, is a true neutral. Hey, listen, this is art, entity. The art of war at restaurants. Oh, man. At least the one here is always empty. Yeah, no fights at the firehouse because it's always empty. Yeah. Actually, you know what? You are not getting in a fight at the firehouse because no one actually is there. Oh, yeah, especially if it's in the South. Like, if it's a Whataburger, oh, you're getting in a fight. Wait, where is Whataburger on this list? Is Whataburger on our list? It is. Okay, are you getting a fight at the Whataburger? It's open late. But, like, you get the milkshakes. But it's open late. It's not like a brawl, but, like, you're getting in a fight at the Whataburger. It's Texas. Oh, yeah, you're right. Never mind. The guns are blazing. Yeehaw, everybody. Freedom! Whataburger! America! No. This is work. Back to work. All right. The Cheesecake Factory. I hate to break it to everyone. You are not getting in a fight at the Cheesecake Factory. This is like the one place that you are proposing to your future wife at, okay? This is the most chill, tame place ever. It's a fancy place. There's cheese. How are you getting in a fight at the place that's selling you cheesecakes? How are you getting in a fight there? You're not. You're too busy stuffing your face with cheesecakes and gaining like 30 pounds than you are fighting. Let's be honest. As a Texan, I feel kind of offended, but the fact that you're not wrong makes me forgive you. It's okay. I got family in Texas. I'm speaking because I know. I will get in the fight at the Cheesecake Factory. I don't like cheesecake, so you're fighting. Oh, well, skill issue. Have better taste buds. You won't be fighting people, but fighting back the tears of how expensive Cheesecake Factory is. You know what? You're right. You're so right. For that, it's going in C tier because you are fighting, but it's your wallet fighting you. As someone who goes to Cheesecake Factory multiple times a day on DoorDash days, I'll tell you, they fight. It's so chaotic. We're getting Cheesecake Factory lore. Oh my God. I want to know the horrors that you have seen as a DoorDasher. Oh God. Oh. All right. Next. Applebee's. I can attest to this. I know for a fucking fact. Crimes are happening at the Applebee's. Honestly, this is controversial. Applebee's is Denny's level. Applebee's is Denny's level of brawls. It is Denny's. It is not even a joke. There are two restaurants that are fucking nuclear in America. It's the Denny's and it's the Applebee's. Absolutely. I can confirm. I have been to Applebee's only a handful of times, but like half the time that I've been there, those handful of times, someone is getting arrested. Fights are happening. Someone is like I don't know, smoking hella weed in the back. There are many crimes happening at the Applebee's. It's unreal. I have sources and I can confirm Applebee's is the place of all times to go and get in a fight and wind up in jail for the evening. I personally would fight every Applebee's employee. I would fight the employee that made my mozzarella stick that was too gooey, too cheesy, because one time I was with my mom. We were like, it was after a volleyball practice of mine, and me and my mom, we had like a mother-daughter date. So we went to the Applebee's, like nearby the place where we go to practice for volleyball. And we had like a nice little dinner. We got an appetizer for once. It's mozzarella sticks. I take a bite of the mozzarella stick and I swallow. Unfortunately for me, the cheese was really, really ooey gooey. And so, as one half of the chewed up mozzarella stick is going down my throat, the cheese has not detached from the unchewed side yet, and I'm just going, and I was dying. My mom had to pull the mozzarella stick out of my throat because I was choking. It was going down my windpipe. So there's just a comical amount of cheese coming out of my mouth. My mom is trying to pull the fucking mozzarella stick out of my throat as I'm choking. And like, you know those clowns, whenever they do that trick where they're like pulling handkerchiefs out of their mouth and it's like, you know, a comical amount of handkerchiefs, like keep going and keep going. It's like a cycle. That's what was happening to me, except with the mozzarella stick. And I was dying. So I got beef with the Applebee's too, okay? People will be dying at the Applebee's, and it could have been me. I went to Applebee's twice, but the one time you ordered some kind of burrito, and that damn thing was colder than a dead person. You gave them the food back, and the motherfuckers only microwaved it. The plate, scorching hot. The burrito, it was still cold. Ain't no way. True story! See, my mom is here and she can confirm. She had to pull out the fucking cheese from my throat. Sounds like a skit. I was dying! You're gonna make fun of a child who was dying? You're an awful person. You should think about what you've done and the things that you've said. Reflect as a person. Do better. Death by cheese, worth it. I don't know, man. It was a scary time for me. Shout out to my mom. She saved my life that day. I could have died by cheese. That mozzarella stick cheese was not drippy, Inkly. It was drippy, though. It was so drippy, I was choking and suffocating. Oh, my God. It was too drippy. It was too drippy and too molten. Is the price for Applebee's first poor child? Making sacrifices at the Applebee's. Need I say more? This is why Applebee's is Denny's level of, would you be likely to get in a fight? It would have been an epic way to go. If I died, we would not be here. Would you not be sad if I was not here? If I died 5 years ago, would you have even cared today? No. And that says a lot about you as a person. I'm sorry, little one. The cheese gives and the cheese takes away. How would Aztec sacrifice have given the chance? Why are you not wrong? Okay, now I'm sad. Oh yeah, but fuck Applebee's. I'm glad we can all agree that there's a bloodbath happening. I could have died. I almost died at the Applebee's. True. Facts. It did happen. Almost. Live by the cheese, dies by the cheese. And don't get me started if you happen on an Applebee's where it's like a sporting night. Oh boy. Oh boy, good luck trying to get a table. That family of 5 is gonna be glaring at you all angry like that you got a table before them. Like those Karens will be side-eyeing you. They're like sending death wishes. They're giving like they're speaking like death incantations probably. All right, Fuddruckers. Are we fighting at the Fuddruckers? Would you get your Ruckers fudded at the Fuddruckers? Maybe, probably. I feel like you get your Ruckers fudded at the Fuddruckers. You will look at that Karen and eat your burger while they silently glare at me with a smile. You just look at them and you're just like chewing, mouth open, just dead stare. Isn't Fuddruckers a sports spot? I believe so, isn't it? That name sounded different. Team fight, yeah, team fight, PvP, team v team. You're having like a 5v5 at the Fuddruckers. You know what? Yeah. It's a likely. Actually, you know what? It's an S tier fight. You're having a team fight at the Fuddruckers. That sounds like a place to go to. Yeah, it would be a place. Arby's. Would you have a fight at the place where they have dumb eats? Are you fighting at the Arby's? This is a hot take. You are not fighting. You are not fighting at the Arby's. This is the place where you go to when you have the munchies from weed. This is the place that you go to come off of that high. You are vibing at that place like you just wanted some really trashy, cheap food that's warm. Like, it doesn't have to be satisfying. It just has to be good enough. That's the vibe of Arby's. No one has energy. Yeah, we are not fighting at Arby's. They have quality artists on social media. That is true. You know what? I'm putting Arby's and you're actually getting married at the Arby's because you're probably going to meet some artsy fartsy cardboard artist who is like really, really making cool stuff. Like, you're doing arts and crafts at the Arby's, probably. It has the vibes for the fight, but like the aura's not there. The aura's not there. It has the potential, but the aura isn't there. Yeah, I feel like that's a solid place for Arby's. Auntie Anne's. You are not going to be fighting at the pretzel place. If you are fighting at the pretzel place, I question you. I question your sanity. That shit is so good. How can you be angry after having a nice cinnamon pretzel warm in your hands? How could you be angry? How could you be in a fighting mood? Actually, how could you be in a fighting mood at the Auntie Anne's? How? Marriage, run away. Every time I've been to Arby's, there's like 4 old couples and like 2 hungover 30-somethings. You'd be angry if someone took your cinnamon pretzel. That's true, but that's not happening because everybody is getting their own cinnamon pretzel, and there's plenty for everybody. Auntie Anne is a sacred place. It's as holy as church to some cultures, my culture. All right, Hardee's. Hardee's is such like a place that is attached to a gas station. I feel like it's true neutral. Because, like, fights aren't happening, but, like, you know, crime could be happening by the Hardee's. It's like, it's adjacent to, like, drug deals. Because gas station. Like, you know how many handshake drug deals are happening at gas stations right now as we speak? Yeah. Hardee's is true neutral. Yeah, it's the most true neutral, actually. You would say McDonald's is true neutral, but no. Hardee's is true neutral. It's a sus location. It's always like in the weirdest, most like sketch part of town, but like it's not a lot is happening there, at least as far as like brawls are concerned. I've been to Quebec. It just feels like a fight no matter where you go. Man, hate to see it. Five Guys. Are we fighting at the Five Guys, chat? Are we having a fist fight at the Five Guys? Are we fighting at the Five Guys? Or are we just chilling out having some fries? Are we fighting at the Five Guys or having fries? Tell me now. This is your vote. Are we fighting at the Five Guys? 5 big guys. And they ate all my fries. I just wanted to order an apple pie. No, I think it's a possibility, but I don't think so. You see, I'm not getting the fight vibes from the Five Guys either. It just feels like the place that you go to with your older sibling who has a little bit more money than you. Always angry people there. I don't know why. Probably... So it's like, it could go either way. Is that what we're saying? It could be true neutral. I feel like Five Guys is a true neutral too. I feel like it's more neutral than Moe's for sure. Pizza Hut is, yeah, all right. All right, yeah, as far as like the vibe goes, true neutral, and then at the end where it's like not as likely to get in a fight is the Red Robin. Yeah. I feel like it's just neutral. You've only experienced Five Guys as half drunk at Paris late at night. It's so good though. It's too expensive, but still. Dippin' Dots! Dippin' Dots is the same kind of vibe as Baskin Robbins, but I will say that yes, you will have a fight by the Dippin' Dots kiosk. Don't ask me why, there's a science to it. Baskin Robbins, you're not having the fight. Dippin' Dots, absolutely. It's something about the science of the balls. Yeah, you get in a fight at the Dippin' Dots because they're too expensive. Like your wallet is crying and you're gonna punch your spouse because you're like, damn it, why did you say that the kids could have ice cream here? This shit is too expensive. Punch your wife into the sky. All right, Panda Express. I'm gonna say no. Because it's like such a drive-through experience. Like you're not sticking around. Actually, it's like, yeah, nothing's happening here. Nothing's happening at the Panda Express. Like nothing. You're in and out, gone, goodbye. It has a potential, but like you use it more as a drive-through than anything else. Like I can't really think of anyone who actually sits inside a Panda Express. It's trash. Honestly, like, right? Like, you have all of the options. Like, there are so many likely local, like, Chinese restaurants around you. Why do you go to the Panda Express? Hello? Like, you could go to any other Chinese or Asian restaurant and you choose Panda Express? Really? Really? Come on now. Nathan's Wieners. Are you getting in a fight at the Nathan's Hot Dogs now? You would think so, because this is so commonly associated with baseball. But I'm going to say no. Because who is angry when you've got a face full of wiener? I mean, really. Like, it's truly a humbling experience. Like, you are not getting a fight with a man after you've shoved your face full of wieners. Like, that's not happening. You're making friends at the Nathans. You're not losing them. You're not fighting them either. It's just a chill place. It's a place for the homies to go to, okay? End of discussion. Next. Church's Chicken. Are you getting in a fight with the chicken place? I don't know. I feel like Church's is the antithesis of Popeyes. So in that regard, it is more neutral. Well, it's not true neutral, but it's less of a brawling place. It's less of a brawling place. It's here. It's in existence. Not really. Not really. You're not getting a fight at the Church's Chicken. People who go to churches, like they know their limits and they know the boundaries and they know the rules, and you're not fighting there. You're not fighting at the churches. All right. Ben and Jerry's ice cream. I'm going to be honest. No, you are not fighting it. You're taking your wife to Ben and Jerry's with the kids. This is a sacred holy ground. This is like right behind Auntie Anne's. This is like a happy place. This is like the closest we're going to get to world peace outside of Pokemon Go circa 2016. Okay, this is the closest thing we get to world peace. Churches is super good here. They're honey biscuit. Oh my god, I need to go to Churches again. There's some around here. They're a little bit out of the way, but I could go to one. The biscuits. Oh, I need to have a good buttered biscuit. I haven't had a good buttered biscuit in a hot minute. Yeah, exactly. Who is fighting while eating ice cream? No one. No one is fighting over ice cream. I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. We're not screaming over our fights. We're screaming for the ice cream. This is where you go with the homies. Now, Captain D's. Captain D's, I feel like you would get in a fight at. My reasoning for this is it would be a stupid, arbitrary fight. Where you like, you're laughing, you're giggling, having some hee-haws with your friends, and then like you get your food. And then like someone says something stupid, and you take your hush puppy, you say, shove it in their mouth and say, hush puppy. And then they don't like that. They feel some type of way about that, and then that just starts the fight. It goes downhill from there. Or you get D's nuts, and then, you just want to like fucking suplex someone. So on that ground, actually, you would get in a fight. You would get in a fight at the Captain D's. It would be a brawl. It would happen. If someone D's nuts me at the fucking Captain D's, I'm gonna crash out. Captain D will break out into a cartoon fight. I will turn into fucking Popeye at the Captain D's. Okay. Do not test me at the Captain D's. I just wanted fish sticks. Okay, you ain't gotta be a dick. All right. Next. Freddy's Steak Burgers. This is a place, okay, I'm gonna be honest. Freddy's and where was it? Freddy's, there was another one. Freddy's and Steak and Shake are like two halves of the same coin. They're the exact same vibes. Like you get burgers, you get fries, you get milkshakes. It's the same thing with both of them. It just depends on where you are in the world. They're the same vibe. All right? But you would get in a fight at a Freddy's. You would get in a fight at the Freddy's. The Steak and Shake, you are not, because you're likely there with your grandma. You're having a nice Sunday lunch after church with your grandma at the Steak and Shake. They're the same restaurant, but two different vibes. Like this is more popular with the youth. This is more popular with your grandma. Okay? Know the difference. Know the difference, y'all. Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, you'd be fighting some animatronics at the Freddy's Steak Burger. Yeah, they are the antithesis of each other. It's just a vibe. The vibes are different. Jason's Deli. Jason's Deli. Now I've been to a Jason's Deli. And it's kind of the same vibe as Firehouse Subs. No one's there. They're fucking dead. Like, nobody's in the Jason's Deli. So on that ground, no, you're not getting in a fight there. Actually, you could get in a fight, but it's like it's kind of like the same vibe as Firehouse, but it's not exactly the same. Let's see. Domino's Pizza. True neutral. As we already know with like places that are pizza places, you are picking things up or having things delivered to you. You are not at the restaurant. So they are true neutral. You could have a fight with a Domino's Pizza, but it's in your house and that doesn't count. Okay? All right. Panera Bread. Absolutely. Actually, I feel like I would have a Denny's level fist fight with some white bitch at the Panera Bread. You would have a fight at the Panera Bread. It would happen. I will be pulling someone's hair out if they stole all the fucking macaroni and cheese. Okay? Someone's gonna die if I didn't get my macaroni and cheese. Panera is carrot headquarters. Yeah, exactly. It is a fucking battleground. It is a battleground, and there are no survivors at the fucking Panera Bread. You're decking someone at the Domino's? You always get pickup, true. Panera is the Oh, it's the hood for white people! Ah! Why are you not wrong, though? Why are you not wrong? You would have a fight, but it's with a Karen. It is with some fucking 30-year-old Karen. It has the pits in the back where the Karens spawn from. They crawl from the macaroni with anger. Their demands to speak the manager with their lips. As much as I would love to say, I'm already slowly feeling sleepy and gotta wake up in the morning with help Mama Leo with stuff. Have a good one, Leo. Good night. See you later, friend. Thank you for hanging out while we're doing our stupid fucking side quest tier list. Imagine me doing art. Anyway, Chipotle! And now another place you are commonly going to see a bunch of white fucking bitches. Yeah, you would get in a fight at the Chipotle. You would fight a white bitch at a Chipotle. It is the place. Now, it's mid as fuck. You wouldn't catch me there because I don't like Chipotle. I'm going to be at the Taco Bell where things are better and the grass is greener. But, like, bitches do be fighting at the Chipotle. They would be fighting there. Like, they didn't give you enough fucking meat in your bowl? Oh, yeah, you're fighting the employees. Yeah, you fight the server. I've seen so much shit at Panera, it's not even funny. I bet. I've seen some shit too. Yeah, I'd fight with a bitch trying ABD failing to speak. Oh no. You'd fight a bitch at failing to speak Spanish. Yeah. Now IHOP. What kind of started this whole thing? Would you get in a fight at an IHOP? As we have established, no. It is the place that you go to when you are making up after the fight. No, you are not getting in a fight. It's a sacred, holy place. The pancakes are too good. The omelets are amazing. You're not fighting at the IHOP. No, that is against the rules. It is super chill. And I will not have any IHOP slander here, okay? This is not, IHOP is not the Denny's, okay? IHOP is the opposite of Denny's. It is the opposite of Denny's, and I will have no other hearsay on the matter. You did get hit by a homeless person at one doing to pick up once, but that's not someone who was at the IHOP. It was just someone who was near the IHOP. Very different, very different. All right, next, Checkers and Rallies. Okay, so this is a very Florida type place, which if you've never heard of them, I don't blame you because they're like, if you're not in Florida, yeah, you wouldn't have heard of these guys. But yes, you would get in a fight at the Checkers and Rallies. It's classic Florida breeding grounds. Classic Florida breeding grounds right here. You would get in a fight at the Checkers and Rallies. Now, how you would do that in their tiny ass fucking parking lots, I have no idea. But you would get in a fight there nonetheless. I dare say IHOP and Denny's are the same. They are the same as far as food goes, but as far as the fighting vibes, they're very different. The aura is completely different. Like, you walk into a Denny's, it's like you're walking into the Twilight Zone. It's like you're walking into the fucking Bermuda Triangle. You have no idea what's going to happen, but it's like something's going to happen. Whereas IHOP, it's like you're just kind of there. You're having a magical experience. It's like you take a bite of that fluffy little pancake and you're on cloud 9. Art got canceled. Not necessarily. We got distracted. We're having a side quest, okay? This is important to the art. You know how, like, artists have, like, time lapses to prove that they're not AI? This is my side quest. What god names did I say? Nothing. At Checkers, they'd fight in the bathroom, assuming it's the place I'm thinking. Probably. They could fight in the bathroom, too. Dairy Queen. Now, Dairy Queen is a popular place for, like, kids to go to and, like, parents of sporting kids. So you could wind up having a rival team meet you at the fucking Dairy Queen, and that could lead to a fight. That could lead to some high school fights. So I dare say Dairy Queen is a place of brawl could happen. Not likely. Well, actually, it's more likely. It could happen. No way Popeyes is an S tier. You demand a recount? I have not seen a Popeyes. I mean, you could get in a fight at a Popeyes. I mean, it's A tier. It's a likely fight. It's not a brawl, though. There's a difference. Like, the family brawl at the Golden Corral is pretty nasty. The Popeyes battle, it's like petty squabbles, you know? There's a difference. Bojangles! Are you getting a fight at the Bojangles? On one end, I say the food is too good till it would negate any negative vibes, but at the same time, it's like a Cajun place. It's like Cajun chicken, and they got that kick to them. Cajuns have the kick to them, like they have as much kick in their food as they do as a person, and I feel like you would get in a fight at the Bojangles. Angry people before they have coffee is Bojangles. Where is Waffle House? We're getting there. We're getting to Waffle House, okay? It's on the list. Wendy's! Wendy's nuts hit your face. Would you get in a fight at the Wendy's? Now, this is a tough one. I feel like Wendy's does give fighting aura. It has spirit. It has the chutzpah. Are you getting in a fight, though? I feel like you are more likely to be vibing and sharing your fries and, like, dipping said fries into a milkshake, into a Wendy's Frosty. Yeah, remember Wendy's old tweets? Yeah, Wendy, if we're basing it off their social media, yes, absolute fighting vibes. But, like, in actuality, in practice, you are likely having a chill time at the Wendy's. My state Wendy's be having the most respectful Wendy's workers possible. Why'd I get these nuts so casually? Welcome to the stream. You must be new here. Uh-oh, not the ads breaks. Womp womp. No, I think it's like very chill when someone tried or said something, it would be on site. Yeah, so in that regard, I guess that's neutral. It could go either way. I see what you're saying. Dunkin' Donuts. No, you're not getting in a fight at the Dunkin' Donuts. That's too chill. It's a drive-through experience. You are not likely sitting in the Dunkin' Donuts. You're in the drive-through and you're out. You're not fighting. Papa John's. Same kind of vibe. It's true neutral. It's a pizza place. You are not sitting in there. You are in and out. Done. Yeah, who the fuck getting in a fight over donuts? Well, unless you're at the Krispy Kreme, but that's different. At Krispy Kreme, you are more likely to be inside the building. Yeah, unless you drop someone's donut. At the Krispy Kreme, someone could steal your blueberry curlers and it's on site. Okay? Because they only make so many special donuts in a day. All right? So if they take your favorite specialty donut and they're out because the person in front of you just spread them amongst their family of 5, oh yeah, it's on site. You get in, you get out. Just don't shoulder a cop going out with the box. Oh my god. It's kind of funny though, because I believe if you're like a cop or whatever, I think you actually get a discount at donut places just because of the fucking memes. I think you get like a law enforcement discount or something. I don't know. Chuck E. Cheese. You are getting in a fight at the Chuck E. Cheese. But this is a special place because it's a place that you're getting a fight with your fellow friends at the Chuck E. Cheese. It is, I fear it is Denny's level. It is Denny's level brawl at the Chuck E. Cheese. Abso-fucking-lutely. Some kids stole your prize? Yeah, it's on site. They're getting clocked. I will be fighting tooth and nail with some kids at the Chuck E. Cheese. And if not the children at the Chuck E. Cheese, if you're locked in there past, closing hours, then you gotta fight against the fucking animatronics. And good luck, buddy. We've all seen Five Nights at Freddy's, right? Yeah. You are not beating the animatronics after closing hours. Yeah, the kids are fighting each other. The parents are fighting each other. Your mom and dad are fighting each other. They're filing a divorce. They accidentally left you at the Chuck E. Cheese, and now you are dealing with weird cursed animatronics. It's just a fight for everyone's lives, really. Honestly. All right, Haagen-Dazs, ice cream place. Gourmet ice cream place, mind you. It is a sacred place. I dare say it's more sacred than Ben & Jerry's. It is more sacred than Ben & Jerry's. I will not be taking any questions. The Texas Roadhouse. You are absolutely having a fight. You are more likely to have a fight at the Texas Roadhouse than you are at Golden Corral. It's in the name. It's a steakhouse. It's a good steakhouse. But like, yeah, you're having a fight at the Texas Roadhouse. Like, it's got the true spirit of Texas inside. It's got the fight in her. She's got the fight in her, and you best be prepared. You better have your fighting punches ready to go. You better have had your training arc done and completed, because they will not play. They will not mess around in the Texas Roadhouse. Chuck E. Cheese is the place where families go to die. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. The amount of people that have died at a Chuck E. Cheese is a weird, disturbingly high number. I've been to Texas Roadhouse a lot, and I've never seen a fight or gotten into a fight. Well, count yourself lucky, because it happens. It happens, my guy. It happens. Next on the list, Kentucky Fried Chicken. Are you going to fight at the Kentucky Fried Chicken? I'm going to say no. No, it's a vibe. It's a sacred place. It's a good vibe. Yes? Why do you say that? What are you getting in a fight over? What are you getting in a fight over at the Kentucky Fried Chicken? Let me know. It's sketchy. Oh. I don't know. I feel like Kentucky Fried Chicken's not sketch. Maybe that's just my area. I feel like you are not likely to get in a fight or die at the Kentucky Fried Chicken. Crackheads using the washroom. What kind of Kentucky Fried Chickens are y'all going to? What the hell? Are you going to the Kentucky Fried Chicken in hell? Like, what the heck, guys? It's B tier. You know what? Neutral. It's neutral. I will trust your testimony and your word, but I do question it. Oh my God. The ones that open at 4 a.m. Okay, fair enough. Moving on. Okay. Starbucks. Are you getting in a fight? Yes, you are getting in a fight at a Starbucks. It's white girl central. Someone cut the line. Honestly, the employees are one bad moment away from fighting the fucking customers, honestly. They're at the end of their rope. They are fucking tired of it. They will fight you. They will fight you if you're not getting in a fight, honestly. White girl cat fight. You stole my pumpkin spice latte. No, I wouldn't drink a pumpkin spice latte. I'm having a chai latte. You fucking bitch. Yeah, it'd be one of those fights. It's a dumb fight, but it's not drawing. Well, I say it's just a fight. It's not drawing blood. It's more like white girls doing the slappy fight. That's what's happening at the Starbucks. It's not a fist fight, it's just a slappy fight between two folks who don't know how to throw punches. Maybe hair pulling would be involved, but that's like if they're a little bit more scrappy. White Castle still exists, surprisingly, yes. All right, Olive Garden. Are we getting in a fight at the Olive Garden, or are we getting married at the Olive Garden? No, you are getting married at the Olive Garden. You cannot have a fight at the place that you're getting endless breadsticks from. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my God. Oh, my drink is still warm. This thermos cup is a great $11 investment. Well worth it. And like, you can tell it's metal. This is a non-sponsored break from this one random company from a place that I bought at Walmart. Got it at Walmart, baby. It's like a TAL little thermos thingy. It's like metal on the outside, but like my drink, my cider is so hot that I can still burn my tongue on it. But like the outside of the thermos is like completely just chill, room temperature. It's fine. Woo, Walmart finds. I know, right? $11. Hell yeah. And it's got a handle too, but it's not like one of those handles that would get in the way of like the car cup holder. The handle is high enough where it wouldn't get hung up on the cup holder. Thank you for the follow. Fancy, I know. I got me one and I got Hunkley one. Mine is a pink one. His is a black one. All right, next. All right, Quiznos. Quiznos it's not real anymore. You're not getting in a fight at a Quiznos because it's not real. Like, I've been to a Quiznos. Back in the day, you could have gotten a fight, but it's not real anymore. They've gone bankrupt. They're not real. I've never seen a Quiznos after all the stores closed. Little Caesars. No. Usually you'll find a Little Caesars in like the most sketch corner of town, but like it's pretty docile. It's again, it's the pizza place tier list. Like you're in and out. You are not sticking around there for the fight. Now, it could be a place, you know what? I'll put it higher on the B tier because it is a place where, you know, you could meet up at the Little Caesars parking lot and have a fist fight, but it's not like you're not going there to have the fight. It's just the parking lot's like kind of vacant and empty and in a sketchy area of town anyway. Little Caesars is only dangerous for Julius Caesar. Yeah, it's actually A rank if your name is Julius Caesar. Yes, you are. Little Caesars is a ghetto bottom of the barrel. God dang, you got some opinions. You got some opinions there, Mink. I want to see your ghetto for real, for real. All right. Next, Sonic. No, you're not getting in a fight at the Sonic. It's chill. Like, you get yourself a chili dog. Like, it's kind of the same vibe as like a Nathan's hot dog. You shove your face with a wiener and your life is good. A chili dog and a cherry limeade, everything's Gucci. Also, they do also have some banger milkshakes. So you know what? It's chill. It's chill. You're going there with your friends on like a Thursday night. That's the kind of vibe at the Sonic. All right, next on the list, Cold Stone Creamery. Ice cream. It's ice cream. You scream. We all scream for ice cream. It's chill. It's good. But you could get in a fight at a Cold Stone. It could happen. If it's me at that Cold Stone, if you take all of the mint chip, it's on site. It is on site. I will throw hands. Okay? Let that be known. CC's Pizza again. Actually, because CC's Pizza is actually a sit-in place for pizza, and it is a very popular spot amongst middle to low income households in sporting season, yes, you would get in a fight at the CC's. It would happen. All you can eat pizza? Oh yeah, you're sitting in there? Yeah, you're getting in a fight. You're getting in a fight. Weird ass pizzas. I will not have CC's Pizza slander though. The pizza, it's mid as hell, but like the dessert pizzas? Do not hate on my dessert pizzas. No, don't get me wrong though. I love Little Caesars. I'm just saying compared to most other pizza chains, they're kind of low tier. That is true. That is true. That is true. Okay, next. We got the cops calling us once over a cup of water at CC's? I need to know the story now, Nova. What happened? What do you mean you got the cops called on us over a water at CC's? Hello? That's insane. Oh my God. Case in point, you can get in a fight at the CC's Pizza. It's possible. Next. Cookout. Cookout is an interesting case because it's a newer-ish chain, and they're more on the eastern side, like the middle, like they're more on the central and eastern side of the states, right? They're starting to pop up more and more. If you've never been to one, go to them. They're really fucking cheap. But like it does suffer from being more of a place you're driving through than actually going in to eat at. But you could get in a fight. So for that, it is lower B tier. You don't know, you were like 7 and you were sad because you couldn't eat your brownie because we got kicked out. Man, here's your parents fighting over water and you're like, I just wanted my brownie. And you're just, one singular tear rolls down your cheek. You've been to Cookout. It's nothing to write home about, but it's cheap. And for that reason, I like it. Like, you get yourself, like, 2 chicken quesadillas and a milkshake. It's the only place that I know of where I can, like, get a milkshake, like a peach cobbler milkshake, and then also get some quesadillas. Like, that is the only place in America that you could get both from the same location. Like, that's a winner in my book. Also, like, the mozzarella cheese bites are so fucking good. They're so good. Oh, man, I need to go to a Cookout soon. I need to go to one. I wish there was one closer, but there's not. Looks longingly back at your parents as they drag you out of the restaurant as in your brownie gets further and further away. Your brownie with the powdered sugar on top. You're just like, chocolate brownie. That's what happened. You're like, no! No! I want my brownie! Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. You live close to one. I can get a burger and cheese bites for like, hell yeah, exactly. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Thank you for the first time message. How's your evening been? In case anyone who is joining in, either messaging in chat or you have been lurking, you have no idea what the fuck is going on. We are doing a stupid arbitrary tier list of how likely you are to get in a fist fight at any one given restaurant. Don't ask. I don't know either. Here we are. Anyway, we're nearing the end of our list. Subway. You're not getting in a fight at the Subway. Contrary to what you may think, Subway's the place that you go to when you're depressed. Like, you have, well, actually, yeah. You go to Subway when you're, like, depressed. Like, you're just like, I really don't have much to fight for or live for at this point. Like, you're not fighting at the Subway. Like, whenever I start craving Subway, that's when you need to start sending, like, wellness checks on me because I'm not doing well mentally. Yeah, or the munchies. True. It's morning for you. Oh, shoot. Well, good morning. Welcome on in. Okay, next, Jimmy John's. Are you fighting at the Jimmy John's? I feel like the guy at the counter, this is mainly just me. This is anecdotal. I feel like the guy at Jimmy John's would fight me specifically because anytime that I've gone there and actually got in the store to order, I just get like the stankiest stink eye from this guy. Like, I don't know. I just want the Jimmy Cubano. I just want a fucking Cubano. I don't know what the fuck, like, you're giving me the stink eye. Like, it's on your menu. You work here. Don't give me that kind of sass, okay? I just want a fucking shitty sandwich and move on with my day. What do you be doing? I'm doing nothing. I'm just ordering food, and he hates me for some reason. So anytime that I want Jimmy John's, I just order it to go. I just have him delivered to my office. That's it. I will not be going inside the Jimmy John's anymore because I fear the guy that is making my sandwich. I feel like he would put arsenic in it, probably. All right. Buffalo Wild Wings. Are we fighting there? Absolutely. It's a sports bar. Yeah, you're fighting in the fucking... Yeah! Absolutely! Absolutely you are fighting at the B-dubs. It is a place for the homies and the boys to have a nice fucking... have a bunch of fucking wings and get hammered. But you're fighting there. If you have one count one drink at the Buffalo Wild Wings, yeah, you're fighting. You are fighting. It's a sports bar too. Like, if it's got the sports bar aura, yeah, you're fighting there. You are fighting there. If sports are on the TV, it's gonna be a bloodbath by the end of the night. Burger King. Are we fighting at the Burger King? I don't know. I feel like after the foot lettuce incident, no one's going to Burger King. I feel like no one be going to Burger King. I don't think anyone goes to Burger King, so therefore, it's not real. No one who goes to Burger King is real. You're choosing Burger King over any other burger option in the area. You're not a real person. Who is going out of their way to choose Burger King over any other burger place? I mean, for real. Honestly, it's not real. It's not real. Exactly. So you get it, Entity. You get it. You're going to choose Burger King over McDonald's? Brother, that's crazy. Although, then again, okay, I take it back. Burger King's burgers are good. They're probably better quality than McDonald's. But McDonald's beats Burger King when it comes to the chicken nuggets and when it comes to the fries. Burger King's fries are just fucking ass, dude. They are the worst kind of French fry known to America. They suck balls. Burger King is better than at least current McDonald's. No, Burger King's not real, and if you like Burger King's more than McDonald's, you're not real. Change my mind. Where you live, in the middle of nowhere, because no one goes to Burger King. See what I did there? You did an experiment in high school, and ever since that experiment, you've hated McDonald's. What? I have to respect McDonald's because it is the place that provided me and my siblings a lot of food growing up, okay? It was the saving grace whenever we were hungry after a really long baseball game, and it was like one of the two things that was open. And it was cheap, and it worked for my mom. So you know what? I gotta respect McDonald's at the end of the day. I can't hate on McDonald's. You cannot beat a McDouble and a sweet tea for $3. You can't beat it. You can't beat it. The hierarchy for you is Taco Bell, any other fast food? Yeah. Taco Bell I can agree with, but Burger King? Ugh. McDonald's was great. Yep. It was great one time. At least once. Chester's Chicken. You are not fighting at the Chester's Chicken. You are actually going to be on a fun little road trip with me and Hunkley. We're going to be passing through Georgia for some reason. And like, we're going to hit up the Chester's and we're just actually going to be singing to like musicals. Like this is a friendship. If you are enjoying a Chester's Chicken, you are not fighting. You are on a road trip and you are having the time of your fucking life. You are making good, positive memories at the Chester's Chicken. Changed my mind. Crystals! Now, if you're my mom and you're the person that made the fucking burger that gave her food poisoning, oh yeah, there is a fight happening at Crystal. But like any other day, it's kind of neutral. It's kind of neutral, man. But if you're my mom, S tier. Oh, Inkly, that reminds me, have you heard of Epic the Musical? Have I heard of it? Bitch, it's my personality at this point. I love Epic the Musical. Bro, the Vengeance Saga, it was so fun, but why was 600 Strike the one that had the goofiest ass fucking animation? The 3D CGI that looked like it was from a mobile game took me the fuck out. It broke my immersion. I'm like, I get it, Jay. I get it. This was like the most anime fight, but man, this would have done so much better if it were 2D or cell shaded. Goddamn. It looks so campy and just out of place. That is my only criticism. Yeah, the song itself was amazing. A great payoff. Fantastic payoff. But like, oh, the animation could have been so much better. I don't mean that to shit on the artist that did it, but like, I'm not a big fan, personally. You've been dipping and dodging Epic the Musical? Why? You're not trying to be trapped for another year. Please. No. Please, Aaron. It's amazing. It is an incredible piece of media. And it is likely, you want to be there for the end of the actual concept album. Like, it is so good. Oblivious, hello! Welcome on in, Raiders. What's good? Hello. Damsel Subathon Raid, let's go! Let's fucking go! How was your stream? Woza zoomed in? It's me, I'm zoomed in all hours of the day. Okay, let me see if I can copy paste this without my cat getting in the way. My cat is nuzzling me. I'm trying to do shout out. I'm trying to type it in. Give me 5 years. No, I didn't get the copy paste because my cat was messing with me. Damn it. Okay, come on. I only can do this with one hand. There we go. Perfect. Ta-da! Thank you so much for the raid, by the by. I really do appreciate it. I really appreciate it. What were you up to? What were you doing? Let me scroll up. Please scroll up. Let me scroll up. Playing Sonic Mania. Ooh, how was that? Did you have fun? Stream was fun, play Jackbox with some friends, and then finish Sonic Mania. Hell yeah, that's a dream. I hope you had a lot of fun with Jackbox. Right now, in case you're wondering, we were supposed to do art like many hours ago, but then I got distracted, and then, well, here we are. This is a tier list of how likely you are to get in a fight at any given restaurant in America. At the top of the list, in the Denny's tier, we have Denny's, Applebee's, Panera Bread, and Chuck E. Cheese. And you're probably gonna get married or like it's just a chill vibe. We got the Chester's Chicken, the Olive Garden, the IHOP, the Auntie Anne's, the Haagen-Dazs, the Ben and Jerry's, and so on and so forth. So this has been fun so far. We're going down the list and we've only got like 5 more. And then of course this is the you're not real if you go to any of these categories. Can you like not nuzzle my microphone, Tonka? Tonka said he woke up from his nap. He's like, it's time for my attention, ma'am. It's time for me to get attention. You're getting a new t-shirt out of the Jack in the Box. Hell yeah. I have bought my sister Apples 2 t-shirts from our Jack in the Box instances because she always draws the most unhinged shit. She's got like a Pepe on a fucking tricycle with like a weird extendo neck. And it's like, I want to fucking die on the caption. And so I bought that as a t-shirt and gave it to her and she loves it. Yeah, he's craving attention. He's like, ma'am, spare pets, please. Bro's like me for real. But welcome on in. In case anyone doesn't know me, my name's Inklypuff. I'm an artist. I'm a gamer. And honestly, I'm more of a yapper than I am anything else at this point. Oh my god. I really need her to take a picture of that t-shirt because it's so funny. Tonka! What are you doing? You heard that, right? He just knocked shit over. He is sassing me. He's like, ma'am, you are not giving me enough pets. I'm gonna knock everything on this desk over if you don't pet me right now. Oh my god. Buddy. I'm trying to do a tier list. You don't understand. Do you even know what a tier list is? No. What did he knock over this time? He knocked I have like a little like a ring box that I emptied and I just put like coins in it. Like miscellaneous, they're not like quarters, but they're like collector coins from places. It's basically a convention I went to one time, had a bunch of like tokens to give out for something. And like I just have like an entire small baggie full of them, so I just put all those coins in there. Nah, it was just a box with coins in it. All right, next, all right, Zaxby's. Are you getting in a fight at Zaxby's? Yeah, my sources say yes. You would get in a real fight at a Zaxby's. It's a very popular place if you're a sporting team. And as we know, any place that has sports showing on TV or people who are involved in sports going to it, yeah, fights are happening. Fights are happening at the fucking Zaxby's. You finally have enough? Oh no. Hang on, let me practice really quick. Let me had to practice my auras really quick. Let me take a sippy of water. Tonka, buddy, I'm trying to do an aura. Do you mind? Do you mind maybe not nuzzling the mic? Thank you. Yeah, Tonka. You tell him. You give him your aura too. Come here, buddy. On the lap. Tonka, stop aura blocking me. That was so peak. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. I have to get a few auras in because I'm like, no, that's too voice crackly. Nope, that's not breathy enough. I gotta get the just right category. Tinted awa. Average Inkly stream be like. All right, next on our list, we've only 4 more. Now, Taco Bell. You are not fighting at the Taco Bell. This is the most sacred of holy places. This is where peace treaties are formed. We are becoming friends at the Taco Bell. We are not fighting at the Taco Bell. It will not happen, not under my watch, okay? Nobody eats in the Taco Bell. Oh, it's crazy. I eat in the parking lot at a Taco Bell, but like, bro. Wait, what about uwu? Can she uwu? Rawr, extra nuzzles pounces on you, uwu, you're so warm. You're really questioning if I can uwu? Really? Me? The bitch who can go really, really fucking high in her voice register? Really? Me? Yeah. I can also be like a total bro if I wanted to. Sup, bro? How you doing, bro? It's me, Shadow the Hedgehog, bro. Get you a woman who can do all the voice things. Ow, I deserve that. That's fair. Logan's Roadhouse. Why do you know like half of that? Why not? It's cursed. You expect the terminally online digital Wi-Fi waifu not to fucking know the fucking uwu copy pasta, really? Inkly, I disagree. I would suplex a motherfucker for the last Baja Blast. No, bro. You are not going to a Taco Bell that has no Baja Blast. I will not allow it. I've seen gods not kill each other out of love. Exactly, me too. Do you really think that Zeus and Hades would continue their beef at a Taco Bell? No, they would put their differences aside and have a crunch wrap together, okay? They would put their differences aside for peak. Can I petition a redeem where you have to recite the entirety of the uwu copy pasta? Oh my god. Oh no. I could maybe put that somewhere, or I could make that. If I ever do a subathon in the future, I could one copy pasta of your choice in any one given voice. Tails voice.
Rawr, X3 Nuzzles pounces on you, ooh, you're so warm. Sonic, did you hear about the Vaporeon copy pasta?
All right, Logan's Roadhouse. You get in a fight at Logan's, the place with the peanuts. Yeah, you are getting in a nasty fight at Logan's, and like honestly, you're probably gonna lose because your opponent is some really fucking jacked dad who just came back from the gym and is like on hella testosterone too. Like you are getting your face like fucking impaled at the Logan's. You're so mad. They closed down all the No! That's an L. That's an L. You did? Oh, how unfortunate. Anyway.
Did you know that in terms of human and Pokemon breeding, that Vaporeon is a suitable candidate?
Okay, anyway. Huddle House! Now, in case you've never heard of Huddle House, it is the knockoff Waffle House. At least in my eyes, it is knockoff Waffle House. But, like, the vibes are true neutral. You're not getting in a fight, and you are also not getting in a fight. It is true neutral. True neutral, the Huddle House is. You only wind up, they're like in fringe rural areas. Like, they're in the middle of fucking nowhere. Like, they're an Etterich abomination that you find in the middle of nowhere. This is your hell listening to Inkly to the Tails voice. I can make it worse. I can make it worse. All right, and then finally, my boys, though we save the best for last, Waffle House. Are you getting in a fight at the Waffle House? We all know the answer. It's not Denny's level, but it is above Applebee's level. Can I please get a waffle? Would you like a side of a knuckle sandwich with that? Would you like a side of a knuckle sandwich with that waffle, ma'am? Listen. We've all seen the video of that one employee throwing the fucking chair, right? We've all seen the one employee throwing a chair at a customer, right? Yes, I think that's the one you're talking about, right? There's a lot of videos of Waffle House employees fucking going off and brawls happening at a Waffle House, but yeah. Wait, why is Long John Silver's at the bottom? It's where the craziest crackheads go. You have 50-50 chance of defending your life or getting insulted by the cashier. I've never been to a Long John Silver's, so I can't say for certain. This is the I've never been here zone. Burger King is at the top because like I have been there, but like no one goes there. So it's not real. Any place that I've never been to that I don't recognize outside of Burger King and Quiznos are not real locations. They don't exist and you can't prove otherwise because I've never been there. Oh, man. It's two people fighting and this person behind the camera is just watching it happen. But like, can I please get a waffle? Like, you're the person filming the brawl, but you're like, can I please just get a waffle? Like, I just want a chalky chip waffle, please. No blood on the side, thanks. Honestly, yeah. Well, honestly. So, here's our list. Here's our tier list. Taking a screenie of it. This is our tier list. And I'm not having any other questions about the matter. I will not be taking any other votes. This is our tier list. Honestly, I bet when he finally got that waffle, it was the best waffle he will ever eat. Yeah, true. Some guys just twitching on the floor, bleeding out, and you're like, cashier, so about my waffle. Like, can I please get my all-American all-star breakfast, please? Now, I've waited like 20 minutes for you to finish beating the shit out of that person. Like, I feel like I've waited long enough. Honestly, you know what would happen at the Waffle House? They'll start your meal, they'll beat the shit out of someone, and by the time that they're done beating the shit out of someone, your food will have finished cooking, and then they will deliver it in a timely manner. That's the vibe at a Waffle House. I love Waffle House, though. It's such a great place. No other place you can go to, you can have dinner and a show at 3 a.m. in the morning. No other restaurant in America, really, other than, well, yeah, you can have dinner and a show. Like I said, Denny's is the place you have a fight in the parking lot, but Waffle House is the place you have the dinner and a show. Yeah, it's in-meal entertainment, yeah. You will never eat it. You'll never eat in a Waffle. You've never lived. Not American spotted. The not American spotted. Point and laugh at the not American, everybody. They've never eaten in a Waffle House. They've never tried it once. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. It's like the place you go to. When you come to America, there are like 3 things that should be on the top of your agenda. 1, go to a Walmart. B, go to Waffle House. C, go to a Buc-ee's. In that order. I don't think there's Waffle House in Maple Inn. I'm so sorry for you, entity. You're missing out. You are missing out on the American culture and the vibes and the mid-tier food, but that hits the spot at 3 a.m. You're missing out. I'll eat Waffle House, but I won't eat in the building. Okay, so you'll take it to go. Okay, you've redeemed yourself. You have redeemed yourself. All right. Fair enough. And that, everybody, is our Waffle House. No, that is not our Waffle House. This, everybody, has been our how likely you are to get in a fist fight at any given restaurant tier list. You're welcome. And that is all, folks. I love stupid tier lists. I love dumb, arbitrary tier lists. They are so fun. Good stuff, honestly. I'm glad that we totally forgot about the art stream. In stream, yeah, honestly, how long have we been live? 4 hours? I feel like this is a great note to call it on. Like, go to bed now. So based and real. It was a funny tier list. Where's the art anyway? Uh-oh. The art was the tier list. Smile. Oh, God. See, this is what happens. I get stuck yapping. We go on a side quest, and then we don't do art. You're so silly, Inkly. Yap for almost 4 hours, and I'll do it for another 4 hours if you're not careful. Progress made 0. Don't worry, I can make plenty of progress tomorrow because I am off of work and I have plenty of time to draw. What is this art you speak of? I was supposed to work on my emotes, but honestly, this was a fantastic side quest. I'm glad we did it. Say goodbye to YouTube, everybody. I'm totally editing this later. This is totally gonna be a fucking short-ass video, but honestly, it's so stupid. Hi, YouTube. Bye, YouTube. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to slap that fucking subscribe button. I'm not good at outros. We'll do this later. Of course, it's going to YouTube. Hell yeah. I'm going to edit this later, bro. So wait, if this was a side quest, what was your reward? Like, did you get a new hat or something? Yeah, I got the Brawl Stars hat. All-Star, Brawl Star, Denny's a little sailor hat. Yeah, slap that like button like you're working in a Waffle House. Throw that steel chair at that subscribe button. And don't forget, stay frosty, kids. Don't get caught lacking in the Denny's parking lot. It's on site. If you don't like, comment, and subscribe right now, I will suplex you in the Denny's parking lot into a dumpster. Oh my God. Minus 10 aura when in a restaurant. Yeah. If you catch me at the Applebee's or the Denny's or the Waffle House, bro, you better have maxed out your aura stats because you are not winning against me. I bite. I play unfair. And when in doubt, never bring your fists to a gunfight. Especially to a bitch that can't aim. I will miss and somehow make the pain so much worse. Oh, man. It'll, like, ricochet off a fucking, like, light pole and, like, hit you in the fucking leg in the worst way. Bad at biting? No, I'm great at biting. It's the shooting part I suck at. Was that Hunkley in the background? No. What do you mean? Ghost? Is that you? Hello? Yeah, Inkly will shoot in your general direction and destroy. Yeah. I will destroy the general direction. I will just, like, delete all of time and space. Biting ain't a bad Hey, yo. Hello, based saying. Based. Oh, the squeaking you hear? You mean my chair? You mean my fucking chair? This one? I'm trying to get it to squeak. It's not squeaking. Okay, there we go. I have to lean forward. This one? Yeah, that's my shitty chair. I need a new chair. Smile. Don't forget to look at the throne. We have a new chair fund. Yeah, shitty chair. It's my shitty chair that I pulled from the basement. It's not comfortable to sit in. No, I haven't stolen Hunkley's chair. He gets mad at me if I steal his chair and then don't put it back in his office. Hello, Narissa Ravencraft. Welcome on in. The one letter off from the Croft. How you doing? We're vibing right now. We were supposed to draw, but it's like been 4 hours of just yapping and stupid tier lists. I hope you're doing well. Oh my god. She could be that one JoJo character. True. How could you know that I'm not a JoJo character? I was always a JoJo's reference. You're doing well. Fuck yeah, let's go. What you been up to lately? Anything cool happening this weekend? Also, question for everybody. Thanksgiving is approaching in like 2 weeks. Do y'all have plans or not? Because here's the thing. Hunkley's working Thanksgiving, so I'm not gonna be doing the usual thing. So I might be in town, maybe, depending on like what my other side of the family is. But like, if people are around, I might do a stream on Black Friday, like the day after. But if not, then I'll just rest. Nothing planned. Okay, cool. Steal it too much and you'll see a chair wheel tracks on the wooden floor. Yeah, honestly. If he catches me in his gaming chair in my room, he will lift up the chair with me in it and throw me down the staircase. He's like, woman, get out of my chair. He treats me like, honestly, he would treat me how I treat the cats whenever they steal my chair. I get up for 2 seconds, cat in my chair. I'm like, you son of a bitch. And I flip the chair and like throw them off. He would do the same for me, except he would throw me down the stairs. Husband? Ain't no way. Not American, your Thanksgiving happened months ago. Honestly, I wish our Thanksgiving were like, also not in November. It's too close to the fucking Christmas holidays. I feel like it's just back to back to back, and I'm like, I just want to go home and sleep. Changed my mind. American Thanksgiving is just Christmas light without the presents and all the festive cheer. So it's like mid-tier Christmas. Changed my mind. It's not. I'm right. I'm correct. America equals oil. Oh yeah. Any Oilers in chat? Any oil heiresses? No. Okay. Never mind. If so, can we get 10 gifted subs right now? I'm just kidding. Unless do it for the bit. It would be funny. Do it for the bit. That is something that I hear in the back of my brain all the time. Someone say oil. That is my really shitty interpretation of the American bald eagle, which is actually not an eagle. Actually, do I have my soundboard? Do I have my eagle noise? Hang on. I think I have it on a soundboard. Where is it? There it is. There we go. Oh, wait, what? Your Asian love what? That's crazy, bro. You love rice? Me too. I love rice too. Oh, there's oil in that random country that sounds like they need some democracy. Oh shit! Time to liberate them real quick. Time to liberate people real quick. Ha ha! Did somebody say oil? Did someone say oil? America intensifies. What the fuck is a kilometer? BRB lives are gonna send some freedom. Hell yeah, there you go. Everybody needs a little freedom. Just kidding. Democracy for Super Earth. Wait, no, hold on, stop. I just come into Inkly yelling. Yeah, you're damn right I be yelling. I'm yelling about that Hard-blooded, red American freedom. Yeah, brother. Yeehaw. Anyway. What? Did someone touch our rice? Hello? What? It's everybody's rice. Speaking of rice, I have an entire 20-pound bag of sticky white rice. Oh boy. You now understand why I bought a rice cooker, but it needed a replacement stat. I have a giant bag of rice that I need to be cooking, okay? I need to use it before it goes stale and bad, okay? Hunkley be eating so much rice in the future. Why do you have that? Because, rice holds for a long time, and also, I love rice. That much, well, it's not like sticky white rice, but it's just white rice. But, it does really well for, sushi. What brand is it? Botan or something like that? It's Botan white rice. Not stickly rice. No, it's not stickly rice. It's just normal white rice. It's good stuff, though. Honestly, some people don't like plain rice. Me, what I like to do after I cook a fresh batch of rice, it's been unseasoned or whatever, I will take a big spoonful and then I will take my Tony's Cajun Creole seasoning, sprinkle a little bit of that shit on it, and then take a bite of the plain rice, and it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I thought you meant Chinese sticky rice. Oh, no. But seriously, rice is so fucking good. It's so amazing. Ugh. I need to start cooking it more. I have recently been making chicken salads, though, because I got a food processor pretty recently. So that's been the thing that Hunkley's been obsessing over. So, he requested today, hey, honey, can you make me a chicken salad sandwich? And I'm like, what am I, your sandwich maker? Yeah, I already made some chicken salad last night. You already know, boy. And then I made him a chicken salad sandwich. Because patriarchy. Our ancestors are, what? Hello? What are you on about, Narissa? Hello? Wash the rice! Wash the rice or else you will explode. Anytime someone eats rice, and they do it the American way, I just have that one fucking guy from TikTok that just screams, wash your rice! That guy. I just have that guy in the back of my brain. So, whenever I'm washing my rice, I'm like, is this, clean enough? And I'm like, no. I have him yell at me, and I'm like, no, I need another round. Until this water is mostly clear, it is not done yet. I, too, have, 3 bags of jasmine rice in your basement. Fuck, jasmine rice is so good, though. I about killed how does the screaming guy do it? I just about killed my voice doing that. But it adds flavor. Mink, stop. Stop, you're hurting me. You're hurting me with your words. Wash your fucking rice, please. Please. Although you can save the dirty rice water. Wow. You can save the dirty rice water and dunk your hair in that pure, unadulterated rice water, and it'll help your hair grow, allegedly. Wait, what? Inkly, give me the mod sword for a second. Pfft, honestly. I smell rice heresy. Throwing you a sword really quick. Wait, why is it only a little chunky? What? Why is it only a little? No, you don't want your rice to be chunky. Stop. Do not pass go. Straight to jail. Man, my beverage is still fucking hot, and I refilled it before our shenanigans. Wait, yes? Hello? Yeah? My hair isn't long enough to need it to grow anymore. Oh. I need my hair to grow more. I probably need to start doing the rice trick more. You want one very specific... You want a Stanley? What are you, a basic white woman? Are you every person that goes into a fucking Panera Bread? Hello? How do you wash it? You just wash the rice. You just run water, cold water. You take your scoops of rice, get some cold water, and it's in a bowl, and you wash it. And you keep siphoning the water until it runs clear. You like run it. If you look up how to wash rice, I'm not even kidding. There is a YouTube video how to wash rice, and they'll show you how to do it the old-fashioned way. You don't even need like a fancy little strainer, nothing. You can just do it in a bowl and like strain it by hand. It's the color I want. If the other brands have the same color, I'd want that too. Okay. Well, have you considered, instead of paying $50 for a cup, have you considered getting a smaller brand that does the same thing as the cup, but maybe you can have like hot beverages and cold beverages? Have you considered? Just messing with y'all. Oh, okay. You went to culinary school for 2 years. Oh, okay. Thank God. I would really be remiss if you went to culinary school and you did not know how to wash your rice. I would fucking cry. I don't know what the taste of not washed rice is. Ass. Fucking dookie ass rice. That's probably gonna give you some form of disease because it ain't washed. This is where I'm perfectly poking the buttons of the people in chat. Oh, okay, you're doing it for the bit, I see. Yeah, the real thing is you run cold wash the rice. If the water is cloudy, pour it out completely while keeping the rice in the bucket. Repeat the process until the water is reasonably clear. Yep, that is the way you do it. That is the way you do it. It's like, I can do hot and cold with the Stanley. What? Can you though? But does it stay warm? Does your beverage stay warm 4 hours later? Does it? Are you going with the old school Stanley thermos, like the old industrial one, or are you going with like the basic bitch one that every basic bitch has? I'm just a Stanley hater. I'm a Stanley hater. They're ugly fucking cups. They're oversized as hell, and like they're way too expensive for what they are. Am I unreasonable in being a Stanley hater? It's just some fucking fad, and they started upselling these giant ass cups because white women started getting a little too obsessive after one fucking video. Oh, that this cup survived in a fire. Okay, and? Wait, who doesn't wash rice? No one. Unwashed rice tastes like flour grains. It's gross. One of your classmates didn't, hang on. One of your people, hang on, I have a chat overlay and I need to like get rid of it really quick. There we go. All right. One of your classmates didn't wash their rice properly. It tasted like, I can't even describe it, but not good. Oh, I believe that. My teacher yelled at him for like 3 minutes straight. I would yell at him for an hour. Did you eat it? No. Tell me not, entity, no. Conspiracy theory, the cup thing was an advertisement. Honestly, you might be onto something, Nostro. You might be onto something there. It seems too fishy for me. Has anyone actually lit their Stanley in another control fire to see if it survives? Have we actually done a real control test? I don't think so. Me who never washes your rice and thinks it tastes fine. Oblivious. I respect the fact that you were honest and you confessed your crimes, but that's fucking crazy, bro! That's crazy! Please wash your rice. It is unsanitary and it makes your rice taste not good if you don't wash it properly. So please start washing your rice. Please. Thank you. I will reach through my computer screen and stab you. People are very passionate about the washing rice debate, and reasonably so. Trust me, your rice quality it'll taste so much better. It will taste so much better if you wash it. Trust. I was on a camping trip like grade 10 and none of the kids knew how to cook rice. Oh, hell no, brother, hell no. Oh, you want the red one? Show me another red one with the same shade and I'll go back to that. Oh, you're talking about your Stanley cup? Talking about a red Stanley, you're talking about the special edition red Stanley, like the sweetheart, the Valentine's Day Stanley that everybody went crazy goo for gaga for over at the fucking Target. I know about that story. People are crazy. You go to a Stanley Cup release day. If you're going to a Stanley release day, you're fucking cooked. Like, it's giving the same people who tried to get, like, Ray Dunn fucking, just things, trinkets, that just say thing name on the thing. And it's, like, the shittiest design you ever did see. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand it, man. I don't understand the hype behind Ray Dunn. I don't understand the hype behind Stanley. It's a fucking cup. Hello, what is that, Koru? I don't think this is the one you'll link it. What is this? What is this? Shields store. Is this your cup? Oh, okay. That's a cool red. It's pretty cool. But 45 doll hairs? 45 doll hairs for a cup. A cup. Now, I want you to go look up 40-ounce tumbler cup on like Amazon or Walmart and then see how much cheaper it is. Pretty solid red. It's a red Solo cup. I trust. I just never see anyone in your family wash rice. Oh no, you need to fix your family. Delete the whole thing. Try over oblivious. It sucks that your first family couldn't get it right, but let's start over. I'm making my cats freak out. Oopsies. I am a cat. Actually, let me summon your cats. Let me talk to your cats real quick. And then for your dogs. Oh no, I've summoned the other cat. Tonka, there's no kitten, don't worry. He's like investigating now. Uh-oh. Sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to wake you from your nap. Just Alt F4 the family. Yeah, just delete them. Just curious, Inkly, is Hunkley still greasing the side of his workout bottle? He has not gotten the gallon jug yet, unfortunately. I haven't seen his latest workout shenanigans because I think he's been working out like after work shifts. So I haven't been, and I'm not awake when he comes back from work because night shifts and all. So yeah, I haven't been seeing him come home with the giant water bottle. So I don't know if he has extended to the gallon jug or not. Hey, Tonka, get down. Tonka, no. I gotta grab the baby because he is really enamored with the microphone. There we go. Cute cat. Thank you. I don't have a cat. You have dogs, though. Hey, listen. The dogs still do perk up. If they've got a good strong prey drive, they will perk up. They will perk up for kitten noises. Hi, Tonka. Hey, buddy. Hey, little friend. He's so needy. Hey, I know you don't actually see my lap, so let me flip the blanket so you can actually see where my lap is. He's a little bit blind. He's a bit colorblind. He's a bit stupid, but we love him. We love our colorblind fluffy nugget. Actually, I think I might be able to show a picture of the cat now because I have posted a recent-ish picture of him in the Discord. I have pictures of both of my boys in the server now. I never really photographed Tonka, and that makes me sad. All right, open in browser, and then Tonka. Hello. Open in browser. Fantastic. There we go. Our boys, our lads, our chat mascots, our chat scots, if you will. All right, cool. Let me go back here. So, to start with, this is Tonka. This is the baby that's sitting next to me right now. He has nary a thought in his little brain. He is so stupid. But he's so sweet. He's a bit skittish. He's a bit of a scaredy baby. But he's so fluffy. He is so soft. Cat! Yeah, this is my cat. This is Tonka. This is my baby boy. This is my dog. Yeah, both of them are tabbies. He's more of a Siberian tabby. Like, you can tell with, like, the ears and, like, the general shape of his face. I try to describe him to folks who don't know what a Siberian tabby looks like. That, like, he's like a Maine Coon, but he doesn't have, like, the super sharp ears. And it's, like, not as heavy as a coat. But, like, kind of that look. Kind of the color palette. But he's a Siberian tabby mix. Can I take it? No, he's mine. He's dumber than rocks, though. But he's my friend. He's also terribly afraid of men. So if you are a man or male-presenting person, he will run away in fear of you. He kind of fears Hunkley, honestly. He sees Hunkley, and he gets startled by him. I think it's because he can't really see too well. Like I said, he kind of doesn't have the best vision. So he gets scared by things really easily. So yeah, he's a silly little guy. I'm surprised that Tonka isn't orange. No, can I give us? You can give a snack to the little lad. You can do it. You must go away. You have work at 3. All right, have a good one. See you later. Have a good one, Mink. Bye-bye. Let's see. Anything else I've missed? Yeah, but this is my dumb baby. And also, like, the high-res quality of this fucking image, bro. This image is way too high quality. Like, anytime I take a picture of Tonka, like, it's just really high-quality photo, right? And then we move to Venti. This tubby lard, the creature, the gremlin, this feral rodent. I think this really encapsulates the vibe between the two. Like, it's like a low-res fucking creature, and then this beautiful angel. Photogenic angel, creature. Photogenic angel, creature. He's just a fat ball. He is too big for the fucking Chobani flip box, okay? He is too big for the yogurt box. He's breaking, like, it's ripping apart at the seams. He's too big. Like, his flub is flowing out of this thing. But he cares not, because he sits in box. If he fits, he sits. He barely fits. He's just a fat ass, and I love him. And he's such a goofball. He's too high energy. He runs around. He runs all over the house. For a fat tubby lard, he is the most active fat tubby lard ever. Like, he will zoom all over the house. Like, I am not kidding. He has a lot of energy. But he loves food more than he loves the zoomies. So that's probably why he's the size that he is. The problem is I can't put the cats on a diet because here's the problem. If I ration the food so that way he loses weight, then Tonka's just going to starve to death. Because this fat fuck's going to eat all of Tonka's rations. And then Tonka's just gonna die and wither away because Tonka's a lot slimmer than he looks. His fur makes him look bigger than he is, but he's actually a pretty slim cat. Oh my god. If there was a cat-sized Venti hat somewhere on the internet, I know. A cat-sized Venti hat. Honestly, I wish there were more Venti the Bard stuff. I wanted to dress him up for Halloween, but unfortunately not. I'd have to make him like the little beret and stuff. I feel like that'd be something I'd have to do by hand. Meow meow. Hello, my meow meow. And this is the goober I'm petting. He's the needy one right now. He's the one that whenever you hear rustling on the mic, that's his fault. Is there big cats? These are the two cats. Of the two of them, Tonka stands larger, but I think that's the Siberian tabby in him because he's just those are pretty big cats. They can get pretty big. Weirdly enough, they're brothers from the same litter, but he's definitely the bastard child because all the other cats in the litter were short-haired little goobers like this, right? Like, they got the tabby in them, but it's like more of like a generic average tabby that you find in the wild somewhere, whereas this guy looks more Siberian tabby with the long fur and everything. And those are my goobers. Meet the cats. I'm so fucking laughing at the fucking tier list. I'm dying at the tier list. Oh my god, I can't believe this is what the stream has devolved into. Yapping in tier lists, lmao. But like, if I dress up Venti, if I dress Venti as Venti from Genshin Impact, then wouldn't I need to dress Tonka as a Tonka truck? Like, I put like a Tonka truck bucket on the back of him and give him like a weird little cardboard little yellow hat. That would be so funny. I just turned my cat into a truck. Have shitty cardboard wheels on the sides. Oh, I could do that. That is the cat outfit for next Halloween. You will be turned into a truck by next year, little buddy. What was the tier list about? The tier list was how likely you were to get in a fight at a restaurant in America. It was the Denny's tier list, basically. Denny's being the you were absolutely getting in a fist fight, and the bottom of the list, you're not fighting there. Yeah. So it's a stupid tier list, but I love stupid tier lists. They're great. I need to do more of them. Becomes a cat former. Cat formers more than meouts the eye. Meets the. Okay, I tried to be funny and that failed. Sorry, I lost the funny gotcha. Couldn't make a good pun. Whoopsies. It made sense in my head, but then you say it out loud and it just doesn't work. Meow, the eyes. Meow. Hello, little buddy. I'm starting to lose my brain cells. Bold of me to assume I ever had them to begin with, actually. Ow, my neck. Jesus. You know what? You know what we should do? I am going to attempt to draw one count, one emote. To say that we did art today. To say that we actually held true to our guns and actually did an art stream. All right? We are going to do one count, one emote. And I know exactly the one we're going to do. I know the exact one we're going to draw. All right, cool. Let me schmoove into art. Let's do it. Let's finally do the art shit. All right, cool, great. Right category, yippee. Ta-da! All right, art, finally. Oh, I need to plug in my tablet. It's not been plugged in this entire time. That's so funny. All right. 4 hours in, the art stream starts. Yippee! All right, come on, load, connect. There we go. Took it 5 years. There we go. All right. So, POV, you're me. You're your chat. She's finally starting art, baby. I think the first order of business, I need to fucking fix the tooth placement. I need to fix this fucking tooth. Because I just did the teeth wrong. I forgot where the canines were supposed to be, and that's my bad, homies. That's my bad. POV, you're an artist. You forgot anatomy. Whoopsies. Let me just move that. That would probably go like, honestly, okay, front two teeth, side teeth. The canine would go like right here, honestly. So maybe I can make that sharper and like dull that maybe. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to just sharpen this out, yeah? We're just going to liquefy this bad boy. Canine, nice and sharp. We're just going to dull that. There you go. Perfect. Teeth, baby, teeth. Headed home from work, no way. 4 hours in, no shot. Oh my fucking god, it's art. I jump scared everybody in chat. You're like, holy shit.
Well, actually, it was always planned to be this way.
You guys. There's a book for that? Yeah, I don't want to read it. All right, so do we do buffering? Probably. I want to do buffering. That's an easy one to do, probably. Maybe. Watch me struggle with it for like 5 bajillion fucking years. Watch me struggle with this for 5 million years. Buffering. Buffering tonight. You're adding a rice washer. You don't have to buy a rice washer. Save that money and buy a rice cooker and just wash it the old-fashioned way. Like, get a colander, get a bowl. You don't need anything fancy, honestly. You don't need to do anything crazy. Just something functional, you know? Something that just works. Reading, Thank you for the head pats. Heading home now for work. All right, cool beans, drive safe, Bach. Cats in paw size. Oh no. Who the fuck buys a rice washer? Big restaurants? Probably, honestly. Yeah, like the rice cookers are for Asian folk. The rice cookers that are made for Asian folks are fucking amazing. Oh, absolutely. But you know, some of the like American ones too, like by like bigger brands, they're all right too. They as long as it cooks the fucking rice, who cares? All right. Pencil, buffering. How do I want to do this? Buffering, loading brain. Like it's, you know, we got this shit going on overhead, yeah? Do we want it? Hang on. I have an emote, right? Do we want it to be like a true blank stare emote where it, like for example, do we want it to be like circle where it's like this? Yeah? Where it's like this, and it's just like, you know, loading, like true loading, right? Or do we want it to be more of like a thinking kind of emote, right? Do we want it to be like this kind of vibe? Or do we want it to be more of a, hang on, hear me out. Like more of like a this kind of vibe. You know? And it's just like this. Loading is funnier, honestly. But keep in mind, this is like gonna be animated, so like these are gonna be rotating around. Do we want this vibe right here, or do we want more of this vibe? Pick one. 1 or 2. I need your input. I need input. Or maybe I can be like, maybe instead where it's just like a this is fine kind of vibe. 1. Okay. So we're looking at more 1s than there are 2s. Okay. Do we want? All right. So now that we've got that settled, since it seems pretty unanimous, 1, but like make the loading wheel bigger. Oh yeah, absolutely. This is just like a general mock-up. Some fire. Nah. Seems like 1. All right. So now, do we want the frowny face, or do we want like this? This or that? Mouth open or mouth closed? Happy or like or or honestly, I probably wouldn't do the mouth heavily agape. You over me. I like the like a little bit of drool coming out. Wait, the drool coming out. That would be perfect, actually. Yes, actually, yes. Perfect for loading brain. I agree. That is perfect. All right, I'm glad we had this discussion. This was necessary. All right, I'm gonna put that over here. Now, how many do I have facing left and how many do I have facing right? All right, left facing 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do this one. Yeah, make this one 5. Hell yeah, brother. All right. What's up, brother? All right. Although, do I want it like super simple, like just derpy fucking Inkly, or do I want it chibi? I probably want it chibi, right? Yeah, probably. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how my vibe is feeling. We'll see how the vibe is vibing. Also, I don't know why. I always do left-facing chibis way better than I do right-facing chibis. And that's something, I know it's a weakness. I think it's got something to do with like muscle memory and like drawing strength or whatever. But like also, I don't know why. I always do chibis better facing to this way. So this is my crutch. I'm dealing with it my own way. Is this one animated? Yes, this is going to be animated. So, hang on, let me flip the canvas. Oh, fuck, I lost the sneeze! No! I got the tingle in my nose and everything! I was so close to sneezing. I felt the tingle in my brain and it went away. This is the worst feeling ever. I got fucking edged on my sneeze. I'm gonna cry. Ugh. Like, I felt the sneeze implode inside my brain. Oh, brother, ew. Hate that. Oh. Add the static effect after you draw. Ooh, static effect in the background could go crazy. Okay, anyway, what was I looking for? Oh, yeah, I was going to show the ones that are supposed to be, like, animated, all right? This is better illustrated when I up my text over here. So, turn this off. No. That off. Turn this. No. Nor. Why? Because the references are a higher layer. Ugh, crying. Turn that off. All right, cool. Buffering. I'm going to turn that off really quick. All right, so here's kind of how this is going to work. So as far as like standard emotes have gone, they're all drawn. Like we have our standard follower emotes with their little netlings. And then 1 through 11 here, these are the normal, like, subby emotes, so these are all sketched out. Then we've got bits, right, okay. Then we've got tier 1 and 3, and then we have animated 1, the let's fucking go. Then we've got scared, terrified, right, just terrified. We got buffering, hyper, which is going to be a shaky one. Bless, where it's going to be, like, you know, halo and stuff and wings and shit. It's going to be ascending, great. Cross, you're just its hand shaking all over the place with the cross, like you're scaredly trying to get rid of the demon, right? Okay, are we understanding now, right? Feeling this, like, you know, you have like the light coming in, and it's like, you know, the particle effects, and it's the halo, it's like the kind of thing. Then you get the scared cross. The cross is going to be moving and jittering all over the place. Then we got the head pat, where the head pat's just going to be the head's good, like the hand's going to be moving and the hair is going to be moving, but that's pretty much it. It's not going to be anything crazy. The rave's probably going to be like the most animated one. I'm going to have to like do like frame by frame animation. So I'm probably going to have to draw this one last, if I'm going to be quite frank. Then we have meltdown, which is going to be animated, but like the most animated part of it's going to be like the sweat coming off of it. There's going to be like line boil and like squish and squash effect, but I'm probably going to achieve that better in After Effects. Then we got the Pomni stare. You know, the classic dun 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 dun. You get the idea. Dun, have a good one, Oblivious. Thank you for the raid again. I hope you have a fantastic night. And then anything that is marked with a plus, these are extra emotes that I'm going to utilize better TTV for. These will eventually become like sub emotes, but like, you know, sub slots are weird and fickle and silly. So these are just like bonuses. These are just bonus emotes. So I will just do them as I go. But the main priority are just these emotes. That makes sense? Making sense, everybody? Cool. Glad we could have this chat. Lots of hugs. I'm really proud of the hug emote. I think I really did really good on this one. I dare say I knocked this one out of the park. I dare say I did pretty good. Also, I'm just kind of proud of how the fucking Let's Fucking Go went. Make this into a template. I dare say I really cooked with the Let's Fucking Go. Is it harder to do moving stuff as opposed to stills? It depends. It depends. So, like, if you're doing something simple, like, for example, a great example, the Let's Fucking Go. This one's an easy animated one because it's just a single frame and it's just going to be jittering all over the place, right? It's just going to be a jittering emote, and, like, that's a pretty standard, like, preset animation that you can do with most emote animators. So that's easy to do. The rave one's gonna be a bit different because you have to, like, I'd probably have to do a frame by frame where it's like probably a 15 frame animation going up and then back down with the arms going up and down. Yeah, Twitch also has preset animations. That is true. I feel like the most difficult animations that I have on my plate are going to be rave and meltdown. Pomni is gonna be easy because that's just a zoom in. It's a one still frame image. It's a slow zoom in with interpolation, so that's easy. Head pat's gonna be slightly easy. I could probably honestly try head pat in live 2D because it's just going to be like hand moving and like hair swooshing back and forth based on the head pat, and then maybe have like heart pop. So maybe, I don't fucking know. Yeah. Like what Nova said, that's a preset. Cross is gonna be a fun one because how I'm planning on approaching cross is basically you have the head here, right? The character body is here, and it's gonna be cut off like right here, right? And then what I'm gonna do is like, for example, I'm just going to do a border color. Edge of color, gonna do black really quick. And then I'm going to do color white. Yeah. And then I'm gonna up this. And so how this is going to work, it's going to be like hand holding with a cross over here. So it's going to be like adjoined to this, but it's going to be adjoined in a much cleaner kind of way, right? Give me 5 years. It'll take like 5 years, right? I'm not good at doing this, but like this is kind of like the kind of shitty example. And then I'm going to like merge that down. Yeah. And then convert. Actually, I don't need to convert any brightness to opacity. I'm just going to like erase this section, right? So how this is going to work, it's just going to be like jittering around. This is just like, be gone, demon. This is my be gone, demon. It's just going to move up, down, left, right, you know, kind of just like jitter frames. You can link me potentially useful animator. Whoa, hello. Yeah, this is the use case for the cross is like when Jesus has left the chat, when streamers being a little too cursed. Or you could use them across Twitch, because, oh, whoa, it's an animated emote, so you'd be a subby to use it. Big brain. All right, let me just get rid of that really quick, and then get rid of this. There we go. The cross is for me, yeah, it's basically only for Nova when I'm on some type of bullshit of the day. Oh yeah, scared. This one is also going to be another shaky emote. Hang on, can I jump here, please? All right, I'm going to jump to this layer. This one's also going to be a shaking emote. So I've got a lot of shaking type emotes that are going to be really easy to do. I think I've got 1, 2, 3 shaking emotes, honestly. I'm gonna have to figure out an interesting way to do the meltdown because I specifically love like the little pixel Pepe meltdowns, but this is gonna be my own spin on it. It's not gonna be like a copy of it. It's gonna be, but it's definitely inspired. So definitely heavy line boil and like just jitter frames. Just a lot of like jitter squish squash. I think that'd be fun to try. But also, animation. That's probably something I'll do off stream, honestly. But one thing at a time, right? Right. Delete. All right, and then erase in this corner. Fantastic. All right, cool. Now I'm gonna flip this way. I have forgotten how to draw. Have you ever done that before, chat? Have you ever forgotten how to draw? Me too. All the time. Every time I do an art stream. That's why I distract myself with the yapping. So that way, those who are fans of art, they'll be like, damn, she hasn't started the art. I guess I'm head on out. And so the art buffs go away. It's all psychology, baby. And so all that's left are the feral gremlins who aren't going to judge me for the fact that I forgot how to draw. Big brain. See, I don't get distracted. I'm just a galaxy brain. You don't understand that I'm 5 moves ahead in chess. Ugh. Chibi heads are the worst to draw, honestly. Ugh. They're great until they're not great, you know? Do I squash this? Do I squash it? Yeah, I squash it. Yeah. But is this as squashed as the other heads? It's pretty rounded on this one, honestly. Honestly, I could just trace one of the heads I've drawn before, but like also, I'm not weak. I don't know. I've mentioned this before, but I always feel weird about tracing from myself. I feel like that's cheating. That's wrong. I'm not allowed to do that. But it's literally me. Like, who's gonna have a problem with it? Me? Apparently, I have a problem with it. The struggle of like, how do I want to fucking draw this head? How do I want to do this? How do I want these elements? I definitely want this to be closer head. Also can't draw a circle for the life of me. You know what? Close enough. Definitely kind of an upwards angle, but not too much. Just Also, is this music good or is it too hyper? We could do chill music if we want more chill music for the night. I realized we were in the hyper playlist since the start of the stream. Whoopsies. Teehee. I'm here for the hyper. All right, good, very good, very good. Also, what you been up to, Nova? I forgot to ask. Are you working on some stuff right now? Or are you just vibing? Are you procrastinating? You better not be procrastinating or I will find you. I am in your walls. You must remember. I mean, when is this channel not hyper? You know what? You're right. 2D things. I salute. I wish I were you. The closest thing that I get to do for 1.0 things is this. This is to hold me over for my sanity. You're totally not avoiding your homework. It's okay. It's okay. You're in good company. I won't rat you out. I won't rat you out. I'm not that kind of person. This is more than I've ever done. I'm glad you're productive then. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You have sanity? Not much. Not much. I'm going fucking feral, bros. I think I've mentioned it in passing before, and I hate to, like, let anyone down. This is kind of a sad, somber thing, but I'm not thinking 1.0 it's not happening this year. Honestly, if we're lucky, it might happen, like, I don't know, late quarter one, maybe early quarter two of next year, if we're lucky. But, like, at this point, the rig isn't done. My artist is kind of, like, not really communicating with me, and I feel bad because I don't want to push pressure them, but also I'm like, I'm gonna be real. I kind of wanted to have the debut done this year, but it's not looking like that's gonna happen. So I'm sorry if I'm letting anyone down. I thought they were, me too, but, like, shit keeps coming up for them, and I don't fault them for that, but, like, it's just, it's one thing after another, and I don't want to add on to, like, the shit pile, because, you know, I feel bad because they're dealing with so much personal shit and not, like, also being sick on top of it. But I'm just like, but you're always sick. Oh. So it sucks. It just sucks all around. But I don't want to add to it. But I also, at the same time, I'm just like, I just want my model, man. I just want my model. You can tell I'm a very passive person because I don't want to be a source of strain. But at the same time, I'm like, I paid money. I don't mean that as, like, I'm trying to badmouth my rig artist or anything. I love her to bits. She's a great person. She's really funny. She's really sweet. She's so fucking skilled. But also, I think it's understandable. I think it's reasonable that, you know, I had a plan and it didn't go that way, and I think it's reasonable to be a little bit frustrated at that. Not mad at her. I'm just frustrated at the situation in general. I think that's reasonable. Also, the chibi head, bro. The chibi head. But maybe we'll be surprised. At this point, me and Apples we have a bet. It's kind of sad. We have a bet going. Apples' model will be done before mine is. That's for people letting you down. You take the time you need to do shit. I recently had to literally drop everything to get your school stuff going. I'll finish things when you can. That's reality. Yeah, sometimes things just don't go to plan and there's nothing you can do about it. You just, you know, make adjustments and go from there. So I'm doing the best I can with the time that I got right now, which is just working on emotes, you know. I think it's valid to be understanding but upset yeah. I'm upset at the situation. I'm not really upset at her because I know it's not her fault, but at the same time, you know, as someone who is a commissioner, it's not fair for a commissioner to have to deal with that, you know. Like, aid delay every now and again, that's totally understandable, but, like, endless constant delays, like, it just keeps happening and keeps happening. It's a lot. I'm actually really proud of how fast you're getting shit with school done, but that's a whole other discussion. Well, I'm glad that things are happening for you. I'm glad. But hey, in the meantime, I'll just be doing my best. But you best fucking believe, dude, once the model comes in, I'm locking in. Like, I have just been kind of on baby mode as a streamer. Once that model comes in, I'm locking in. Like, I've got so much content that I am planning, so many projects that I am planning that are like based around it. Once that comes in, I'm locked in. Once it's in, it's fucking over. It's Jover for y'all. You thought I was getting good now? Nah, buddy. We ain't even got started yet. Fucking random Wednesday in the middle of January. Huh? Inkly over here dressed to the nines. Hell yeah. You're like, Inkly, why are you dressed in a fucking suit and tie? It's time for me to lock in, boys. It's time for me to lock in. God, I fucking hate this head, dude. I hate this head. Oh, now I like it. It was just too wide. The head was too wide. Okay, that's better. That's better. All right, I'm gonna shrink it just a little bit. Shrinky dink. Sorry, no, you're good, you're good. I thought you were talking about something else. Then I realized it was relative to what you just said. Oh my god. Streamer learns reading comprehension skills. Oh my god, no way. All right, hold on. Pause. You know what I'm in the mood for right now, music-wise? You know what I'm in the mood for right now, as far as the playlist is concerned? I am not in the mood for this. I am in the mood for the anime. I am in the mood for anime bangers. That is not my anime bangers. Where are my anime bangers at? Excuse me, sir. Give me my bangers. There we go. This isn't anime, but it's, you know, close enough. It's adjacent. Some heavy metal. Yeah, my heavy metal playlist be like. Just baby metal. It has a sign. Lonely, lonely. Oh yeah, this is my EDM. We stand, but we do. Actually, there's a baby metal song. Let me see if I can pull it up. Did I ever add it to the playlist? Hang on. Let me see if I can find there. Let me see if I can find baby metal. Baby. Crybaby. No, I don't have it. All right, where's the song? It's a collab song with baby metal. Baby metal. What is it? Kingslayer. There it is. I need that. Bring Me to the Horizon. Adding this to the fucking anime bangers playlist. And I'm playing it next. Add to queue. There we go. Cool. And then I'm gonna go back. Kingslayer! It's so good! Kingslayer is so good! Destroying castles in the sky! Yeah! You get me, Nova. You get me! So dumb. I don't know if this is the angle, boys. I don't know if this is the angle. So dumb. There we go. There we go. I think that's about right. Maybe. Gotta line up the chin, though. There we go. Close enough. Close enough. There we go. Oh, no, what song I really fucking adore from the anime? The Mashal. Oh, okay. Okay, which one? Are you talking about OP2 by Creepy Nuts? Yeah, that's the one, right? Yeah, Mashal. Yeah, that's one of them. Yeah. Hang on. Creepy Nuts. Creepy Nuts. Add that to the queue too. Bling bong bong bling bong bong bling bong bong bong. Alright, radio. Put this on the queue. Alright, and then I'm gonna do the other Creepy Nut song. That's also a banger. The Dan to Dan song. There we go. Ratata is a electric wait, cowboy? Baby metal, she's all baby metal goated. Creep these. I'ma fight you. Me, Denny's, right now. Right the fuck now. Don't try me, bitch. Electric Catboy? That's a genre? That is a genre of music? Hello? Hello? That face. Honestly, let's get rid of these lines. I don't need them. We don't need them to figure this out. Ah! I'm gonna push this around. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked because there's now moan metal. I need some example songs for research purposes. I need to know for research purposes. I don't like this mouth. Get out of here. Actually, you know what? I did it perfect the first time. I'm just gonna steal the mouth. Goodbye. Yoinky sploinky. I have no mouth, so therefore I cannot scream. It's my mouth now. There we go. The what? Yeah. The moan metal. Never heard of it before? Yeah, of course you wouldn't. I'm sorry, that was mean. Or do I do it like this? Honestly, the long beady eyes are better. Hang on. Which is better? These eyes, the long slit eyes, or the circular eyes? These eyes, or let me really quick. Or these. These or these. What reads better from afar? I vote. Yeah, circles are kind of the vibe, actually. They're so head empty. I just don't want to make them too big, because if you make them too big, they start giving fucking Funko Pops. I thought you meant the song Circles. What? Eh? Is this the Mashal song you were talking about? Actually, you know what? No eyebrows are needed for this. No eyebrows. No, 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 no. There's a vocal. Yeah, there is. Yeah, you're correct. That is correct. Yes. There's also a song just called Circles, also. By Post Malone. Da 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 na 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 ba 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 na 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 na. Run away, but we're running in circles. Run away, I dare you to do something. Sorry, brain rot. Anyway. At least I can get away with the brain rot this stream. Is Watermelon. Post Malone, Watermelon. She listens to Post Malone, but I got Watermelon. Oh my god. If he were still making videos, that would absolutely be a video. Abso-fucking-lutely. Bling bong bong bling bong bong bong. Oh yeah. Na 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 na. Bling bong bong blong. I took a bit of digging because you had it on your TikTok, not your music player. Moan core, not moan metal. The song is called Primitive by Not Enough Space. If I play it, am I going to get demonetized? Would it get me banned on YouTube? Yes or no? I'm thinking about the VOD in the future. Potentially. Alright, then we're not playing it on stream. Dan! Also, I hate how I did the bang here. Hang on, Pikmin, go off! Go off, little Pikmin! Oh my god, this song, dude. Na 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 na, ba na 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 na, ba na 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 na. Ba na 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 na, ba na 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 na, ba na 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 na, ba na 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 na. Hey. Ba na 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 na. Hey. Ba na 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 na, ba na 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 na, ba na 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 na, ba na 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 na. Ba na 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 na. No. Ba 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 bum 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 pop da 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 da. Yeah, I love this song. It's great. The anime version of the banana song. Hey, Inkly, it's late and I got D&D tomorrow night. Have an awesome stream. All right, have a good one, Ryan. See you later. I don't think I've heard the full version before, actually. Also, I need to turn this lower. It's messing me up. It's messing with my mojo. Hey. Na 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 na. Bananas! Give me your bananas! We need your banana, please. I asked for your banana. Please respond. That's Dan in a nutshell. God, but it's such a good show. It's so good. I can't wait to see more. I'm an anime only. I haven't read the manga. I should probably be very upfront about that. But I am very curious to see where they go with the story because it's such an interesting concept. I love it. No, it's literally a thing from the anime. You'll understand. Watch episode 1 and then come back. Come back to stream after you have watched episode 1 of Down to Dawn and you will understand. It's literally, you will get the reference. I'm not lying. Like, shit goes off the fucking walls in the first episode. Starts off kind of normalish, and then we get to the silly, funky, crazy shit. And then everything after that, like, it's so wild that it's normal. It's like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It's whack as fuck, and you're like, what the hell is happening? But then you're, like, so used to the whack as fuck shit that you're like, oh, this is standard for the show now. Oh, shit. This song's loud. What's the plot of Dan to Dan? Yeah. It's a little the main topic, aliens and demons. Yeah. Or, well, yeah. Aliens and ghosts or, Onis or whatever. Yeah. I think that's ghosts. At least that's what it is referred to in the English dub. Spirits. The yokai. Those dudes. TLDR. Boy believes in aliens. Girl believes in ghosts. Girl who believes in ghosts does not believe in aliens, and the boy who believes in aliens does not believe in ghosts. Boy meets girl. They're trying to prove each other wrong. And so boy goes to, prove ghost girl wrong by going into a ghost, a place with high spiritual pressure, right? Like a forbidden no-no zone where people go missing and die. And then girl goes to a popular spot where people allegedly get abducted by aliens. Shenanigans then ensue. Yeah. It's really good. You should definitely watch it. Absolutely. You should absolutely give it a watch. It's such a fucking treat, dude. It's wild and out there, and for the first episode, it gets a little bit out there. There is one scene that you're like, oh dear Jesus, what the fuck's happening? Oh god, bananas! And then, it gets kind of normal from there. Except, poor guy needs to get his weenie back. He's just trying to get his weenie back. That's the whole point of the show. Will bro get his weenie back? Boy meets world, boy meets girl. But god, the dynamic, the romance. Ugh. I just need Momo and Okaroon to smooch for real. I am rooting for them so fucking hard. They're so fucking perfect for each other, dude. I need those two to hold hands stat. Please. I'm curious to see where the next episode's gonna go. Cause mild spoilers, but the ball? The girl has the ball? Hello? I really hope that it doesn't get stolen by some other third party. I really hope that they at least get one ball, please. The fight scene, the scene with the girl and the aliens where she taps into 100% mode. Oh, dear Jesus. Hell yeah. That shit was fire. Also, the scene with Turbo Granny, I think it was episode 3 or 4 with the train sequence. Jeez, dude, that was fucking clean as hell. Animation's going crazy. If you haven't seen it, you're fucking missing out. Please, it's anime of the year. Straight. I mean, there's a lot of really good anime this year, but honestly, this is probably anime of the year. If we're being honest, the hype is definitely worth it so far. No, it's still going. It's releasing weekly on Thursdays. Koru. So it has not finished its run for the core yet. It's funny how you don't know the show. The context seems crazy, right? I know. That's the Dan effect. That's just how it is, bro. That's just, you don't understand until you understand. That's just Dan, bro. That's just Dan. You binge anime, fuck yeah, as you should. I guess I got Gurren Lagann on my list of anime to watch, though. Oh, speaking of anime that y'all should fucking watch, if you have not seen Noragami, I'ma fight you. Because the Noragami song just started. Please watch Noragami, please. That's it. I asked a question on Blue Sky. Shout out to my Blue Sky, by the way. If you don't follow it, there you go. But I did a question prompt of what anime do you think deserves another season? If you could pick one anime to get another season. I should have said Noragami. Now, I picked Why Ray Liana ended up at the Duke's Mansion because I'm a fucking slut for that show. I love the concept. I love the idea. The execution is good. And the light novel actually kind of goes crazy after where the anime ends. Just saying. It gets really interesting. But also, Noragami deserves another season. Noragami, oh my god, please watch Noragami. It's so good. It's basically, you have, gods in the modern day world, right? And there's some spiritual world shenanigans. But basically, in this world, a god, dies if people forget about the god. So we have a loser god who was big back in his heyday, but, no one worships him anymore. So he's, trying to, fight for relevancy, right? And then shenanigans happen and a girl kind of accidentally is on the balance line between life and death because of an instance that happened with him. I'm a bit hazy in the start of it, but it's really good. The character dynamics are a lot of fun. I guess I'm gonna fight you. Please watch it. It's so good. It's so good. Na, 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 na. Na 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 na. I'ma fight you. Doesn't know. Listen, it's been years. To give you context, I watched Noragami before I watched Attack on Titan. It's been that long. It's been a long time, and I haven't watched Attack on Titan for a long while. So cut me some slack, okay? Here, fine. If you let me read the synopsis of the show to you. Noragami synopsis. Let me Google this for you. Noragami is an anime series about a minor god named Yato who teams up with a human girl named Hiyori to become famous and build his own shrine. Okay? Yato's a poor god who wants to be famous and build his own shrine. He was once a god of calamity. Okay? Hiyori, a human girl whose spirit often leaves her body. Basically, Yato has promised to fix Hiyori, but like shenanigans are afoot. But yeah, he's wanting to get a shrine set up. A minor god seeking to gain widespread worship teams up with a human. And it's like a slice of life, but it's got like the supernatural element to it, which is fun. All right, fair enough. At least like watch like some previews and see if you vibe with it. But the openings, both openings go fucking hard. Hang on. Let me skip Unravel real quick. Let's see. Hey, I need you to listen to Hey Kids. I need you to fucking listen to Hey Kids. Like, this needs to happen, like, now. This is season 2's opening. This song. Listen. It's a fucking bop, dude. Yeah! Yeah, this song's like on the top 10 list of a lot of anime openings. Like, this is a goated anime opening, a not skipper. Flavor, just wanna hold your hands. Just wanna hold your hands. Just wanna hold your hands. Hello, Rosie. Kanota hey kiss. Na 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 na. Kanota hey kiss. Na 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 na. Oh oh. Na 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 na. Kanota hey kiss. Again and again. I hope you guys have a good week. I am having a great week. I hope you're having a great one. This anime, see, Gage gets me. Gage understands this anime is so goated and deserves another season. We need season 3. And I fear that this show got overshadowed by everything that had come out in the season that it dropped. And that's why it fell off and like didn't get another season renewal. Because it didn't perform as much as the big shit that was there. Like, it was up against an Attack on Titan season. It was up against another SAO season. It was up against a lot of popular shit. I love how I don't understand shit about the language, but the music still hits hard, right? The manga's finished? Hello? Hang on, stop, hang on. Gotta get to this part. I'm vibing hard. Just wanna hold your hands. Welcome back from your BRB. Hands. Just wanna hold your hands. What the heck is? Art has started. Briefly, we're doing one count, one art. Listen, sometimes it be like that. I am a case study on how ADHD affects the person. Okay? I am a case study. I'm not even properly diagnosed. That requires me to schedule a diagnosis. But like, we all know. We all know. Isn't that normal? No. No. It's normal for me, not normal for people in general. Some people can like lock in and do things like immediately. Ain't that crazy? So I had a diagnosis, but I can't get the records? What? I'm sorry. That sucks. Same. Like, here's the problem. Like, they sit you in the chair. All right, what makes you think you have ADHD? I have known for years, and I have put off scheduling it because I keep forgetting. Listen. If there's ever like an ADHD, like I need an ADHD diagnosis, I'm just gonna show them my fucking Twitch. I'm just gonna show them my streams and say, all right, so if it's not ADHD, then what the fuck is wrong with me? Why am I like this, doc? Why am I like this? I sit down and work. It feels weird. Getting work done couldn't be me. I have to do side quests. Like, I do art, but then I gotta, like, do a tier list real quick, because that's important. Make sure doctor's 18 plus. Don't want to scar. Poor child doctor! Wait, there's a child doctor? Hello, what are you? The good doctor from that one show that, like, has a really shitty interpretation of what, like, autism looks like? Okay, good doctor. Get out of here. Scram, kid. Okay, you need to sleep. You have to work tomorrow. Oh, you got schoolwork tomorrow. Good luck with school. Have a good one. Rest well, rest easy. You have so many essays. I don't envy you. Imagine being in school. This message was brought to you by a high school dropout. I'm kidding. I actually graduated. I have a fucking high school diploma. But imagine. You could believe that I was a high school dropout. I do radiate that kind of energy, but I did complete school. So, you know, I got that going for me at least. You have another 10 years of... Oh, God. So are you going for a master's? Hello, Lee? Are you going for a master's? Hello? We got a big brain here. Hello. For a PhD. Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, I know it's a lot of work, but fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. You're putting in that work. Massive respect. For history. Ooh, well, that's a very important field to be in, so absolutely. Are you planning on what kind of industry would you want to go? I know you're about to go to bed, but like, what industry do you want to get into? Are you wanting to be like a teacher, or is it for something else? Because I don't know too many folks with a PhD in history. So it's got to be one hell of a cool job, professor. All right, I figured as much. But hey, that's massive respect. Anyone that wants to get into teaching, that my heart goes out to you. You've got a good heart on your shoulders. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in, everybody. We're just drawing. This is my real vibe right now. Head empty. No thoughts. Hello. We're just vibing tonight. Head empty. Skibidi, Ohio. Welcome to the Rizzler stream, everybody. I just scared out all the Raiders. Whoopsies. Nezzy. Hello. How is stream? We're good. So this is supposed to be an art stream. And for 4 hours of it, we were yapping, and I did a funny little side quest where I did a tier list of how likely you are to get in a fist fight at any one given American restaurant. So that went really well. And then I just started drawing a few minutes ago. Stream's going great. But yeah, in case anyone doesn't know who I am, my name is Inklypuff. I am your local Wi-Fi waifu, resident silly gal, a certified yapper, occasional art doodler, and a Nintendo game connoisseur. So welcome in. You're in good company if you like weird cringe lords like me. I mean, look at the stream title. You already saw it coming in. You already know. Let me give you a quick outer. Welcome on in. Anyone on my side, make sure you go give some love to Nezzy, please, and thankmas. I would appreciate it. They're absolutely lovely. Very silly, very unhinged. We love to see it, though. Of course. Thank you for trusting your community with me. I really appreciate that. Hello, everyone. This is not a stream. This is a case study on how ADHD can present in the average adult female. That's crazy, Koru, but you're not wrong. I am actually just, I'm not real, I'm just a psyop. Oh, okay. Oh, you're doing it for a master's degree. 4 for PhD program, so you still have your bachelor's to get through. Ah, that makes sense. Well, make sure you get plenty of rest, Lee, because again, I know you said that you have to rest because you got some shit to do. You got to do some hot girl shit. So go do your hot girl shit, but get a good night's rest. Cool? Good. But yeah, we are currently drawing some emotes. Let me move back to my art canvas really quick. I was just taking a sip of my beverage. I have some spice cider. So this is currently my head empty. We're drawing buffering right now. This is like my dumb shitty sketch. I yoinked the mouth over here. Don't question it. But yes, this is the head empty, no thoughts. Everything is just loading in my brain. But I am doing a bunch of emotes for my 1.0 smile. So we got a bunch of shit already done, ready to go, right? We've been working on this off and on. To give people context what we're working on. Here we go. So we got our tier 1s, right? We got our not our tier 1s, our follower emotes, right? Our little netling, our channel mascot, these little boys. Got a lurk, we got a salute, we got a lull, we got a wave. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Then we get a wheeze, an omega lol. I feel like it's important to have 2 different levels of laughter, you know? I feel like that's important. We got a noted, but also I'm writing things with a crayon with my left hand, which is not my dominant hand, in a fist grip, and I think that's perfect. We got a smuggy over here in the corner. Uh-oh, let me save you from the ads. Get down, Mr. President! I spared you guys. God, I was looking at that timer in the corner of my eye, and it just said like 10 seconds. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta snooze them ads. Our 3-minute hourly ad break was about to come. You're welcome. I saved you guys. You don't thank me now. Don't thank me now. I take thanks in the form of subs. I'm kidding. But unless it's not recommended, Jesus, you make me feel kind of lame for just going for your bachelor's. Don't feel bad. It's not a competition. It's not recommended. Trust you. Yeah, don't feel bad, Koru. I should mention that I'm getting 3 degrees in your bachelor. Honor in history, minor or major in religious studies and anthropology. Oh, interesting. Okay, please, Eep. You have 400 books in your room. Oh my God. Holy shit, Lee is like smart. God damn. That is a lot of study material. Good fucking luck. Please sleep. Please do. Don't be here. Why are you here? Why are you here if you're smart? Hello? I'm good at drawing. Thank you. I've been a hobbyist for years and years and years. And I started drawing slightly like, you know, take money commission professionally, but like I'm still like a casual hobbyist at my core. But I've been drawing pretty much my entire life. I'm like 26 now. But yeah, got a little tea sip. I love this one. This is my angry glare. I love the angry aura it emits. We got our boo-hoo. No! I really wanted to fuse like a not like this plus my boohoo thing that I use in my Discord all the time. It's not even my emote. It's just my sister's emote from her server that I just fucking stole and I use it all the time. So like I just need to fuse both of those together. We got the eyes whenever you see some plot armor. Whenever you see some plot armor, you know, that would be the emote you use. We got the huh. You know, when streamer says something really cursed. This is when someone in chat's being cringe. When the cringe is happening, we're all cringing. Yeah. You can join the Discord. Abso-fucking-lutely. You may join the Discord. Shameless plug. There you go. Boop. Join the Discord. It's a funny little place where we yap about anime and we talk about silly shit and we share cursed memes. It's a great place to be and there's always more room for more sillies. Tee-hee. And then we get the happy. We get the little happy emote with the flowers. It's nice and cute. I'm proud of this one. My let's fucking go. This is my yeah. It's basically this. If you have better TTV, you'll see it. Let's go. It's this, but like yeah, you'll see it on screen in a second. There, in the corner, in the left-hand corner on the on-screen chat. If you can't see it in your chat because you're on mobile, you'll see it on your screen. It's that emote, but this. We needed a let's fucking go. Soon on the table is the Rizzler emote. which is based on this guy right here. It's based on this dude. I just need to have this pulled up at all times. I want this to be an emote. I think this is funny. I think this would be perfect as an emote, honestly. It's so cunty and for what? Have you, do you have a locked in hyperfocus mode emote? Do I have a locked in? I don't think I have a locked in emote. I have Pog. No, I don't have a locked in emote. What would that even look like? What would locked in look like, actually? There's Nurge. Also, we got the Shinji chair. You can't have an Inkly stream without immeasurable disappointment. So whenever you need to take a seat because I'm on some type of bullshit, or we absolutely fucking failed, here you go, there's this one. Then we got our Chi-Chi Fallen. We're dead inside. This is a staple. Then we got a Hug. This one's really cute. I like this one. This one's nice. This is wholesome, pure, very squishy. I like it. And then, of course, we got, you know, buffering, which we're working on now. We'll have a Pomni stare. I need to redo the Rage. I have a Blep, which is perfect as is. Does not need any revision. There will be a Pog. Why is this an Uno Reverse? Uno Reverse is not here. Anyway, we got Moe Kaya. This will be a vibe that we're trying to yoink. And then the AO. Listening. We need a listening, absolutely. And then a Pop Cat, and then a fucking Nodders and a Nopers. I assume locked in would be like a stare. Maybe? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I'd have a Pomni stare, but that's not locked in. This is just immeasurable emotional turmoil. This is dun 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 dun. That's what this vibe is. Na 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 na. You gotta go, see you later. Have a good one. I'm about to turn in myself, actually. Oh, no. Wait, what? Why is it doing that? Hello? Ow, I deserve this. I deserve that. Hydrate. I will. Thank you, Dark. Uh-oh. Warning, ad break is about to start. For anyone that is not subscribed, it will be a 3-minute break, so please make sure you stretch and get some water, okay? You can mute them if you want to, but if you have them playing, it does support the channel. You can do that for free 99. You don't have to actually sit there and watch them, but you can, you know, help support the channel just by letting them play. You'll see me in 3 minutes. I promise you're not gonna miss too much. Thank you for the lurk, Wrong Chain. Locked in makes me think of literally any JoJo's Bizarre Adventure character. Oh, that is true. That is true. Ah! Why did my chat do that? Why? God, we're dismissed. Get out of here. My chat just got hijacked, dude. Locked in makes me think of literally any JoJo's Bizarre Adventure character. And here we see the ADHD in its natural habitat. Hey! Goru, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. On my way of thinking that eyeballs locked in is on to a screen, maybe. I don't know. I don't have a hyper-focused one, though. I don't. Me being hyper-focused, rare. I'm considering going for a master's for your bachelor, but if your bachelors go well, but it depends on where you're at that point. I gotcha. Anyway, my brain just fogged. Hello. I'm gonna move the mouth a little. And there you go. Yeah, smush it down. welcome in. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Oh no, you got hit with the ads. No, they're almost done. No, don't run away. Don't run away. No, they're almost done. No, content restricted. Get it out of there. Welcome, everybody. Ads are gone. Welcome back from the ads. Sorry, you really caught us at the bad time, lmao. We just had our 3-minute ad break, but welcome in, everybody. Hi, thank you for your patience. Appreciate the support. In case you don't know who I am, hello, I am Inklypuff, your local Wi-Fi waifu, here to give you a fun time during your little stay in our corner of the net. We're very happy to have you. Tell me, how was your stream, Rin? What were you up to? Let me try to give you, hey, chat, don't move. I'm trying to give a quick shout out. Trying to copy paste now. Don't you mess up my mojo. I don't like typing usernames because I don't trust myself to type them correctly, so I copy paste. There you go. Make sure you guys give some love to Rin, please and thank miss. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's good to see everybody. It's good to have y'all here. We did web fishing and Roblox, so it was pretty oh my god, what were you playing in Roblox? Dress to impress? Or were you doing something else? I'm glad to have you guys here. Let me show you guys what we're working on. We're working on a buffering emote. So no thoughts, head empty, things are loading, but not really. That's what this emote is. But I'm working on channel emotes for 1.0 in the future. So I have pretty much all of the base emotes, like the static, like follower to sub emotes. These are extra. These are like bit emotes here. Then we got tier 2 and 3. You'll have the cuntiest one ever if you tier 3 sub to me. But this is mainly for me to be silly because I'm the only one that has tier 3. Can I have an emote? You can if you pay me money. Oh, but my commissions are closed right now. Commissions are not open until I am done with 1.0 prep. I have a lot of stuff. Love the energy already. Fuck yeah. I have a lot of it. If you like yappers, if you like artists who get very distracted, lost in the sauce of the conversation and the side quests, or if you like, folks who are into Nintendo games like Pokemon or The Legend of Zelda, or perhaps you are a big fan of Splatoon. I like all of those games, so you're in good company. $2.50 and a Kit Kat bar. Hell yeah, deal. Give me that Kit Kat bar. Oh man. Oh my god. Yes, we are working on emotes today. We have a lot of them. My personal favorite, chat, pick your favorite of the sketched emotes. Are you a let's fucking go person? Are you a fucking let's fucking go emote guy? Or are you more of a omega low kind of person? Perchance you like a wheeze. You like a Or maybe you're like Wawooga, plot armor. Hello, Wawooga. Okay. Let's fucking go. Maybe you are a cunty bitch. You're messy and you're here for the tea. Maybe you're here for the tea. Perchance. Or maybe you're a smuggy. Maybe you're someone smug. Or are you perchance at that level in your life where things are just not going your way and you just need to take a seat? Or are you just so dead you're on the floor? Floor or chair. Either way, we're dead here, but that's okay. I can give you a big hug. Shinji. Any emotes that move? Nothing's been animated yet. I'm working on the animated emote category. Things that are gonna move are gonna be this bad boy right here, the let's fucking go. It's gonna shake all over the place. Meltdown's gonna move, but it's gonna have like a line boil and sweat things kind of going off everywhere. Rave is gonna be probably my true actual animated emote. That's gonna be a frame by frame because I gotta have the jump up and down and the rave lights going up and down, so I have to animate that by hand. Then there's gonna be the head pat. I'm thinking maybe I'm gonna do both of these two. I'm gonna attempt to do an animation in Live 2D. Because as much as I like the frame-by-frame animator in Clip Studio Paint, it is a bit convoluted and weird. And I feel like Live 2D is actually built for the emote animation very well. Yeah. Of course, we got the cross, which the dude, the guy in the corner, this is gonna be static, but like the cross is gonna move around. It's gonna go shake all over the place, The bless is gonna have like light and particle effects kind of shine down and like move in that kind of direction. That's kind of how I have it in my head. Hyper is gonna be a still but shaking emote We have buffering, which, you know, you're going to have the loading hamster wheel that's going to cycle around. That's going to be that. And we might have some TV static in the background, maybe. Then we got scared, which is also going to be a shaky one all over the place. Pomni stare, slow zoom in. There will be a nodders and a nopers, but I'm deciding if I'm going to animate that or if I'm going to just, like, whenever I get my 1.0 model and just turn that into an emote. I don't know. That name makes me go, oh no, VTuber Fart Sniffer, you're back. Your username fucking sends me all the time. That username sends me, dude. What compelled you to pick that username? Was it for the bit? Did you lose a bet? Or do you just genuinely love them farts? Miku Ubiu. Freak! Putting that freak in freak, am I right? Freaky deaky. Listen, I am not one to hate on the funny gimmick names, though. I'm not one to hate. Not one to hate. There's also a VTuber feet connoisseur. Like, he's a very prominent guy in the sphere. Like, he actually ranks people's feet, and that's like a thing. I fear that the VTuber foot connoisseur guy would not like me for the reason I do not have feet. I have no toes. Therefore, I have no concrete clappers. I don't even have... Look, guys. I don't even have hands. I don't have hands. I'm just like a floating body. I think the foot guy would fucking hate me, dude. He'd be like, oh, hell no, she ain't got no toes. What the hell wrong with her? I'm kidding. I do have toes. I'm kidding. I do have toes. Listen, guys. It's just not the kind of toes you were looking for. You weren't looking for these concrete clappers, were you now? Full of surprises. Full of surprises. Be careful what you ask for. All right. I'll go back to my corner. Gasp! Clutching your pearls at me having no hands or feet. I'm an absolute disgust of someone named like that. Hey, listen. We don't hate on no one for their interesting tastes. But if you're gonna like my feet, you gotta love me for my horse concrete clappers. Why are you half horse? Why not? Honestly, it's funny. That's why. It's funny as hell. And I'm unhinged as fuck. So therefore, it makes sense, does it not? You just opened Twitch. All right, time to close it. Time to go to bed. This is your sign to go to bed. When you see the fucking horse, legs on the internet, this is now your sign to go the fuck to bed, okay? You've been online too long. This is your sign to fucking go to bed. Good night, everybody. Night, eat well. You've seen too much. Pack it up, go home. The stream's done. Farewell. Goodbye. What Miku song? It's called Miku. The song is called Miku, Goober, by Ananamanaguchi. Who summoned Pony Puff? Me. I'm here. Hello. How are you doing, Red? Actually, Goober alert! V-Goober summoned! I see you, fucker! I see you! You can't outrun me! I'm running after you violently! I'm running after you! Chasing after your fucking face! Slap you in the face with those fucking follows! If you don't follow him, I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you in the fucking Denny's parking lot. As we already established, is the fight of all fights. The night of all night, the night of all frights. I'll be fighting you in the Denny's. Knox on stream for the meme. Oh my god. It's good to see you, man. How are you doing? Good morning. Good morning, Starshine. The Earth says hello. That's a Mr. Rogers quote, isn't that? God, Mr. Rogers is so old. R.I.P. He's a goat for real. No, wait, is that a Willy Wonka? Is that a Mr. Rogers quote or is that a fucking Willy Wonka quote? I can't remember. Good morning, where? Isn't not morning? Oh no, I'm embarrassed myself. It's afternoon for you, isn't it? God, fucking Australian time zones. They're not real. Your time zone is not real, bud. I refuse to believe. I feel like it was a concept made by Satan himself to fuck with Americans. I legit doing a scuff fix. Oh no, what's your scuff? Maybe I can help. I know a thing or two about OBS because I'm a fucking giga nerd when it comes to this shit. Gotta fix it. Good luck. Just smells like Inkly. Hey! I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing to your OBS. You can't blame me. It's 1 a.m. for you. Also, it's not 1 a.m. for me. It's, we're closing in on 12. We're closing in on, God, I've been live for 5 hours. I'm gonna fucking jump off a bridge. That's crazy, bro. At least I don't have work. Would it be crazy if someone was in New Zealand? Would it be crazy? Mentally insane. You'd have to be clinically insane to live in New Zealand. Absolutely insane. There wouldn't be anyone here who lives in New Zealand, right? Wink, wink. 5 hours, that's not bad. That's a long time though. It's a long time for yapping, especially when like 4 hours of that was just mono fucking yapping, bro. I tend to be a little bit good at the yapping thing. I might be a bit of a professional. I'm a yap-fessional. Can I say, toot my own horn real quick? Are these boobs gonna be visible? No. They're there anyway. Actually, you know what? The shitty little brows, these tiny baby brows are a vibe. Actually, let me just copy, paste, flip, and then put them over here. Why draw the brows twice when you can just copy paste them? Yeah. Anyway. And then here, where's my noggin? Where's the noggin? Oh, yeah, it's like half deleted. Okay, cool. All right, erasing. Why do you draw something that doesn't exist? What do you mean? I exist. I'm real. I am real. Contrary, and much to the dismay of many people, I am real and I do exist. And I will make it everybody's problem. If yapping was an Olympic sport, I'd be a world champion with a world record. I need to beat you back. You need to get your numbers up. You're better than me at yapping. I'm just fucking goated at it. I don't know how. It's y'all too fun to talk to. That's what happened. I have funny but equally as weird conversation partners here, okay? We all work together for the yapping vibes. Erase some noggin. I don't need my brains. There we go. Na, 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 na. Oh, wait, what? Huh? Talk about the model? And I was just sent on a raid. Huh? What you mean? I'm confused. What are you talking about there, goober? Why are you drawing something? I exist. The thing that I'm drawing is me. It's me. I see that you were sent on. I do see that. I do see that. Are you saying that I don't exist? But I exist. I am real. I may be a Wi-Fi girl, but I am real. Never mind. All right, cool. I was too stupid to understand. My brain cells are dead. Also, did I mention that I may or may not have ADHD? Oh, you're responding to Koru. Oh, okay, cool. Sometimes, this is embarrassing to mention. However, I sometimes forget where I am in my own conversations. This happens sometimes in chat. Okay, I will literally ask a question and then forget the conversation literally like 5 seconds later. My working memory is not the best, okay? It happens more so when I'm tired than anything else, but it does happen when I'm fully conscious. So, you know, I'm just silly like that, a little quirky. All right, you gotta go to have dinner. Take care, Inkly. Have a good stream. You have a great one as well. Thank you again for the raid, Rin. I hope you have a fantastic fucking night. You're a badass motherfucker. Everybody loves you. I hope you're having a fantastic fucking day. Be cool as always. This is defined as ADHD, Inkly, honestly. I wonder what I would look like when I locked in and I have meds, but I also keep procrastinating, scheduling a fucking ADHD diagnosis. So, you know, we're stuck in hell, boys. I have ADHD and autism, bro, and I will trail off and not remember. Right, you see, you get me! You get me, Fire! Also, thank you for the follows. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying yourself. If you want to tell me about your day, you're welcome to do so. If you want to chill, sit back and relax, you're also welcome to do that too. No problem. Well, thank you. Skyla Sky Dancer. What a pretty name. What a pretty name. So like a sky dancer as in like an acrobat? Or do you dance on the sky among the clouds? Because either way, that sounds fucking graceful as fuck. It's been going good. You actually got back. Oh, from a fire call? Oh, shit. Are you a firefighter? You're an air dragon. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Like one time I'm listening in class and the next minute I'm just called for zoning out. Oh, hell yeah. Well, thank you for what you do for your community. I know that is not easy work. I have massive respect for folks who are first responders because I definitely know it is not easy. So you're fucking badass. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Being in a line of work where you are helping others and putting your own life on the line is a job to be respected, I think. Yeah. My parents still don't think I have autism, even though I've assigned them. Pete, see, here's the problem. They try to downplay it, like, oh, well, no, you don't have this because, like, I never got diagnosed, and, like, that's normal because I do it too. So, and I am normal because I never got diagnosed, so you must be normal. When they fail to realize that neurodivergent disorders generally are hereditary, like they flow in the genes. So you could have a little bit of the tism, and odds are someone in your family also has the tism, you know? Or alternatively, ADHD also runs in the family too. So if one person has ADHD in your siblings, well, I just hate how I'm labeled as a lazy piece of shit when ADHD. I get that. I get that so much because they don't understand like what's going on in our brains at all. Like they don't understand the choice paralysis. They don't understand like you want to do something. There are things that you love doing, things that you enjoy doing that give you dopamine, but you can't bring yourself to do the thing because it's just your brain's just in a fucking fuzz, dude. You be hydrating now? Hell yeah. Thank you for the hydrates too. Yeah, executive, please fucking function. Thank you, right? Like, the best way I can describe how mine works is that I only have so many points in a day that I can devote to any one thing. And some days, like, when I wake up, I have a random gotcha of how many energy points I can dedicate to any one thing. A social activity that requires me to interact with other people is going to take all the points, right? And then I've got no points by the time I come home. Work takes like 4 points out of me, so I have to delegate the rest of the points of my energy before I just fucking like fizzle out and my brain can't work. I wish I could explain how I feel to them, but it's so hard to explain whatever this shit is. Yeah, it's hard to verbalize and it's different for everybody. It's different for everybody. And then sometimes there's days I just have no points for anything. 0 points to give, like I'm just on a fucking brainworm cooldown. And those are the worst days because I feel like I need to be doing something, but I can't bring myself to do anything, or if I do something, I can't figure out how to start the task. Like for me, the hardest thing about drawing is like starting drawing, right? That's the hardest fucking part. Like if I like the task aversion, sitting down at the computer, opening things, it's such like a big fucking task to do. But like I like drawing, I enjoy it. I know I need to draw. But, like, also at the same time, it's, like, all these steps that require me to do the thing, it makes me not want to do the thing. But, like, if I have the thing open and it's sitting there ready before me, like, for example, I am more likely to draw if I left my art tablet in front of my computer the night before. If my art tablet is on the side of the computer where it normally sits to keep cats from jumping on it, then I'm more likely to draw. It's just weird. It's weird. You're lucky. You don't have to worry about the dirt man. Ugh. You're about to reapply for college and you need as much support as you can. I wish you the best, Fire Bandit. I do. I still need to set up your tits. Oh yeah, the throw things at stream. If you have any questions, it's pretty easy to set up. And also, pro tip, if you're a PNG tuber, you can also get it set up on your PNG tuber model. Takes a little bit more finagling, but there is a tutorial out there. I should probably make one because I can probably make a minute or less tutorial on it, but still. Yeah, it's really easy to do. You can also do it as a flesh streamer too. You can, using the same principle setup as how you would set it up for like a PNG tuber, you could work it if you're fleshy, you could also have it as a flesh tuber. You don't know what you want, I got you. You're doing that fire, but you're going for mechanical engineering. Oh. Na, 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 na. Collarbone, am I right? On a chibi? Yeah. Do you find dirt yummy? Cause I do. You eat dirt? Yummy, yummy dirt. Keep a little dirt under the pillow for the dirt man. In case he comes to town. Keep a little dirt under the pillow for the dirt man. So he won't bring me down to his lair. Deep under the mountain, underground. That's where he keeps his dirt. You munch on sand. Ew. Nah, bro. Crunching on the sand is like the worst feeling ever. Your minerals? What are you, a fucking goat? You crave that mineral? That's a fucking ancient meme. If you remember that, God, you deserve a veteran's discount. If you don't know the crave that mineral meme, quite frankly, you are too young to be on the stream. You are too young to be here. You must be this tall to ride. Also, since we do have some folks who are coming in from raids, gonna gently tap on the sign. Gently tap on the sign. Just so y'all know. Just so you know. There you go. Look at the sign, perceive it. Thumbs up. Good. Moving on. I needed to be better about tapping the sign after raids. I should, but sometimes I forget. Smile. Oh, VA work is your goal. Ooh, you want to get into voiceover? Hell yeah. Man, I just want to talk to a microphone with funny voices when you grow up. Do it. No, there's nothing stopping you. I mean, you don't need a good microphone to start VA work. I don't know what the reference is, but I am allowed to be here. Are you though? Are you? It's fine. It's fine. Do you mind if I ask who's raided you within like the past 3 hours? Tonight on the raid list, we have Rin Offie, Nezzy Rain, Oblivious Damsel, and Unagi's. Those are the 4 raids from tonight. So one of those. If I were, based on sheer volume, the likelihood, if you've been lurking here for a hot minute, like if you were here watching Unagi's 5 hours ago, that would have been the biggest one to hit. But still, yeah, you're a raider from the raid. Well, I'm glad you wound up here. I love raid trains. Sometimes I like to do this funny little thing where after I watch someone stream, you know, I will leave it on overnight to see if the raid train keeps going when I wake up in the morning. So I'll just be lurking and collecting points and a random variety of streamers stream. There was one person that I wound up finding their channel naturally, right? On my own. But I never followed them before, and I'd never recall actually watching them, but I had like 2,000 channel points. I'm like, huh? Turns out it was someone that I've lurked in, like, you know, following raids. I'm like, fuck yeah! I love extra points. They're super cool too, so it worked out in my favor. Managed to spam a bunch of points at them, and then a first-time chat. Like, how do you have that many points as a first-time chatter? Because, teehee, I'm silly and goofy like that. But yeah, VA work it's definitely something very interesting. Also, na 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 na. I love the song. The song's cute. Underrated artist, by the way. In case you never heard, this is Paida, and she is basically, she's an idol, but she's like an American idol who like makes her own like music and stuff. And she performs, and it's super cute. Like, I wish that there were more of an idol scene in America, because it's such a fun, cute little thing. It's so precious. I love it. But she's got such a cute voice. You have range for it, but not the money or connections. Yeah, that is kind of a problem if you want to get into VA. It really depends, like, what type of VA. Have you thought about what you want to get into? Like, do you want to do character voiceover? Do you want to do, like, audiobooks? Do you want to do commercial? Like, what is it that you want to do? Because you can't say that you want to do it all because those are different subcategories. Those are different little niches within the niche, and you have to like figure out what exactly it is that you want to do to start off with, and then kind of like go into adjacent categories. So for example, if you want to get into character voiceover, then you might want to start with like animatics, right? Open calls like for like indie projects for games that require like character voices. Find like an agency to get into there. And I speak on this as someone who's like listened to a lot of like VAs talk about this process. But I would definitely recommend like listening to like how to get into becoming a voice actor from like actual voice actors, you know, video game voiceover. Yeah, and that's video game voiceover is its own subcategory that is kind of a sister category to like animation voiceover, but it's very different at the same time. So I would definitely look up video. I'm sure you've done so already, but like look up videos from other like voice actors who do video game voiceover work and see how they got into those niches. Now, obviously, having like some sort of talent agency that can help you get those connections and like send you auditions whenever they open up and send your fucking demo reel in will probably be really helpful. I definitely know a little bit because this was a special interest of mine circa age 15. I thought about it, but I realized I just don't live in an area. This was prior to like COVID, so keep in mind things have changed since the COVID era. But I didn't live in an area that really had a lot of VA connections. I didn't live in a central hub area, like I wasn't in fucking Texas or anything like that. So yeah, kind of, I was like, well, I'll do something else. Hydrate, okay. Sad, you got a limit. You want to waterboard me? See, you can't waterboard me too much. I would say that no matter what your goal is, there's going to be paths to get successful. Yep. And like, even if it doesn't happen overnight, even if it doesn't happen instantly, you can definitely work your way there. Absolutely. I want your name in Emblem Heroes one day. You'll get there. You'll get there. Just one day at a time. There is, when it comes to like doing things and new stuff, I always feel like, man, it's too late for me to start, you know, at the rough age of 26. But then I realized, wait, there are so many people that got into creative fields and started doing work like at 40, 50, 60. Like people, like some of the greatest artists known to mankind didn't start until their 60s. I'm like, so in that regard, have the audacity to try a new thing and then go from there. Just do it, see where it takes you. If not, you've learned a new skill, but maybe it might take you somewhere. Who knows? But have the audacity to try, have the balls to do something poorly, because in order to do something good, you gotta suck at it for a while. You gotta be new to something for a little bit, but you'll get there. Hello, Cookie. Welcome on in. How are you doing tonight? Good to see you. Your insert legal age here. You have so much. Exactly. I always worry like, man, I'm like 26, dude. Like I've got like, my life is ending. Everything's going to be over at 30. But I'm like, no, I'm just beginning. I just have the freedom and I have the money to do things now. Like I can like go take a class if I really wanted to refine a skill. Like, for example, I'm thinking about maybe looking into like local improv classes, like just like dick around and see maybe, because that could help me in the streaming angle, you know? You're almost 40 starting college. Exactly. See? I'm good. How are you, hon? I'm doing good. My head is empty. I'm yapping. I'm literally the epitome of this fucking emo right now. Or epitome, depending on the person that you are. Are you a person that read it as epitome or epitome, like a normal human? Because for me, I always read epitome as epitome, and I feel stupid. I learned it way too late in life, okay? Way too fucking late. All right, let me do a radius. Color black. Darling, destiny is racing through my body. World in motion, finally. Could this be love? What a great opening wasted on a fucking mid-ass anime. Honestly, copy and paste. Why repeat it? Why repeat it? Second verse, same as the first. Copy and paste once more. Oh wait, shit, I didn't do that right. Copy and paste. Yeah. Close enough. The symmetry's not gonna be great. You did both because you're dyslexic. No! Epitome, because before I knew better, I know. I learned the word by reading, like a lot of words. Like, for example, I always said adaptation whenever talking about when a thing gets turned into another thing. It's like a new spin on a thing, right? I always read it as adaptation because it made sense in my brain. Apparently, I got corrected earlier this year. It was adaption. I'm like, that sounds so fucking wrong. Hello? Like, that's not right. That's not right at all. But then I always read it as epitome. I still do that. Yeah, I know. I know, Koru. I know. I'm like, you fucking what? When did they change the English language? Because this is fucking news to me, bitch. This is news to me, bozo. Okay, well. Whoa. Oh my god, it's this anime. Bro, if you haven't seen Death Parade, please do yourself a fucking favor, my guy. You are really making sure I stay hydrated, which is really honestly good for you because I have not been drinking nearly enough beverages this stream. Oh? You know something in DM since I was curious. Oh, let's see. I don't normally check DMs while I'm streaming, but let's fucking go. Oh! Wait, this is your model? Oh, this is so fucking cute. You're such a cutie. Oh! All this art is adorable. Oh, this is precious. Thank you for sharing. I especially love the illustration that you posted at the bottom. That is gorgeous. Slide me the artist that made that, please. I need the artist information. Thank you. Respectfully. I love collecting artists, man. I love collecting artists. If not to commission, if they're too pricey for me just to look at in awe. Anyway, boop, there we go. Thank you, appreciate it. Also, hello, I got another DM. Hello? Oh, Nova sent me a make emoji site. Hell yeah, thank you. Bless you, Nova. Thank you. If you're still lurking, smile, and shirking your work. Teehee. Thank you. All right, copy and paste. Let me move this center one, like right here, and just slide it to the side. Perfect! It's really shitty, but like you get the idea. And then what we do? We make this a little bit opaque. Not really. But like it's here. Over the forehead? Over the face? Where would this go? And it would spin around. It would just go, wee. That wheel is called a throbber? Really? I always called it the hamster wheel. I feel like it would look like this, like right here. It is? I feel lied to. No way. I'm looking this up. What is the loading circle? What is the loading wheel called? I'm not trusting this AI ass result. That's a throbber. It's a throbber. You're telling me I drew a throbber? I be throbbing in No Nut November? That's crazy, dude. Literally insane. Yeah, I know about the Windows cursor. I did see that. I am a big fan of pirate software, so I did see that video, but oh man. But like, kind of makes sense because it's like stylized, but still. Also, hi, Rosette. Hello. How are you doing, sweet pea? It's good to see your face around these parts. I hope you're having a fantastic day, fantastic evening. I hope if you're relaxing, it's chill. I hope otherwise that, you know, if you're getting hot girl shit done, I hope you're getting your hot girl shit done. Also, before I forget, yo, hello, Crossing Fate. Oh my God. Hi, everyone. I just shouted out Rosette, my friend. Go follow her, please. She's more important than me. Yo, what's good, everybody? How are you doing? Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Hi. How was your stream? Tell me about it. Tell me about your stream, Fate. What's up? What's good, homie? What's good? Another shouter. Back to back. You guys like that song from Sonic, right? From Sonic Rush, yeah? Yeah. First of all, I'm never up this late. Second of all, I hope you're doing fine. I'm doing great. I'm having a good time. I'm drawing a head empty emote. You tried UFO 50 for the first time? UFO 50? I have not heard of that. Looking up UFO 50. What? Okay. UFO 50. UFO 50. Interesting. Okay, this looks like a platformer beat 'em up. Okay. It features 50 unique games of varying genres and length. What? So it's like a bunch of games in one. Mind if I ask a quick tits question? Go on, go. Yes, you can ask me about my tits. That sounds weird out of the VTuber context, but I get what you mean. What you got? Ow, yes. Thank you for the lurk. Are you aware of Action 52 Cheetah Man style shirt? Huh? Aware of Action 52 Cheetah Man? No, I am not aware. Also, I don't know why I read shit as shirt. My brain is having a fucking aneurysm. All right, Skyla, what is your question? Is there a way to make... Hang on. Is there a way to make a use on your toggle... Wait. Or is that a different program? Are you talking about, like, my throwables, like these bad boys? Hang on. Like these? Sorry if it's late. No, you're good. Are you talking about those? Because that is a separate program. It's called Twitch Integrated Throwing System. How you would basically download it and open it separate from your VTube Studio. You would connect it through connection, so it basically is talking and tracking through VTube Studio. And then you would add a game capture for tits in your OBS or your capture program, as well as your model. What I generally like to do is I like to have a nested scene with my VTuber model and tits in one, so that way it just is consistent across all my scenes. Yeah, of course, Rosette. Yeah, it's always good to see you in here. Imagine you had 50 games on one cartridge and they were almost all good, all 50. I will fucking keep that on lock then. Yeah, it's really handy to do. The only time it doesn't necessarily work is if it's a PNG model, because you have to do it a weird, different roundabout way, but there is ways that you can still keep things aligned with a PNG model. I have to have like different like setting modes when I'm in a PNG state, because like I have to like do like a hotkey command to like move the central point, because I have to have it aligned with my VTuber model. But like if I have it in the same scene, but I'm moving my VTuber model, then it's just gonna like items will just come out of nowhere in the corner, which looks bad if it's on a full screen like this, you know? So say you get raided, your hair turns off. How would you do that? Oh, okay. So if you wanted to do a multi-trigger, okay, we're talking about VTube, not VTube Studio. We're talking about like chained event kind of thing. So let me create a new kind of visualization for you. So in order to have something, let's say you want to have a nice bald toggle. You want your shiny dome to happen, right? You want your shiny dome to happen, like your hair just gets gone when a raid happens. So you would likely need a program, something like Mix It Up. Mix It Up is a really powerful tool. And basically what would happen, raid happens, yeah? Raid happens. Bam. It sends a signal, a special trigger whenever a Twitch raid happens. It goes down, sends a signal, and then you have like a checklist of commands that you can run. So for example, you can have a command that does, all right, do bald first, and then you can have it do like an OBS scene, change it to a scene where like move, like scene change, right? Then you could do like a sequence where like zoom model or whatever. And so on. Like anything that you want, you can have it done into a sequence when that raid happens, and then it does the effect on your model. Yeah, Mix It Up is so fucking powerful. If you are a VTuber, please use it. Please, I know it's intimidating out of the box, like a lot of shit is there, but it's such a powerful tool. For example, I have a very